Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Fatal Fraud.
The questioning by the Hong Kong police was brief. The suspect's guilt was clear. But even though conviction was a certainty, the motive and circumstances behind the crime were considerably more complex. It had started more than a week ago at a fashionable gathering across the city. A swank social affair with smartly dressed ladies in evening gowns and jewels and gentlemen in dinner jackets. And the precise moment might have been when most of the guests adjourned to the library and listened to a well-known voice and stared at the man who spoke.
In my life has already been long and eventful. I have seen many changes, political, geographical, and social. I have seen tyrants rise and fall, traitors live and die. And through it all, I've seen the British Empire remain the British Empire. England remain England.
Wonderful, Chris. A perfect impersonation.
Oh, that's Churchill, all right. You could sure fool me.
Oh, that's what he's famous for. Isn't it, Chris?
Thank you, but not quite famous.
You should be, young man. All those voices, it's fantastic.
It's practice, that's all. And a living.
Is it a good living, Mr. Holmes?
Huh? Oh.
Oh, Catherine, you haven't met our clever young man. Chris Holmes, Catherine Dawn.
How do you do, Miss Dawn?
Fine, thank you. And you do very well, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, you like the impersonation?
Very much. That routine of yours must be quite tiring, though. Don't you think you've earned yourself a cocktail?
Oh, he certainly has. Run along, you two.
You join me, Miss Dawn?
You know, Mr. Holmes, that's exactly why I came over. I hate to drink alone.
Alone? You? Don't tell me.
I'm not really an invited guest. Just part of the help. A secretary. I'm here with my employer, Albert van Leuven.
Oh, the importer.
Know him?
The very nice little Dutchman, the rosy cheeks, bald head, eyes that sparkle. He holds his head to one side like this when he talks. Oh. Not impressed, Miss Dawn? You don't think I did him rather well?
You were excellent, Mr. Holmes. Excellent. Come along before the martinis get too wet. Chris, you dance as well as you impersonate.
Sure. Been copying Fred Astaire.
Oh, no, I mean it.
You mean a lot of things, Catherine. Or is it the cocktails?
How many have you had?
Well, I did become a bit impatient waiting while you were talking to your boss, Van Leuven.
You shouldn't have. I was acting in your behalf.
No?
You're invited out to his home for a few days.
What? But whose idea?
Mine. I thought it might lead to something for you.
Lead to something?
I think your talents are wasted on nightclubs.
Oh, thanks, but the importing business isn't something one picks up overnight. Catherine, I'm afraid...
Oh, now, relax. You're not going to turn Mr. Van Leuven down. He wouldn't like that.
Catherine is an interesting girl, isn't she, Chris? And you're pleased with her interest in you. Pleased and a little flattered because she's easily the most attractive girl you've seen since you left America. And the following weekend at Van Leuven's, you're even more impressed. Her friendliness puts you perfectly at ease, and you feel almost a part of this way of living. It's a very pleasant way, too, isn't it, Chris? Dinners on the terrace, brandy in the drawing room, excellent company. And later in the evening in Van Leuven's private office, Catherine again. She's standing by a recording machine this time.
What's this going to be, darling? The Hong Kong lullaby?
You'll see, Chris.
Manila office. Attention, Carter. Regarding back orders on shipments of Oriental rugs. Cancel and hold in warehouse until further instructions. Please notify us immediately regarding jade and artwork. Regards, Van Leuven.
Catherine, why did you have Mr. Van Leuven ask me here? I'm just a guy kicking around.
I know. Maybe better than you think.
Not so sure you do. Oh, I'll admit I might have been in a few deals that were a little shady.
Sure? That's what I said. 2 odds make an even match.
You still haven't told me why you asked me here.
I want you to help me do something. It's simple. He's bringing in some money in a few days. Lots of money. The kind we can keep up with.
What are you talking about?
My boss, Van Leuven, and his Manila office. The details don't matter. All that I'm interested in is the money.
And me.
And you. You know I'm interested in you, Chris.
Draw the pictures, honey. The bright boy's a little dazed right now.
We're going to get that money. Oh, Chris, it'll be easy.
Oh?
Simano will help us.
Simano? Who's he?
He operates the radio shack here. Don't you want money?
Sure.
There's plenty, Chris. And it's all coming in by plane. Van Leuven's plane, in currency. And it will land only where he directs.
Simano?
Mr. Van Leuven. He's going to direct his pilot over the radio. You could change those directions, Chris. You're good
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Chris, there's $100,000 in cash.
100,000?
A third of it can be yours. Oh, Chris, tell me you'll do it. Take this record. Practice Mr. Van Leuven's voice.
Oh, it's a breeze, that part of it. Manila office regarding back orders, Oriental rugs, cancel.
Oh, Chris, darling, you're marvelous.
You really think we can get away with it, Catherine?
We can and we will, Chris. We will. You'll do it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
The money, Chris, it's real, not an imitation. You'll see.
You've made a decision, haven't you, Chris? Yes, you've decided you're going to help Catherine with her plan to hijack her employer's plane arriving from Manila with almost $100,000 aboard. And your part in it is all so simple. You've only to impersonate Albert Van Leuven's voice. Order the pilot to land his plane at another field where Catherine wants it to land. It seems the opportunity of a lifetime, doesn't it, Chris? And the future grows brighter and brighter as you think about it the following day. Then that evening, Catherine takes you across the back gardens to a low, rambling building, a good distance away from the house. You find yourself entering the radio room, where you meet Rene Simano.
Renee, this is Chris Holmes.
So this is the famous one, eh? The one with the voices.
Hiya, Simano.
He's going to help us, Renee.
Is he?
Oh, you don't seem enthused, old boy.
I am not.
He's afraid our little scheme won't work, Chris.
There are other ways, better ways of doing this, Catherine. If you would only listen to me.
Renee, must we go through all that again? With Chris to help us, we can't fail.
I do not like it, that is all. There are better ways.
Maybe it's the money that bothers him, Catherine. Getting only a third of the loot instead of half.
A third? Catherine, did you tell him?
Yes, I think he's entitled to a third.
I see.
Don't look so glum. The third share will buy you a lot of scented hair oil, Simano. Oh, by the way, what's that you have on now? Eau de Voilette?
Listen, smart boy. If you know what is good for
Stop
you...
it, Renee. You're acting like a child. Let him go.
Here.
That's better. We've more important things to do than quarrel. What time do you expect the plane to arrive here in Hong Kong?
Around 11 tomorrow night.
Good. We'll be ready. Won't we, Chris?
We will be ready, Katrina, my dear.
You see, Renee, he is good, isn't he?
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Excuse me, Catherine. I have things to do.
Darling, you sound just like Renee.
Well, at least we get along, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Come along, darling.
Catherine, can you trust him?
Simano? Yes, I can trust him.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, I've known him a long time.
He's in love with you, isn't he? He'd do anything for you.
I suppose.
Were you in love with him once?
What difference does that make?
I just asked. He could make trouble for us later.
You leave him to me. I know how to handle him. And I love you, Chris. Remember that. I love you.
You sure?
I'm sure. Now come along. The guests are on the terrace. We don't want them to miss us.
No, particularly Van Leuven.
Check. Well, you must talk to him, Chris. Keep studying him.
Our Mr. Holmes is a very, very clever young man, is he not, my friend? I dare say there isn't one of us here in this room he could not impersonate. You, Major Ritten, for example.
What's that? Me? Oh, my God. I say now, really? You think so?
But that would be perhaps too simple for our young friend. Perhaps we should have him try someone else.
Oh, right. That's good.
Perhaps, Mr. Holmes, you would care to impersonate me. Sorry. I make it a rule never to subject my host to that sort of punishment. Then I am most disappointed. I was certain you were planning a little surprise for me. A surprise, Mr. Van Leuven?
Oh, come on, my boy. Don't try to get out of this one.
My records, Mr. Holmes. I overheard you playing several of them. I thought you were studying my voice. Well, I do have a confession to make, Mr. Van Leuven. I did try to imitate you, but I have to admit defeat. Afraid I couldn't quite come up to it. No, really, I'd rather not. But how about someone else?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, you could try to impersonate my husband, Edgar. His voice is rather unusual, you know. Say something for the man, Edgar. Go on, say something. Anything. Go on. What's the matter, darling?
You oblige her, don't you, Chris? And your impersonation of her husband goes over very well. Then you're called on to do others to the delight of the assembled guests. But through it all, you're a little on edge. You haven't forgotten Van Leuven's request that you try to impersonate him. And the rather strange expression on his face when he mentioned having overheard you playing his records. Finally, you manage to break away and look for Catherine. But she's not in the house. And so you wander outside into the garden for a quiet smoke. And then near the radio building, you hear voices.
I'm sure this
Catherine
is a mistake.
and Simano.
But I don't like it, Catherine. I do not like it one bit.
Renee, darling, I told you not to worry.
But what do we know about this Chris Holmes? How can we trust him?
Please, let's not argue. I know what I'm doing. Believe me, Renee, I know what I'm doing. He's important to us now. Without him, we haven't a chance.
Now, all right. All right, Catherine. We will do it your way. But once this is over...
Yes, darling, once this is over, then we'll see. We'll see.
One moment. Oh, Catherine.
I want to talk to you, Chris. Inside.
Certainly.
Chris, last night I know you overheard us.
Overheard?
When I was talking to Simano, I saw you walk away. I've got to handle him in my own way. You do believe me?
Was there any reason why I shouldn't?
I wanted to talk to you at breakfast. I didn't know of Van Leuven's plans for his guests, I mean.
Oh, it was fun. Motorboating, lunch at the Hotel Royale, the races. Oh, I get quite used to this life, Catherine.
You might as well. You're going to have it. And soon now.
Oh?
There's been a slight change in plans. The plane has already left Manila.
Already left?
Yes. Simano just told me. It's scheduled to arrive here shortly before 9.
9? We'll be right in the middle of dinner.
I'll tell Van Leuven that you're not feeling well. You won't be down.
Huh. All right.
Now, here's the message. Study it. Be at the radio room in an hour. I'll meet you out there.
Right. The radio room. In an hour.
Rene. You know the message?
Yeah, perfectly.
Take the microphone.
Oh, thanks.
Wait.
W682RC. This is Albert Van Leuven. You will disregard previous instructions to land. Proceed to the emergency field and Perlang Road for landing. Repeat, please. Disregard previous instructions to land. Proceed to emergency field on Perlang Road for landing. Got it, Mr. Van Leuven?
This is the place. We ought to be able to hear the plane's motor soon.
Yeah, that's it.
Right on schedule.
Let's get out there for the landing. You wait here for us, Chris. Renee and I will meet the pilot.
Okay, but go easy on him. I won't hold still for murder.
Don't worry, he won't be harmed. We'll just tie him up. Chris?
Oh, everything go all right, Catherine?
Perfect.
Here, Simon, I'll take the briefcase. Feels nice and full.
Better let me take care of the briefcase, gentlemen.
It's okay with me. Simino?
What can I say but yes?
I'll take good care of it. Get in, Renee.
Well, now what?
Back to town. I've made arrangements for us to leave by boat tonight. I'll drive you back to Van Leuven's, Chris. What about you, Renee?
I would rather not go back. Drop me off at the little cafe near the waterfront. I like their food.
All right. Wait there until you hear from me.
I think I'll try Simino's waterfront cafe, too. It's all right with him.
Maybe it would be better for you to go with Simino, Chris.
Let him come along. It makes no difference to me.
Good. Let's get started.
Come on, relax, Simino, relax. Enjoy the piano music.
I do not like this waiting. Catherine should have been called by now. We have been here nearly 3 hours.
Forget it. Enjoy yourself. And this brandy's wonderful. Hey, where you going, Simino?
To get another drink. Our waiter seems to have too many tables to take care of.
After Simino leaves the table, you're suddenly aware of someone staring at you. An old man, standing a few feet away. A look of uncertainty on his face, indecision. Then swiftly he moves toward you, hands you a slip of paper, and darts into the crowd. You unfold the paper and read. We will leave on the 2 a.m. plane for Singapore. The two of us, darling. It's been just the two of us from the beginning. Come at once. I'll have the briefcase. Catherine. You stare at the paper in your hand. The carefully drawn diagram of the meeting place. The rendezvous where Catherine will be waiting. A quiet side street. Then suddenly it hits you. The original plan had been for you to go back to Van Leuven's home. Simino to come to the cafe. You're sure the old man made a mistake, aren't you, Chris? That the note he gave you was intended for Simino. You're certain that it's been Simino and Catherine all along. That they've been just using you. You should have suspected that after what you overheard in the garden last night. You slip the paper back into your pocket as Simino approaches.
Did I miss anything?
Huh? Oh, no, not a thing, pal. Hey, you got a cigarette?
Here. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. Oh, this all you got?
You do not like our local brands?
Sorry, I always like the best.
There is a tobacco shop down the street, on the other side. Do not get lost.
I'll try not to.
Shall I draw you a diagram?
Diagram? No, thanks. I already have a diagram. Waiting here there in the shadows for Catherine. You feel a little foolish about the way you've been used, don't you, Chris? Only the money matters to you now. And you're sure you'll be able to take it for yourself and leave them. Catherine and Simino. That's the way it is, isn't it? The way it's been from the beginning. You're certain of it. You were just a puppet who could help them. The man with the many voices. Especially the one that sounded exactly like Albert Van Leuven. Well, it's all over now. Your foolish dream that there was anything more to it than a coldly calculated hijacking job. As you stand in the darkness waiting for Catherine, it becomes annoying. The way her words come drifting back, mixing you up, challenging your judgment.
2 odds make an even match, don't they, Chris? I love you, Chris. Remember that. I love you.
Yeah, sure. Sure you'll love me.
You tighten, draw back into the shadows at the sound of a twig snapping. Then you see her, Catherine, approaching slowly toward you. Your eye catches something else, too. The glint of moonlight on the gun in her hand. Suddenly your blood runs cold as you realize the real reason for that note. It was sent to lure either you or Simino here to his death. And you were certain the note was meant for Rene Simino. Now you wonder, maybe it wasn't Catherine and Simino all the time.
Who is it? Who's there?
As Catherine's voice comes through the darkness, you know you've got to decide. You can answer with either voice, your own or Simino's, and your decision will mean life or death. Then, as suddenly as it came, the panic leaves you. Instantly, the whole thing seems clear to you. You were a fool to think otherwise. You're certain that the old man who gave you the note did not make a mistake, that the note was meant for you, and that the bullet in Catherine's gun is also meant for you. But you're sure there's still a way out, aren't you, Chris? Yes. You'll speak to her as Rene Simino. She'll come to you. Disarming her and taking the briefcase will be easy. You wait for her to speak again.
Answer me. Who's there?
Do not be afraid, Catherine. It is I, Rene Simino.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Deal with Death.
For Scott Rainey, it all began with a question, one that had been on his mind all day. And as he hurried home that evening, each step seemed to fan the fires of jealousy that burned within him. There are always questions on Scott's mind, but this particular one had nothing to do with his work as a reporter for one of San Francisco's leading dailies. Rather, it involved his wife, Evelyn, and another reporter, Scott's longtime rival, a man named Matt Cregan. Now, Scott was certain that the rivalry between them was no longer confined to the newspaper business. His wife, Evelyn, had been acting strangely for weeks. As Scott faced her in their small apartment, he spoke quietly.
Evelyn,
What is it, dear?
were you with Cregan at the El Prado bar yesterday afternoon?
Why, no, Scott.
Okay. Okay, Evelyn.
Scott, where are you going?
I guess it's all pretty boring. Hey, Gus?
What is?
Oh, listening to guys crying out their domestic troubles to you over the bar?
All goes with bartendering. Maybe he ain't got the trouble you think.
She lied, didn't she? I saw her here with Cregan.
Sure, but maybe she had a good reason. They've been friends for a long time, ain't they?
Yeah, but...
He did a lot for her when she was singing in clubs around town. Looked after her pretty well. Some of the spots she worked in was operated by guys that was plenty tough. She's pretty attractive, your wife.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know about Evelyn's past. She didn't ask me about mine. That's how we got married, Gus. No questions asked. Fix me another drink, will you?
Yeah, sure. Oh, I almost forgot. About an hour ago, there was a call for you.
Any message?
Fella didn't leave one. He said he'd call back later.
Well, I'm not sticking around much longer.
Oh, you're good? Oh, Al. It's about time. My dogs are killing me. Look, you're supposed to relieve me at 8 o'clock.
Scott. Hi.
Sure, Gus. Only there was a roadblock. Little excitement down on the waterfront.
What kind of excitement?
Fire in one of them cheap hotels.
You didn't stop to find out how it happened?
Nah, I didn't want old Gus here to overwork.
It's the first time I ever bothered you.
I think I'll go down and have a look. What do I owe you, Gus?
You already caught the last one. Always on the beat, huh?
A reporter is only as good as his last hot story.
This one ought to be hot enough anyway. A fire.
I'm sorry you came.
The story doesn't really interest you, does it, Scott? Just something to keep your mind off Evelyn. The jealousy you feel about her friendship with Matt Cregan. The fire at the cheap waterfront hotel is all over when you get there. Only a few people around, curiously looking on. In the lobby, you see someone you know. Lieutenant Shaw, a police detective. His reaction to seeing you is somewhat startling.
Ronnie.
Oh, you were always good at figuring things, Lieutenant. That's the name, Scott Rainey. How did this happen?
An explosion upstairs.
Anybody hurt?
Yeah. The man in room 5 is dead.
Oh, what's his name? Well, his name, Lieutenant.
Well, the hotel register gives the dead man's name as Rainey, Scott Rainey, and it also gives your home address.
You stare at Lieutenant Shaw, then at the hotel register that he hands you. Your own name leaps up at you from the pages. And you wonder what it's all about. Who wrote your name there? And why?
Tell you what I think, Scott. That explosion up there was premature. A booby trap that went off at dress rehearsal instead of the regular show.
I don't get it.
You might have, right in the neck. You could have been the intended victim. Somebody figured on getting you up to that room.
But why?
Well, that's the tough part. The rest is easy. There's enough evidence left to convince me it was a rigged-up deal, wires connected to the wall heater.
Hey, wait a second.
Huh?
I got a call tonight. Gus's bar. Some guy said he'd call back.
Maybe he never got the chance. He may be the guy who was setting the trap, only it went off in his face. He was probably going to get you over here in a phony tip.
What was he after? Are you trying to kill me? Frame me? What?
Listen, Scott. Maybe this sounds crazy to you, but I have an idea. How about playing dead for a while?
Playing dead?
Just keeping out of sight for a day or two. Give us a chance to dig deeper into this thing, figure out what it's all about.
Yeah, but a couple of guys know I'm not dead. Gus and Al, the two bartenders at the El Prado.
Oh, we'll handle them all right. The person who'll do the worrying is the one who planned this thing. Let's not give it away until you think it over. Oh, here they come. Duck into this room. I'll talk to the other reporters. Go on inside. Well, hiya, boys. What can I do for you?
Anything big to this waterfront fire, Lieutenant?
How come you're looking into it?
Not a homicide, is it? The voices of the lieutenant's questioners drift over the transom to you. You recognize them all. Reporters, Carter, Benson, LeGrand. And then one voice cuts through, the most familiar one of all.
What leads us?
It's the voice of Matt Cregan, isn't it, Scott? Your old rival.
Have you made any identification yet, Lieutenant?
Maybe we have, Cregan, but whether we have or not, we aren't ready to release anything.
Well, what name was the guy registered under?
We're not revealing that either.
Oh, you know, huh? Okay, have it your way, Lieutenant. I can wait.
Not worried about being scooped by your old pal?
What do you mean?
Scott Rainey.
Oh, no, I'm not worried.
Or isn't he a pal? Funny he isn't around.
Yeah, it is.
Nah, he probably will be.
Yeah, maybe so, Lieutenant. Maybe so.
Something in Cregan's tone bothers you, doesn't it, Scott? He isn't worried at all. You're sure of it. And suddenly you've made up your mind about something else. When the other reporters have gone, you have an answer ready for the lieutenant.
I've decided to string along with you, Lieutenant. I'll play dead for a while. Just tell me what to do.
You don't do anything, Scott. Just keep out of sight. The body will remain unidentified. We'll let whoever did this sweat a while. He might get careless, make a mistake. When we break the case, the story is all yours.
Okay, Lieutenant. But the story is only part of what I'm after.
With the prologue of Deal with Death, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. If, like most car owners, you'll be using tomorrow's holiday for a drive somewhere, you'll also be seeing a lot of Signal service stations. So it occurred to me that you might like to know a little more about this friendly organization which brings you The Whistler. Well, first of all, Signal products have always been sold only through independently operated stations. The reason? Signal Oil Company believes that a man who has his own business naturally has more incentive to serve you better. And secondly, because you want top-quality products for your car, each individual Signal station is backed by an organization which serves the many hundreds of Signal dealers throughout 6 western states, with facilities to bring you every latest advance in petroleum science. Obviously, drivers must like this combination of Signal's personalized service plus fine quality Signal products. When you consider how fast Signal has grown into an organization serving the entire West Coast from border to border. To see for yourself one of the good reasons for this increasing popularity, drop into a Signal station tomorrow. Fill up your tank and discover how you go farther with Signal.
Well, Scott, you've decided, haven't you? Agreed to play dead for Lieutenant Shaw to give him an opportunity to investigate the strange motive behind the explosion in the Waterfront Hotel in an attempt to kill you. There's something intriguing about the whole idea, isn't there? Keeping out of sight, sitting back, watching, waiting for developments. And you'll be especially interested in the reaction of 2 people, Matt Cregan and your wife, Evelyn.
Look, Scott, I'm going back to headquarters and see how the boys are coming along with the dead man's prints. You'd better duck out of sight.
Okay.
There's an apartment on Ellis Street. I made arrangements to hide you there. Here's the address and the key.
Thank you.
I'll call you the minute I find out anything. If we're lucky, we'll have the dead man's prints on file.
All right, Lieutenant. I'm sort of anxious to know who he is.
It's important to you, isn't it, Scott, to know who the dead man is? The man you're certain set the death trap for you in that waterfront hotel room. But more important is Matt Cregan. And on your way to the hideout, you see him walking up the street ahead of you. You follow Cregan as he wanders around the waterfront district, looking into one bar, then another. At one place, the Golden Hawk Bar, he stays there for over an hour, and then finally he comes out and continues his rounds. He's searching for someone, isn't he, Scott? Finally, Matt returns to his flat on Washington Street. You're more than a little annoyed to see the lights in his apartment go out, and you know he's gone to bed. A quarter of an hour later, you enter a small apartment building on Ellis Street. The address Lieutenant Shaw gave you. As you open the door...
Scott!
What? Oh, Lieutenant.
Where have you been?
I was just scouting around.
That could be dangerous. I told you to stay out of sight.
Sure.
You ever hear of Dino Corelli?
The gambler? Sure, I've heard of him.
Don't know him, though.
No, should I?
Well, he's the guy we pulled out of that hotel fire. The man who registered in that room under your name.
Corelli?
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant, I thought Corelli was still up at San Quentin.
Got out a couple of months ago. Been floating around town since then, picking up odd jobs here and there.
You think somebody hired him to set that trap up for me tonight?
Could be.
Hey, wait a minute. That doesn't figure. Corelli was a gambler, a big gambler, not a trigger man.
Corelli was a big man once, but when he got out of prison 2 months ago, he was just another guy, a nobody, and without dough. Maybe he wanted to pick up a few bucks.
Still doesn't make sense.
Maybe this will. We checked up on him. Found he once served a prison term back east for a bank job. In his early days, Corelli's was an expert with explosives, a soup artist.
Oh, that does sort of make a difference.
Yeah. My hunch is, of course, I may be wrong, but it's possible somebody hired Corelli to kill you, Scott. Now, do you see why it's important you keep out of sight?
Sure.
Whoever tried to have you killed will probably try it again when he finds out this attempt failed. So if you're smart, you'll stay in this apartment.
What's that?
Oh, never mind, Scott. It's one of my boys out front. I told him to pick me up.
Okay, Lieutenant.
I'll let you know how we make out. We're going to start hitting a few of Corelli's hangouts, starting with the Golden Hawk.
The Golden Hawk?
Yeah, you know where it is?
Yeah, I know.
It's beginning to add up, isn't it, Scott? The Golden Hawk Bar, one of Corelli's hangouts. And that's where Matt Cregan went tonight, looking for Corelli. You're sure he's involved in the attempt on your life, aren't you, Scott? You're certain Cregan's in love with your wife. But there's no proof of it yet. And that's what you need, proof, before you can make your move to handle Cregan in your own way. You pick up the telephone and dial. Too dangerous for you to leave the apartment, so you're going to need someone to help you. The sort of help that a police informer like Jerry Harris can give you.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, just a second. Will you, baby? Hello?
Jerry, this is Scott Rainey.
Oh, hi. What's up?
Don't let anybody know you've talked to me, Jerry. Got a little job for you.
Well, look, pal, I'm sort of tied up at the moment. Baby.
Well, this can wait till morning, but that's all.
Morning, huh? Well, I got some things on fire for tomorrow, pal. I don't think I'll be able
Still on
to...
parole, aren't you, Jerry?
Yeah. Why?
There are certain things guys on parole are not supposed to do, Jerry. You get what I mean?
I think so. What do you want me to do?
Nothing that could hurt you. Just tail a guy. Matt Cregan.
Cregan, the reporter?
Yeah. Let me know what he does, where he goes, who he sees. That's all. And keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Keep in touch with me at this number. Lafayette, 8971. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
You lie awake most of that night, don't you, Scott? Thinking about it all. Cregan, the death trap, and Corelli. Again, your thoughts turn to your wife, Evelyn, and you wonder what part she had in the attempt on your life. Or if it was just Cregan's idea. As you stare out of the window and watch the first gray streaks of dawn sweep in over the sleeping city, your thoughts go back to Corelli's trial. 10 years ago, wasn't it? You lean back in the heavy chair, close your eyes. You remember the trial well. Matt Cregan, covering the case, was the only reporter who believed Corelli's story, and he played it up big. Perhaps that's the reason why Corelli was willing to return Cregan's favor and set up your death trap. Yes, that's what you're thinking about when somehow you doze off. It's almost noon when the phone wakens you. It's Jerry with a report on Cregan.
First Cregan dropped around to your newspaper. Then he hit a half a dozen restaurants. Spent a couple of hours at the Hall of Justice. Then back to his paper. Then out to your house.
My house?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Then what?
Well, he's still there. I'm calling from the drugstore on the corner.
All right. Stay with him.
Cregan's checking up on you, isn't he, Scott? As long as the body at the morgue remains unidentified, he doesn't know for certain if you're really dead. Then throughout the day, there are more calls from Jerry.
Still on the move, Scott. One bar after another. Bowling alleys, restaurants, pool halls. Half a dozen times today, he's been to the same apartment on Bush Street. Whoever he's calling on there don't answer. He's at the El Prado bar now, Scott. Your wife is with him. Cregan's still looking, Scott, only now I know who he's looking for. A guy called Dino Corelli. That explains why Cregan's been trying that apartment on Bush Street all day.
That where Corelli lives?
Well, not officially. To the law, he's got a furnished room on Fillmore. Only what they don't know is that Corelli has another place to hang his hat. A little apartment on Bush, listed under the name of Carr.
What's the address?
671, apartment 3.
Okay. Where are you now?
At the Palm Grill, just a couple of blocks down the street from you. Cregan's having his dinner.
But don't let him out of your sight.
Yeah?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Jerry.
It hits you suddenly, doesn't it, Scott? All Jerry has is the phone number of your hideout. Yet he knows where it is. He said he was calling from a restaurant only a few blocks away from you. You wonder if Jerry is planning to double-cross you. You've got to find out now. It's dark out and you decide to chance it. You leave the apartment, hurry down the street, and finally you're standing in a darkened storefront across the street from the cafe. You've only a few minutes to wait, and then you see Cregan and Jerry come out. Cregan is doing the talking. You've made a mistake, haven't you, Scott? Calling in Jerry to help you. A few minutes later, you see Cregan get into a cab and drive off. Jerry turns and walks away. On a darkened side street, you catch up to him.
Just a second, Jerry.
Hey, what? Oh, Scott.
What were you and Cregan jawing about back there?
Oh, well, he's got wise. He told me to quit telling him or he'd suck my ears down.
How did you know I was in that apartment on Ellis?
Oh, that? Oh, it's easy. I remember the phone number. I was up to the apartment a couple of times doing a little job for Lieutenant Shaw.
Okay. How did Cregan tumble to you?
Well, I guess I got too close to that phone booth and he spotted me.
He was calling somebody?
Yeah. Some dame kept calling him honey. From what I overheard, he's figuring on blowing town with her tonight. I heard him say he had 2 tickets for the 11 o'clock plane.
Oh, leaving town, huh? Listen, Jerry, meet me at Corelli's apartment right away.
Well, what do you want me for?
Well, apartments usually have locks. I can use your talents.
Jerry opens Corelli's apartment easily. You search the place thoroughly, but there isn't a single clue here to link Cregan with Corelli. All you find is a .45 automatic. You slip it into your pocket, glance at your watch. Only 2 hours left before Cregan catches his plane. And you're pretty sure you know who the second ticket's for. There's nothing else to do, is there, Scott? You've got to face him, have it out, before he gets away. Shortly before 9:30, you enter the apartment house where Cregan lives. The hand in your pocket tightens around the gun as you hurry up the stairs, and you wonder what he'll say when he sees you. He's in for a shock, isn't he, Scott, when he discovers you're still alive. And then as you reach for the doorbell at his apartment, something you hear stops your hand in midair. A laugh. A woman's laugh coming from the inside.
Well, Scott Rainey, boy reporter. Hiya, sourpuss. Come on in. I've been looking for you.
What?
Yeah, wanted you to be the first to know. Right now, I'm the happiest guy in the world, Scott, and I owe it all to you. I knew that'd break your heart.
What are you talking about?
Hey, honey, look who's here.
Well, hello, Scott.
You remember Vicky Grant, don't you, pal? You should. You introduced us a couple of months back. Remember? I twisted your arm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Say, you're just in time to have a going-away drink with us.
Going away?
Sure. Vicky and I are getting married, pal. Come on, have a drink. Let's bury the hatchet. Tonight, I love everybody. Even you, sourpuss.
Don't mind him, Scott. Matt keeps telling me you're the best reporter in town.
Of course he is. Hey, look, Scott. To show you my heart's in the right place, I'm going to give you a tip. You heard about that fire in the hotel on the waterfront?
Fire?
Yeah, the police say they haven't identified the body, but I know better. I also have a few good contacts at the morgue. The guy's name is Corelli, Dino Corelli.
Oh?
My spies also tell me he's got a little hideout on Bush Street under another name. Might be a big story there, pal. It's all yours. I'm too busy getting married.
Scott, where are you going?
Hey, wait a minute. How about that drink?
As you half run down the stairs, you realize you've been all wrong, haven't you, Scott? You were quick, eager to jump to the conclusion that Matt Cregan had hired Corelli to kill you. Certain Matt wanted you out of the way so he could marry your wife, Evelyn. But it hasn't turned out that way, has it? You had it all figured out, and you were completely wrong. As you reach the street, you realize, too, that now you'll have to start all over, that you're no nearer to the answer than you were last night. Back at the apartment on Ellis Street, the hideout furnished you by Lieutenant Shaw, you paced the floor for hours trying to think it out, struggling to find the motive behind the attempt on your life. And then...
Yeah?
Jerry again. After I let you in Corelli's apartment, I played a hunch and went over to the Golden Hawk to see if Corelli and Cregan never got together there. Well, it seems not. But Corelli spent most of his time talking to some dame.
Oh? Know who she is?
Well, the bartender ain't sure. But he heard Corelli call the dame by her first name several times.
What is it?
The dame's name is Evelyn. You still there, pal?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, what now, Scott? Scott?
Now, one more thing, then I won't need you anymore, Jerry. Call up my home and tell my wife that Corelli wants to see her at his place right away. Don't give her the address.
Yeah?
Don't tell her who you are. Just give her the message and hang up.
Okay, but I don't get it.
No, I guess you don't. But I think Evelyn will.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Cars are a convenience anytime. But just as it takes a long holiday weekend like this to make you fully appreciate how much fun a car can be, it also takes a top-quality gasoline to make you fully aware of how much performance your car has in it. That's why I'd like to suggest that before you get out on the highway tomorrow, you fill up with Signal gasoline. You'll have some pleasant surprises in store for you. Naturally, you'll enjoy excellent mileage. Mileage that has made Signal famous from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. But in addition, you'll discover other benefits from the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. Benefits such as smarter pickup and smoother power. Yes, mileage and performance do go hand in hand. So for the tops in driving pleasure, fill up with Signal and go farther.
All along, you were certain that Matt Cregan was involved in the attempt to kill you, weren't you, Scott? Certain he had hired Corelli to set up the death trap. But you were wrong. Now he's out of it. That leaves one person, Evelyn. Yes. You're sure it was your wife and Corelli who plotted your death in that cheap waterfront hotel. That it had been Corelli all along. Hard to imagine your wife in love with a man like Corelli. But as your friend Gus the bartender said, he'd been thrown with some pretty tough characters in her work as a nightclub singer before you'd known her. One thing you're sure of. When Jerry phoned her to meet you at Corelli's, he didn't give her Corelli's address. If she comes, it means she's been there before. As you sit in Corelli's apartment waiting for her, you stare at the gun on the table at your elbow and then at your watch. It's been over an hour now since she received the message.
Come in.
Scott, what are you doing here?
Surprise, baby.
You watch her as she stands in the doorway, a puzzled look on her face. And then suddenly something happens to you, doesn't it, Scott? A moment ago you were going to kill her, but now your hands remain motionless in your lap. You find you love her so much you can't reach for the gun on the table.
Oh, darling, you had me worried sick. Where have you been?
I guess I should have told you before, Mrs. Rainey. Scott was working for me.
Lieutenant, how
Thought I'd better come along, Scott. Right now, Mrs. Rainey, I think you'd better explain something to him.
You mean Corelli?
Evelyn, what's this all about?
Oh, darling, I didn't want you to know, ever.
Your wife got a phone call tonight, Scott. She came right down to headquarters and told me the whole setup. You don't know this, Scott, but a long time ago, your wife was Corelli's girlfriend.
What?
Yes. You see, I was just a kid. I didn't know what he did, how he made his money. And when I found out, I stopped seeing him. But he kept hounding me. And then I heard he went to prison.
When he got out a couple of months ago, he started in again.
He wanted me to go away with him, to leave you. He threatened me, said if I didn't,
The threat, Scott, was murder. He told your wife he'd kill you if she didn't go away with him.
Evelyn.
You see now why I was so worried. I didn't know what to do, darling. I went to Matt Cregan for help. That's when I met him at the El Prado bar. And he promised to do all he could.
Well, it's all over. We know now that no one hired Corelli to kill you. The booby trap was his own idea. Guess you'd forget about it.
But I still don't understand, Lieutenant. That phone call I got tonight to come to Corelli's. Who?
I think you can forget about that, too, Mrs. Rainey. It was probably some crank's idea. Wouldn't you say so, Scott?
Yeah. Yeah, Lieutenant. A crank. Some, poor dope.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Lovejoy and Ted DeCorsia. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal Circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Letter to Melanie.
The tiny beanery on the main street was called the Heart of Gold, but the title bore little, if any, reference to the people who ate there. The miners, transients, local merchants, and people like Hal Benton. Perhaps the Heart of Gold held something more for Hal Benton. He was there regularly enough, every time he came into town from the mine in the back country of Sonora. Hal's partner, Walter Reese, was interested only in the mail and supplies. But for Hal, tall, young, and good-looking, there just might have been another attraction.
Well, what'll it be for dessert, Hal, honey? Anything your little heart desires.
Oh, you mean it, Terry?
You know I do.
Oh, fine. A piece of pie.
Oh, the pie, he said.
I'll bet you baked it with your own two little hands.
Sometimes I don't think you'd notice if I had three. What about your partner?
How about Walter? Walt! Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. Nothing for me, Terry.
Okay, I'll get your pie, Hal.
Oh, another letter from Melody, huh? I don't get you at all. Joining a pen club, writing to some dame you never met. I don't get it.
No, I guess you wouldn't, Hal.
Now, you think a good-looking guy like me...
I know. A good-looking guy like you. Have to beat them off at the club.
Oh, I was just kidding, Walt.
Here's your slab of blueberry, honey.
Oh, thanks, you gorgeous hunk of stuff.
Oh, eat your pie, you two-timer.
Hal, we should be getting back to camp soon.
Oh, now, Walter, don't rush Loverboy out of town. He wants to play post office.
Yeah, sure. Relax, Walter, relax. What's your hurry?
Well, it's just that I...
Oh, you're
thought
anxious to get back to your typewriter, huh?
Hey, why don't you take in a movie, Walter? Do you good?
Well, I don't know. How much do I owe you, Terry?
$1.03.
Here you are.
Okay.
Look, what time do you get off tonight, Terry?
Oh, a couple of hours.
Oh? You know something?
What?
This pie is lousy.
Oh.
Well...
Hey, you leaving too?
Yes, sir. I'm the impatient type, honey. 2 hours is a long time. Walter's right. Got to get back to camp.
Oh, fine.
So I'll see you around, sugar. Come on, Walt. Come on.
It's back to camp for you, isn't it, Hal? Yes, with all your other interests. The mine you and Walter are working in the back country is the most important thing in your life. It's most important to Walter, too. Although he makes you wonder sometimes, like right now, back at your camp in the hills, sitting across from you by the lantern, pecking away at the old battered typewriter. Another letter to Melanie. Melanie Lawton, Walter's Correspondence Club sweetheart.
Walt, what's the good of all this letter writing to your bashful widow in Tacoma if you never plan to meet the dame?
Well, perhaps I do intend to meet Melanie.
Sure.
You don't believe me, Hal, do you? Just because it doesn't mean anything to you. You can have any woman you want, anytime, sure. You're handsome Hal. Well, maybe you'll be surprised. Melanie's driving to San Francisco next week.
No. Really?
That's right. And she intends to stop by Sonora.
In the days that follow, you wonder about your partner. He's acting nervously, and you're certain it has to do with a visit from his pen partner, Melanie Lawton. And then one evening on your next trip into town, as you approach the hotel, Walter stops suddenly.
What's the matter, Walt?
Hal.
Yeah?
Hal, I'd like to go in alone. Could you perhaps go on down and meet Terry, maybe? I'm a little nervous.
About what?
About meeting her, Melanie.
You really mean it? She's here?
Inside, yes. That's her car up front. She wrote me about it.
Well. Okay, Walter, sure. Go ahead, go meet your girlfriend. Wait, are you going to tell her you're really Walter Reese instead of using that phony pen name that you've been using, William Blade?
Yeah, I think I should, now.
It surprises you, doesn't it, Hal? Even more as you walk past the huge convertible car parked in at the curb. And then a thought hits you very suddenly, doesn't it, Hal? The big car. What it must have cost. The money that Melanie Lawton must have to own it. And then another thought. Something Walter said. Something that suddenly has a new meaning.
You can have any woman you want anytime. Sure. You're a handsome Hal.
Yeah, you know, maybe you're right, Walt. I wonder just how lonesome your rich girlfriend is. I wonder.
With the prologue of Letter to Melanie, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. If you'll be needing new tires soon, you're naturally interested in getting the biggest allowance for your old tires. And biggest allowance is just exactly what Signal dealers are offering right now. Yes, that sign outside Signal service stations means what it says. Biggest allowance for your old tires on new top-quality Lee tires. Not cut-rate secondary tires, mind you, but nationally advertised tires by Lee of Conshohocken. For 47 years, the finest of first-line tires. Because of their exclusive double-life rayon cord construction, Lee tires have long been outstanding for mileage and safety. But today's Lees are so much finer, so vastly improved, they're actually giving 30 to 40% more miles. The secret? Lee uses long-wearing cold rubber and toughens it still more with patented high-abrasive Fill Black O. For trouble-free service and safety, you just can't buy a finer tire than the handsome new 8-rib Super Deluxe Lee tire. And for value, you can't beat that whopping trade-in allowance that Signal stations are offering now. So before you buy any tires, be wise. Find out how much your old tires are worth now at your nearest Signal service station.
Your curiosity is aroused, isn't it, Hal? As it always is when there's money in sight. Any kind of money. And now you wonder if Walter hasn't found the real answer without knowing. Yes. His letters to a wealthy, lonely woman, Melanie Lawton, who drove all this way to see him. And you decide that the situation is worth looking into. Yes. And a few minutes after that decision, you enter the hotel cocktail bar, approach Walter and the woman who's sitting with him at the bar.
Well, hello.
What? Oh.
Huh? Oh. Walter, you old fox? Well, aren't you going to introduce me?
Well, of course.
Well, this must be Mr. Benton.
Yes, Melanie. Miss Melanie Lawton, this is my partner, Hal Benton.
How do you do?
Hello.
Walter was just telling me about you, Mr. Benton.
Well, that's just like him. What'd he say?
Oh, that's a secret. I promised him I wouldn't tell you.
And you're not a gal to break a secret, huh? Well, here. Look, can I borrow a stool here and buy a drink, huh? What do you
Well,
think?
no. Melanie, Mrs. Lawton's had quite a drive, and she was just going to turn in, and I thought that...
It's quite all right, Walter, really. I don't mind.
Well...
Your things out of the car, Mrs. Lawton?
I know, they're...
No, bad service in a town like this, Mrs. Lawton. But I'll take care of it. That is, unless you'd rather, Walter. I don't want to interfere, you know.
No, of course I'll do it. I'll be right back, Melanie.
You watch him go. Realize that he isn't angry, only embarrassed and confused. And you concentrate on talking pleasantly with Melanie Lawton. It's easy, isn't it, Hal? Easy and pleasant. And in the next few moments, you turn on the charm all the way.
You know, Mrs. Lawton, Melanie, I'm going to make a little threat right here and now.
Oh?
Yep, we're outspoken up here, straight from the shoulder. So I'm telling you, that partner of mine isn't going to have all your time to himself.
Oh, well, really, Mr. Benton?
Hal.
All right.
You say you got to turn in, but I'm not going to let you get away with that. No, sir, not when there's a moon out and...
Oh, now, don't be silly.
Huh?
Anyway, here comes Walter. I've got to say goodnight to you both right now.
Okay. You can try, but I'm a stubborn man. Very stubborn.
Yes? Oh. Oh, Mr. Benton.
How?
Oh, Mr. Benton, really?
I know. You just said goodnight to me and to Walter. He believes it, too. Went down to the depot, a red-hot game of checkers on tap.
Oh, you don't believe it that I meant it when I said goodnight?
Not with that moon. Like I said.
Oh, now, please.
Oh, Melanie, I'm like a little boy at heart, really. I just have to drive that convertible around the block at least.
I'll give you the keys. You can...
Oh, I'm not that much of a little boy. Oh, come on. Just around the block, Melanie.
All right. Just around the block, Mr. Benton.
How?
Another block?
Oh, no, Mr. Benton. I don't think...
Hal.
All right, Hal. Another block.
Well, like I said, Walter, I was on my way down here about a quarter of an hour ago, and I bumped into Melanie as she stepped out of the hotel. Hal, don't you think it's strange? I mean for her just to go to San Francisco without a word? Well, she told me to say goodbye to you. Oh, women are funny, Walter. Come on, let's get back to camp. Yeah, let's do. Hal, I know this must seem silly to you, but Melanie's leaving like that without saying goodbye, well, it's kind of knocked me out. Do you think you could handle the mine alone for a couple of weeks? What? Why? What do you got in mind? Well, it's just like I said, this thing with Melanie ending like it did, it kind of knocked me out. And if you don't mind, I'd like to run up to Sacramento and spend a couple of weeks with my sister and her husband. I'm just nuts about the kids. I think it's a good idea, Walter. A great idea.
You didn't expect a lucky break like this, did you, Hal? The one thing that worried you, how to keep Walter in camp every evening while you gave your attention to the attractive and wealthy Melanie Lawson, has been solved by Walter's decision to visit his sister in Sacramento. The next evening, dining with Melanie, you're very sure of yourself and your charm.
Hal, how come Walter didn't come in with you tonight?
Well, he's gone.
Gone? But I don't understand.
Neither do I. He just up and left for Sacramento. Told me to tell you goodbye for him.
But he wrote so many nice letters to me.
Look, let's forget it, huh? They weren't wasted, the letters. After all, they brought us together.
Yes. Yes, Hal, they did do that, but... Oh, I still can't see why Walter left like that. It's all so strange and yet so nice, too.
Sure it is, and it'll keep getting nicer if you decide to stick around. Look, you don't really have to go down to San Francisco now, do you?
No. No, it isn't important, really. I've been thinking about it, Hal, thinking that, I'd sort of like to stay here in Sonora a while. Oh, it's such a lovely town.
And the people are so friendly,
So very friendly.
There are other evenings with Melanie. Evenings when she picks you up at the bridge a quarter of a mile from your camp. And the two of you go for long drives through the countryside. The mine has become unimportant to you now, hasn't it, Hal? Because you found another way. An easier way to make money. Yes. You've a definite plan in mind, haven't you? And one evening when you're out with Melanie...
You're very quiet tonight, Hal.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Business on the brain.
Oh, the mine?
Yeah. And looks like Walter picked another lemon. I had a different spot all staked out. Mexico, but Walter couldn't see it. Even Muller couldn't talk him into it.
Muller? Who's he?
Oh, C.J. Muller. He's a friend of ours in San Francisco. Pretty shrewd speculator.
Oh.
Yeah, but Walter wouldn't budge. Says Muller's percentage of the take is too high. Maybe he's right. Who'd be willing to take a chance on a couple of eggs like Walter and me?
Oh, I see.
Oh, look, it's too nice a night to talk about business. How about driving over to Jimtown? You ever been there?
No, is it fun?
Well, you'll love it. Turn right at the next intersection.
It's done, isn't it, Hal? You've made the first move of the campaign. The subtle beginning of your plan to sell Melanie Lawson the idea of investing some capital in a Mexican gold hunt. And in the evenings that follow, you keep the subject alive, casually mentioning it from time to time, dropping a word now and then at just the right moment. Then you purposely avoid the subject for several days. And finally, at the end of the week, it's Melanie who brings it up again. It's just what you've been waiting for.
You know, it's a funny thing, Melanie, you mentioning Muller. I got a letter from him this morning.
Oh, still interested?
He's frothing at the mouth.
Wow.
Here, read it.
My dear Mr. Benton, I could persuade your business partner, Mr. Reese, to accept my terms. I am certain that we... Oh, he is interested, isn't he? Wants to see you.
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone this afternoon.
I told him it was still no go.
Hal, you're sold on this idea, aren't you? Going to Mexico.
Oh, completely.
And all you need is $10,000.
Mm-hmm. 5,000 to start with, at least. What? What are you thinking about, baby?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, Hal.
Come on. Come on, help me squander some quarters in that slot machine, huh?
What, again?
Yes, sir. I have a hunch, Melanie, I'm going to hit the jackpot before long.
You're fully confident now, aren't you, Hal? Your little scheme won't fail. The letter from Muller was all you needed. It's an old letter, and you changed the date on it. But Melanie doesn't know that, does she, Hal? The next evening, you're at the bridge waiting for Melanie as usual. An hour goes by. She's never been this late before, has she, Hal? And you're beginning to wonder if something has gone wrong when...
Hi, Hal. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Well, you had me worried.
Oh, really? Oh, I just got back from San Francisco.
San Francisco?
Yeah, and you want to know why? Here's this envelope.
Huh?
Open it. Open it. Go on.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, it's $5,000, Hal. And it's yours to get you started. I'm your new partner.
Oh, now, look, baby, look, I can't take this.
Oh, nonsense. It's a business deal. And I'm certainly old enough to know how to handle my money. And besides, I want to do it, Hal.
Well, well, this calls for champagne, baby. A lot of it. And a very big evening.
You congratulate yourself, don't you, Hal? Everything has worked out as you knew it would. You could slip out of town in the morning, but you decide to wait a week or so for Melanie's other 5,000. The future looks bright, doesn't it? And the next evening, after you close the mine shaft, you drive into town. Suddenly, you almost freeze with shock at the wheel. Your partner, Walter, is standing at the entrance to a drugstore talking excitedly to Melanie. You quickly turn a corner and stop the car where you can watch them unobserved. When Melanie leaves, Walter motions a nearby taxi, tosses in his traveling bag, and starts off in the direction of camp. You have to find out how much Walter and Melanie have told each other. You walk half a block and slip down the alley leading to the back door of Melanie's hotel. No one sees you as you hurry up the back stairs to room 204.
Oh, Hal.
Hello, Melanie.
You lied to me about the mine, didn't you, Hal?
I saw you talking to Walter. What did he tell you?
He didn't have to tell me anything. I knew something was wrong by the way he acted.
Where'd he go?
Back to camp.
Oh, listen, he's putting on an act, honey. He's sore. He's trying to make trouble between us because you and
No
I...
use, Hal. I phoned Mr. Miller in San Francisco.
Oh, I see.
He's been in Europe the past year. You were very clever, Hal. And I was very foolish.
Okay. Well, what now? You want the money back?
What? I don't care about the money.
What?
That doesn't matter.
Oh, well, look, baby, look, we can straighten this out.
No, we can't.
What are you doing?
I'm going to see to it that you never get the chance to pull this cheap trick again on some other foolish woman.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can have the dough back.
I'm calling the police, Hal.
No, you're not. Give me that. Give me that phone. Call the police, will you?
It happens suddenly, doesn't it, Hal? A moment of blind rage. Now, as it leaves you, Melanie slips from your grasp, drops to the floor. It was an accident, wasn't it? You didn't really mean to kill her.
Melanie. Melanie.
You drop into the chair at the desk. The clever little plan that was to put you on Easy Street has now led you down the road to murder. And it's all Walter's fault, isn't it? If he hadn't talked with Melanie, this wouldn't have happened. Suddenly your eyes fall on a sheet of paper lying on the desk. A letter. A half-finished letter. Melanie. You pick it up.
I find it difficult to write this, my dear Catherine. Difficult to admit I've been a fool.
You were right all along. Becoming involved in the Penn Club was a mistake. And that mistake has cost me $5,000. I was stupid enough to let a cheap swindler take it from me. I don't care about the money anymore. I just want to forget the William Blades incident.
There, the letter ends abruptly. You stare at the lifeless body on the floor, then back at the letter. William Blades, the name Walter used when he wrote to Melanie. There's no mention of you in the letter anywhere. Suddenly, the way out becomes clear to you. Minutes later, you hurry back out to the alley behind the hotel. Unseen, you reach your car and race back to camp. Walter isn't around anywhere. An hour goes by and still no sign of Walter. Then shortly after 10, a twig snaps behind you, and Walter steps into the clearing.
So you're back? Yes. I got in this afternoon. Where have you been? Out for a walk. Hal, I saw Melanie earlier this evening. You've got to give back that money.
Never mind about me. You better start packing. You're leaving.
Leaving?
Unless you want to stick around to face a murder rap.
What?
It's Melanie. She's dead.
Dead?
Maybe you'd better sit down. I'll explain the whole setup to you, and I'll make it real clear.
You tell Walter exactly what's happened, don't you, Hal? And you mention the letter Melanie was writing. The letter that will implicate William Blades. That everything will point to him. That you'll have to tell the police about his connection with Melanie Lawton. Reveal him as William Blades. Walter stares at you, an expression of horror on his face.
Why didn't you destroy the letter? They would never have known about William Blades.
I had to protect myself. I'm sorry it's you, Walter, but I had to have a clay pigeon. You're it.
You'd really do this to me?
I have to. But I'll do the best I can to help you get away. Now go on, pack your stuff and beat it. When the police get here, I'll tell them you took the car and headed for San Francisco. You can go in the opposite direction and get the jump on them. Now here are the car keys. Happy journey.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Where shall we eat? Where shall we spend the night? Those are two questions you'll be asking again and again if you do any traveling this summer. Well, to help you find happy answers to these questions, Signal Oil Dealers are offering free a 16-page booklet of selected eating and lodging places. Called Lane's Guide, this handy booklet is packed with useful information. It tells, for instance, whether the lodging place is on a beach or has a swimming pool. In the case of motels, it states whether kitchens are available. And so that you can keep within your budget, it states whether the prices are low, medium, or high. Naturally, no pocket-sized publication could possibly contain every good eating and lodging place. But Lane's Guide, which is prepared by an independent travel organization, includes a representative selection in 243 cities and towns throughout 7 western states. We hope you will enjoy this latest step in Signal Oil Company's continuing efforts to make your motoring miles more pleasant. Remember, a copy of Lane's Guide is yours free while the supply lasts at any Signal service station.
It's over, isn't it, Hal? And you're in the clear. Melanie is dead. And the letter in her room implicating William Blades will lead the police to your partner, Walter Reese. He knows that, too, doesn't he? And you're certain the panic that grips him at the moment will force him to run. That's just what you want him to do. It will help to convince the police that he's the man responsible for Melanie's death. And now, as you stand facing him across the campfire...
So, you thought you'd frame me, Hal.
You'd better start rolling, chum.
I know. Thanks for the car keys.
Thanks. What's the idea? You crazy throwing the keys away?
Now you won't be able to get away, Hal.
You're confused, Walter. I'm not running. You are.
Look, Hal. Down there on the road. A car coming this way. That red light. Must be the police. You must have made more noise in Melanie's room than you thought.
And you fool, get out of here.
The police can't prove I'm William Blades. I could tell them you're William Blades. I think I will, Hal.
You're forgetting one little detail, Walter. You and Melanie exchanged photographs, remember?
Yes. We exchanged photographs.
And I wouldn't be surprised if she still has yours in that hotel room. That would cinch it.
She had the photograph with her, yes. Carried it in her purse. But it's not going to work out the way you figured.
Oh, no?
No. You see, I never thought I was much to look at. You've always said you could get any girl, any time. You're handsome Hal. You never let me forget it. So when Melanie wrote me as William Blades and asked me to send her a photograph, I made myself look good. I sent her one. I sent her yours.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer, Eddie Marr, and Sarah Selby. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Perfect Alibi.
Entering the Golden Sparrow, a cozy little cocktail lounge near the far end of Beverly Boulevard, private investigator Johnny Seltzer, 30, handsome, off duty at the moment, found business at a standstill. He went straight to the bar and ordered a drink.
Scotch and water. I'll mix it. Right. Old Masters, if you have it.
Old Masters it is.
Good.
Johnny carried his drink to the nearest empty table and sat down to think. Self-centered, cynical, and, in his own estimation, a smooth operator, many things were on his mind, especially Johnny Seltzer himself. Things hadn't been going too well for him. Tom Silver, founder of the Silver Detective Agency, had threatened him with dismissal unless he changed his ways, ceased gambling, and gave closer attention to his duties. Staring moodily at the voluptuous paintings lining the walls, Johnny suddenly pushed back his chair and walked over to the jukebox at the end of the bar and slid a nickel into the slot.
Returning to his table, he sat back to finish his drink, listen to the music, and sympathize with himself. Ordinarily, Johnny would have welcomed the voice which abruptly shattered his mood. A low, sibilant voice that seemed to come from nowhere.
I like music, too.
Does that make us pals?
Don't seem very happy.
I was.
Most men would be glad to see me.
Yeah, well, I'm different.
I'm sure you are. That's why I came over.
That was my wife's favorite line.
Maybe that's why it didn't register.
It could be.
You didn't like her much, huh?
I didn't.
Divorce?
I didn't kill her. Say, what are you anyway, an investigator for the World Psychology Foundation? I'm surprised you haven't asked me why I got married in the first place.
Oh, I figured that out already. Dough.
And it shows on you, too.
What?
Your merger with the bankroll behind that mink and ice you're modeling there.
No merger. Present. From a relative.
That's quite a coincidence, isn't it?
What is?
Two people who like money meeting up in a place like Hollywood. And now that we know all about each other, let's call it a day, huh?
Why?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it's still early. Maybe because it's raining outside.
That's not good enough. I like to walk in the rain. Nice if you'd invite yourself over. Maybe I'll run into you again sometime.
Wait a second.
Yeah?
Am I that hard to take?
How would I know?
You might find out.
I'm not curious.
Can I take your order?
No, thanks. I'm taking a powder.
Waiter, 2 scotches and water. We'll mix it.
I said I was leaving.
Don't be like that, Johnny.
Hmm?
Sit down.
What was that name you called me?
You're Johnny Self at Private Eye, aren't you?
Okay. You know who I am. I figured that pickup pitch was a phony. Well, like you said, I'm Johnny Seltzer.
And I'm Alice Collins.
Who's she?
She's the niece of Charles Collins.
Charles Collins. Not the #1 boy of lumber.
That's what it says in the paper. I never saw him till 2 years ago. He wrote and asked me how I'd like to live out here, and I said I'd like it. So here I am.
Mm-hmm. Eastern talent?
I was born and raised in Springfield, Missouri.
Who sent you to me?
Nobody. I saw you out at Dilbo's one night last week. I asked a croupier who you were.
I see. The lady gambles, loses. Now she wants me to get her money back, right?
Wrong.
No, I don't think so. What did you do? Follow me here from the office?
Mm-hmm. Am I forward?
Just say easy to approach, like a department store.
Pardon me.
Okay, waiter. Let's have the check, huh?
Just put it on my bill, will you, please?
Certainly, Miss Collins.
Take it out of this. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Well, that was nice of you, Johnny.
Cigarette?
Thanks.
Now, look, Springfield. You got an angle or you wouldn't be talking to me. What is it?
You ought to get over that inferiority complex. There's no angle. I just thought you'd be a nice guy to know. Later on, after I know you better, I might be able to throw a little business your way.
Detective business?
Terrific detective business. Maybe as much as $50,000.
Well, that's nice money. It's too bad I work on a straight salary. The Tom Silver Detective Agency makes the deal.
Not this one. This would be a special deal, Johnny. $50,000. Just for you. Interested?
If it was legit, you wouldn't be putting out that kind of dough.
You're jumping to conclusions, aren't you?
Maybe. But if I'm wrong, you can always take it up with the agency. You know where the office is.
Okay, Johnny. But if you ever change your mind and want to talk it over, call me up.
I will. So long, Springfield.
You can get me almost any afternoon at Melrose. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's easy to remember, Johnny. All you have to do is count 5 backwards.
When you leave the Golden Sparrow, you're sure you've seen the last of Alice Collins, aren't you, Johnny? Yet a few days later, you're not so sure. Your boss, Mr. Silver, has you on the carpet again, and you have an unpleasant feeling you'll soon be out of a job. $50,000 is a lot of money, and Alice herself is something to ponder over. She's really beautiful, isn't she, Johnny? You can't forget her lovely features, her low musical voice. The things she said keep repeating themselves.
$50,000. Just for you. It's easy to remember, Johnny. Melrose, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you have to do is count 5. Backwards.
A few afternoons later, you enter a drugstore, cross to the phone booth, lift the receiver, deposit a coin, and reach for the dial.
You can get me at Melrose. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's easy to remember, Johnny. All you have to do is count 5. Backwards.
With the prologue of Perfect Alibi, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Have you been putting off buying new tires? You're going to be glad you waited, because now you can save real money at Signal service stations. But hold on. Don't get the idea that Signal dealers are offering cut-price merchandise. Signal dealers feature nationally advertised first-line Lee tires built to top-quality standards. In fact, for 47 years, Lee has built only one quality, the finest first-line tires. And today's Lees wear much, much longer, because Lee toughens cold rubber with patented high abrasive Fill Black O. That's why Lee can back every tire with a double guarantee. Well, since such quality obviously can't be sold at cut prices, how can Signal dealers save you money? By giving you today's biggest allowance for your old tires. That's right. That sign outside Signal stations means just what it says. Biggest allowance for your old tires on top-quality Lee tires. I can't tell you exactly how much your old tires are worth, but they're worth plenty. And you can easily find out by driving into any Signal station. So before you buy any tires, see a Signal dealer. You'll be glad you did.
Well, Johnny, a few days ago when you left the Golden Sparrow after your pickup tete-a-tete with Alice Collins, niece of the multimillionaire lumberman Charles Collins, you didn't expect to see her again, did you? You're a licensed private detective, and she sounds like trouble. But with things piling up on you as they have, you decide you were a little hasty. An hour after phoning her, you drive to a modest little apartment building on Fountain Avenue near Cahuenga. Curious but still cautious, you knock lightly on the door.
Hello, Springfield.
Hello, Johnny. Come in.
You still like music, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I've got a good memory, too.
You have at that.
Here, let me take your hat. Then we'll go in the sunroom.
Okay.
Sit here, Johnny, and help yourself. Cigarette, scotch, and ice water.
Oh, this is cozy. Real cozy.
My uncle gives me a very nice allowance. I spend every weekend with him, out at his home near the ocean.
That's quite a home from what I hear. Swimming pool, badminton court.
Mm-hmm. But I'm young and like to go places. Uncle Charles didn't want me to drive out there alone late at night all the time, and so he suggested I take an apartment in town. You see, I'm his only blood relative.
You ought to have quite a future.
Mm-hmm. If I'm not an old lady before anything happens to him.
I wouldn't dwell on it. Nobody lives forever.
Excuse me, Johnny.
Sure.
Oh, Frankie.
Hello, beautiful. Here.
Thanks. Oh, orchids. They're lovely.
So are you. How about a drink?
In the sunroom. You can mix me one while I put these in the icebox. I've been talking with the man for Uncle Oh, Johnny.
Hello, Snoop.
Well, you two know each other?
For years. Hiya, Frankie. What are you doing here?
I'm here a lot. How gorgeous.
Yes. You see, Johnny...
What I can't figure out is what a Snoop's doing here.
Business. Strictly business, Frankie.
You see, Uncle Charles has been sick, and, well, he heard rumors, things at the mill weren't on the up and up, and asked me to make some inquiries.
Why didn't you ask me about it, baby? I'd have gotten you the best in the business.
You don't think Johnny's good?
He's all right. Oh, forget it, Snoop. I'm sorry I acted like I was sore. But when you're nuts about a dame, well, you know how it is.
Sure, Frankie. That's okay.
Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
I'll be back in a second. I want to put these on.
All right, take your time.
It's a nice cigarette. Class, too. F.B. Frankie Benson, monogrammed in Old English. Everything.
You really like it?
Like I said, Frankie. Class.
Well, here. Take a bunch.
Oh, no, I didn't mean
Go
that.
ahead, go on. I order them by the gross.
Well, thanks.
This job for old man Collins you're talking to the doll about.
Oh, I don't know anything about it yet. I just got here 2 minutes before you did.
No. How about a drink?
Sounds fine.
I think I'll skip it, baby. You got to talk to Snoop here. I'll pick you up at dinner around 7, okay?
Sounds fine.
Good. Drop around later on, Snoop. Say around 5:30. I might have an idea for you.
5:30 it is. So long, Frankie.
Well, Johnny, your golden girl seems a little tarnished, doesn't she? Not that you're surprised, but you are disappointed. And a little nettled to realize that a girl with the background of Alice Collins would waste her time on a gambler, a glorified hoodlum like Frankie Benson, operator of the notorious Dilbo's Gambling Club. After Frankie's departure, you make no attempt to hide your annoyance.
Nice friends you got.
Honestly, Johnny, it's not what you think.
What do I think?
You think I'm Frankie Benson's girl?
Well, aren't you?
No.
He thinks so.
I know he does. The way things are, I've had to let him think so. I owe him money, Johnny, a lot of money.
Oh. So the lady did gamble and lose.
Yes, she did. And if Uncle Charles found out, he'd cut off my allowance like that. Maybe send me back to Springfield, even.
So you want me to get your money back? Springfield. This is where I came in. Frankie Benson plays too rough for me. Way too rough.
Wrong again, Johnny. I don't want you to stick out your neck from...
What do you want me to do?
Just... that's all.
Look, Springfield, that day I met you, you mentioned a piece of business you could throw my way. $50,000 worth.
I said we'd talk about that after I knew you better.
Now, how long is that going to take?
Not very long, I hope.
As you drive out to Dilbo's at the request of Frankie Benson, your imagination goes far beyond anything you've ever thought of. You decide to marry Alice Collins. She's beautiful, and someday she'll inherit the Collins lumber fortune, reported to amount to more than $2 million. But you're worried about her connection with Frankie Benson. Frankie usually gets what he wants in one way or another. And when he doesn't, well, accidents happen, don't they? But when you enter his office, he's more than friendly.
Hello, Sherlock. Sit down.
Thanks.
Take a handful of cigarettes. You said you liked them.
Well, like I said, they're class.
I haven't seen you around lately, Johnny. What's the matter? Don't you like to play here anymore?
Oh, sure, Frankie, but, well, I owe you nearly a G right now, and I figured maybe I'd better pay up before I...
Oh, your credit's always good here, Johnny. As long as we're friends.
Well, that's nice to know. Well, what do you want to see me about?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just curious about that Snoop job for old man Collins. Is it all set?
I don't know. Alice, or Miss Collins, is going to talk to her uncle about it. I'll know in a couple of days.
How come she picked you?
Well, she didn't. She called the office. The boss sent me out to talk to her.
I'm glad you told me that, Johnny. I've always liked you. If there's anything I hate, it's being jealous of a guy I like.
Well, like I told you, Miss Collins is called as a client, and the boss sent me out there. It's strictly business, Frankie.
Now, I'm glad, Johnny. And I hope you keep it that way. Both of you.
Frankie Benson's cordial manner doesn't fool you for a minute, does it, Johnny? It only makes his thinly veiled threats more pointed. Frankie Benson is still a gangster of the old school. And you have no intention of giving up Alice Collins. But you decide you'd better be careful. And for the next few weeks, your meetings with Alice are at out-of-the-way places, usually some distance into the country. You're determined that nothing is going to prevent your marrying her and enjoying the fortune which will be hers after the death of her uncle. The idea of her uncle's quick departure doesn't seem to shock you at all anymore, does it, Johnny? She says nothing further about the business deal she mentioned. Finally, as you decide it's time for a showdown, she phones you late one evening and asks you to drop by her apartment. She seems tense and excited.
Frankie Benson dropped in this afternoon, Johnny. He wasn't very pleasant.
Now, look, you're playing with dynamite leading that guy on. He always takes care of Welchers, and when he goes nuts over a dame, he really goes nuts. The last dame that tried to fool him had a very peculiar accident. She fell on a letter opener and cut herself bad.
I know. He told me about it today while I was opening the afternoon mail. He gave me an ultimatum, Johnny. Marry him or pay up in 2 weeks.
Well, can't you figure some way to get the money from your uncle?
$33,000? Not while he's alive. Of course, he could go any time. He's a restless sleeper. He's got asthma, high blood pressure, and a weak heart. He might even get tangled up in the bedclothes some night and smother.
You think that might happen?
It could.
And if it did, there'd be $50,000 in it for me, right?
Yes, Johnny. $50,000 just for you.
It's too risky. I wouldn't be around long enough to spend it.
There's no risk at all. I'll take you out to Uncle Charles a couple of times. By the time you make up your mind, you'll know every foot of the place. You'll have the key to the front door in your pocket.
The servants would all be deaf, huh?
On Thursday nights, they're out. Except Whitcomb, the butler. He's always there in case Uncle Charles needs him.
Wait a minute. You'd expect me to...
Whitcomb's no problem. No problem at all. He always reads in the library, near the phone. You see, you'll open the front door at 11 o'clock. At 2 minutes before 11, I'll phone. When he answers, I'll hold him for 10 minutes at least. That'll give you all the time you need. Uncle Charles' death will be the most natural thing in the world. Doctor says it could happen any time.
Mm-hmm. You really got it figured out, haven't you?
A long time ago.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid you picked the wrong guy. Too many chances for a slip-up. Things could go wrong. The doc might get suspicious, find it was murder.
What if he does? You won't be connected with it. You'll have a perfect alibi.
What?
You'll be with me at my place all evening. There's no reason to think that I'd wish my uncle any harm. We'll have a few drinks. You can leave your fingerprints over everywhere. Forget your cigarette case, your top coat. It'll stand up. What about it, Johnny?
50,000's not enough.
After the will's settled, I'll double it.
No, that's not enough either. I'm not interested in the money anymore. I want you, Springfield. I want to marry you.
Do you think I'd ever let you get away from me, darling?
I like that.
So did I. What about next Thursday, Johnny?
Maybe. I got to figure out the other half of the problem first.
The other half?
Frankie Benson. As long as he's around, what happens to your uncle won't mean a thing.
And you do figure it out, don't you, Johnny? Frankie Benson's monogram cigarettes. Instead of making it look like an accident, you'll make it look like murder. A murder that will send Frankie Benson to the gas chamber. The following Thursday evening, you go to Alice's apartment to double-check the details.
Now, look, Springfield, about Frankie Benson.
He called up a couple of minutes ago, Johnny. Wanted to drop over for a while. I told him I had a headache.
What'd he say?
He's beginning to scare me, Johnny. He told me I'd better take a nap. Said I might get dizzy and fall down and hurt myself. Said he'd call back in a couple of hours and see how I felt.
Good. That's all I needed. Let's see. It takes about 40 minutes to drive from Dilbo's to here. All right. When he calls back, tell him to come over about 11:15.
But I thought you were...
I'm taking care of Frankie tonight, too, with one of these.
Frankie's monogram cigarette.
Yeah. I worked it all out, Springfield. All I needed was a break, like Frankie's phone call. Tonight's job's going to be murder. A murder that'll send Frankie Benson to the gas chamber.
Oh, no, Johnny, the other way's safer.
We won't get another chance like this in a million years. Now, when I leave, I'll drop one of these monogram cigarettes by the front door. The rest is automatic.
Oh, no, Johnny, it won't work. The cigarette will point to Frankie, sure, but it won't stand up when he tells the police he was framed. They'll believe him. Frankie hasn't any reason to kill Uncle Charles.
I've taken care of that, too. I called the DA this afternoon. Said I was your uncle and told him to send a man out tomorrow morning. The newspaper boys will be there, too. They're expecting a big story about Frankie Benson.
Oh, you're out of your mind, Johnny. Uncle Charles never gambled in his life. He never even heard of Frankie Benson.
The DA heard different. He thinks your uncle found out about your gambling losses to Frankie. He sent out a private eye to Dilbo's. The guy picked up a couple of pairs of dice. Loaded. Cute, huh?
Yes, it is. But what about Frankie's coming here tonight?
Now, that's the clincher, baby. When he gets here, your headache will be so bad you'll have to send him away. When the cops pick him up, he tells him he was here, he's lying. That's my alibi. I was here all of the evening.
Oh, it'll work, Johnny. Oh, you're wonderful.
Well, that's it, baby. With you to back me, it can't miss. Wish me luck, Springfield.
All the luck in the world, darling. Hurry back.
Well, I'm not coming back tonight, baby. Our alibi is all set. The evidence will back us up. I think it's better if I just hole up at home for a day or so, huh?
I guess you're right.
Now, look, don't forget to phone the butler just before 11.
I won't. Come here, Johnny.
Huh?
That's for luck, darling.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Since this is the season when so many of the most popular radio shows go off the air for the summer, I have tonight what I trust will be good news for you Whistler fans. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler, will continue to come to you throughout the summer without interruption. This makes the 6th consecutive year that Signal Oil Company has broadcast The Whistler for 52 weeks each year. What's more, if your vacation travel should take you into other Pacific Coast states, you can still enjoy your favorite mystery, because Signal Oil Company broadcasts The Whistler on 16 CBS stations throughout 5 Pacific Coast states. For the nearest Columbia station to wherever you happen to be, just consult the handy radio log in the new Signal road maps, which are yours for the asking at all Signal stations. So this summer, when you want the tops in radio entertainment, we hope you'll continue to tune in The Whistler. And when you want the tops in gasoline quality, we hope you'll turn in to a Signal service station and fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Taking care of Charles Collins was easy, wasn't it? Everything went exactly as you planned. And it came easy to you, didn't it, Johnny? You even slept soundly afterward. The following morning, lolling back in your one comfortable chair, you read the whole story in the papers. It's all over the front page. Lumber King murdered. Police solved case in record time. Killer apprehended. Everything worked out exactly as you planned, didn't it, Johnny? And in a few months, you'll marry Alice Collins and the Collins fortune. As the doorbell rings, you decide it must be another bill collector. That amuses you, doesn't it? You stroll leisurely to the door and turn the knob.
Well, it's you, Lieutenant. Hello, Jennings. Come on in, boy.
No, I haven't got time, Johnny. Besides, we can talk better downtown. Get your hat.
Is that official?
Very. Murder, Johnny. Collins killing last night.
Oh, yeah. I was just reading about that when you came in.
You've been seeing a lot of his niece lately, haven't you, Johnny?
Yeah, sure. She's a client of mine. I was with her last night, at her apartment, as a matter of fact, from 9 until, well, nearly 1 this morning.
Is that an official statement?
Of course it is.
Make a note of it, Jennings. No, as a matter of fact, we know all about that, Johnny. You left your fingerprints all over the place. You must have been pretty high. You even forgot your overcoat and cigarette case.
Well, I'll admit we had a few drinks. But what's the idea, Lieutenant? The morning paper says you've already nabbed the guy that killed Collins.
Yes, we have. Frankie Benson. He was a little noisy making his exit. Got panicky and dropped his card as he opened the front door. A half-smoked cigarette. Monogrammed. His own special brand.
Benson admitted it?
No. But his alibi was so phony, he's as good as convicted right now.
Yeah, but what motive would Benson have?
Plenty. Old man Collins had him cold. Crooked game. Loaded dice. He was going to give the DA the whole story this morning.
Well, if you've got everything so sewed up, why do you want to talk to me about the Charles Collins murder?
We're taking you in for the murder of his niece, Alice Collins, Johnny. She got hers about 11 last night in her apartment. Stabbed with a letter opener, as if you didn't know. Pretty clumsy accident, Johnny.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you To get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Jack Webb, Doris Singleton, and Eddie Marr. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ed Bloodworth, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Father gasoline.
Sit back and relax, friends. It's time to enjoy the Signal Oil program. Yes, the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. That physical fact.
The captain on the bridge of the luxurious liner shaded his eyes from the white glare of the tropic sun. His gaze swept over the tiny deserted island, past the patch of white cloth flying from the top of a slender palm tree near the shore. Then he moved quickly to the quarterdeck, stood quietly by as the ship's doctor leaned over the half-unconscious person they'd just brought aboard. The details weren't available immediately, but when the story was pieced together, they discovered that it began some weeks before. Yes, it had all started weeks ago on an island several hundred miles away. On the docks beside the old freighter stood Professor Hilary Merrill, surrounded by a dozen huge packing cases, the successful result of more than 2 years of scientific research. It had been a large task indeed for such a small man, and the professor was a small man. People had never let him forget that physical fact. The loud laughter of 2 seamen nearby interrupted his thoughts.
Hey, ain't that just the way the little professor struts around, huh?
Yeah, like he owned the world.
Yeah, he sure likes to give orders. The little guy really gets a big charge out of pushing big guys around and showing them who's boss.
What's he trying to prove?
What else? That it ain't the size of a man that counts. It's the brain.
Well, Professor, glad to have you aboard.
Thank you, Captain.
Certainly been hearing things about you, Professor. Your research and all.
I've tried to do my job.
A big job, too. And for a man your size...
If you don't mind, Captain, the physical fact has little to do with a man's brain.
No offense, Professor, no offense. Proud to have you aboard my ship.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. Just noticed the young lady coming aboard.
Hey, class. Nightclub entertainer or something?
Lily, Miss Lane is little more than just a nightclub entertainer, Captain. I believe I'll say hello. Well, Lily, shall we meet again?
Well, Professor, hello. I was wondering if I'd know anyone on board. You heading home?
Yes, I am. I'm heading back. And you, Lily? What brings you aboard?
Just that, Professor. I'm bored. With the islands, people, everything. Thought I'd give the States a break.
Wonderful. And our meeting like this should make the trip more pleasant for both of us.
I don't see why not.
We take quite a boat, you know.
No, I didn't. How do you mean?
The cargo.
The usual. Along with a few passengers, I thought.
That's all. Except for a very fancy shipment. In the purser's safe.
I didn't know anything about that.
You do? Oh, yes. This ship is carrying quite a fortune.
Well, what do you know? Now, why don't we go down to my cabin and buy ourselves a Bon Voyage drink?
An excellent idea, Lily.
And you can tell me all about your research work, hmm?
You enjoy the company of this young lady, don't you, Professor? And she seems properly impressed with all that you say and do. Then, the second afternoon out at sea, as you're taking a turn about the deck alone, you pass the lifeboat section and hear voices, familiar voices. Lily's and someone else.
Casual conversation, and I think it's worth thinking
Well, don't
about.
worry, baby. I'd throttle him in a minute if he gave us any trouble.
Casey, I tell you, he made a point of mentioning the money.
It's just a coincidence. The guy was trying to impress you. Nothing's going to go wrong.
You talked to Andy? He's still with us.
He's in like a glove. He's tired of being third officer on this mud scow. He'll tip us when the time is right. I'll open that safe like a soup can.
How, Casey? How are you going to do it?
Like I've done it 100 times with a blowtorch. At night, when they change the watch.
A blowtorch? There's not even any smoking aboard. Isn't that dangerous with a cargo of gasoline?
Not when you know what you're doing, sweetheart.
Now, you'd better stay out of sight. The professor will remember you. That business in Tahiti he won't forget.
No, I won't forget either. I got a score to settle with the little man. If he gets in my way again, I'll kill him. I'll break him like a stick.
A stick? A stick, Casey. That's good.
Lily's laughter infuriates you, doesn't it, Professor? More than anything else. And you wonder what to do about what you've overheard. You keep close to your cabin for the rest of the day. And then one evening, you finally decide to drop in on the captain. As you start down the darkened deck and approach the bridge companionway, the ship trembles beneath you, rocks crazily, and then another sound comes drifting up, a terrifying cry, knifing through the darkness. Suddenly, you seem to be in a hot, searing vacuum. The pressure becomes unbearable. You want to scream, but you can't. Then the vacuum breaks. You're spinning through the air, and then you hit the water. The rest is a blur, a horrible nightmare. You remember vaguely toppling over face down on the beach. You lie there till daybreak in a deep sleep. And in your dream there are voices, and they come closer and closer.
Hey, Professor, come on. Snap out of it.
What is it?
Morning, Professor. Welcome to our little island.
Casey?
Yeah, Casey. Remember me?
How you feeling, Professor?
But all right, I guess. Who are you?
Name's Andy.
Oh, yes. Would you give me a hand, Andy?
Never mind. I'll give you a hand, Professor.
Cut it out, Casey. Now, look. There's just 4 of us. We have to get along.
You mean we're the only ones?
Right so. Me, Casey here, you, and the girl.
The girl?
Lily. She's lying up there under the trees. The explosion shook her up pretty badly. I hope she'll come out of it okay.
Oh, sure, she will. She'll be fine. But I don't know about you, Professor. I haven't made up my mind.
Leave him alone.
Sure, for now. But I think this will be fun, don't you, Professor? Just the 4 of us alone on an island. Real cozy, huh, Professor?
out-of-gas driver on Signal's new cartoon billboard inspired Ed Steen of Los Angeles to send in this little limerick. There once was a driver who set forth in his car, but wound up on a bicycle's handlebar, for he ran out of fuel, an experience most cruel. With Signal, he would have gone farther, by far.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Ed Steen certainly hit the nail on the head when he said that the embarrassed motorist on the billboard would have gone farther with Signal. But a limerick, alas, just doesn't have room to include all the benefits you enjoy when you fill up with Signal, such as when you step down on your throttle and discover their alert flashing signal pickup, plus smooth, quiet signal power to spare. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. So whether you're looking for economy or just plain honest-to-goodness driving pleasure, remember the advice on those billboards you're seeing. Next time, fill up with Signal, the Go Farther gasoline.
It's frightening, isn't it, Professor? Like awakening from one terrible nightmare into another. Worse, more threatening. Casey, this big hulk of a man who resents the very air you breathe. And because of the explosion that wrecked your ship, you're thrown with him on this lonely Pacific Isle. Moments later, you discover why Andy, the third officer from the sunken ship, interfered in your behalf. It's Lily, isn't it? She's injured, and perhaps badly, and they don't know what to do about it. They take you to her, and Casey starts giving orders again.
Come on. Do something for her, little man.
Easy. Take it easy, Casey. Can you do anything for her, Professor?
I can try. If you'll keep him away from me.
Come on, Casey.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not sure
Come on. She's in his hands now.
Okay. Okay, Professor, but treat her good. Very good. Now, you'll be in my hands.
The balance of power changes swiftly sometimes, doesn't it, Professor? Brains for brawn, and you've won the first round. You smile as you turn to examine Lily. Her injuries aren't serious, you're sure of that. But you have no intention of revealing it to Casey. You make her comfortable, talk quietly, reassuringly, and then you notice something else, a small black bag.
Well, the money. They did get it after all.
Money. Oh, what does it matter? Who's going to use it now?
Better that you rest, Lily. And don't worry too much. Everything's going to be all right.
Professor, I'm sorry. I hope you don't hate me.
Oh, no. No, indeed. I'm thankful for you, Lily. Yes, I'm thankful that you're here. Now, you just lie back and rest.
Later, you walk down to join Casey and Andy on the beach and see that they're swimming in the water, striking out for something with long, powerful strokes. You marvel at their strength as you see the object of their efforts, a wrecked lifeboat on the reefs. Minutes later, the two men have the gray hulk beached. It's almost a complete wreck. But lashed securely in the prow of the boat are 2 casks of water, a heavy axe, and in one remaining watertight compartment are several tins, emergency rations of meat and biscuits.
Hey, this is a break. Look at that, Casey. Food and water.
Wonderful. Hey, give me that. I'm going to buy myself a drink.
Casey, put that down.
What?
I said, put it down.
Listen, you, since when are you...
Hold it, Casey.
Each drink you take puts us all that much closer to oblivion. We can stay here, oh yes, eating, drinking up our lives day by day. Or we can make an attempt to save ourselves.
What do you mean?
A raft. We can build a raft.
Yeah, out of what?
This shattered lifeboat, the canvas, the trees. Anything we can lay our hands upon.
He's got something there, Casey.
Sure. Suppose we do build a raft. We end up in the middle of nowhere. How do we know we got enough food and water?
We don't. At best, it's a hit-and-miss proposition. We might hit.
I'm game. Anything's better than sitting here letting that burning sun fry our heads off.
What's the first move?
I'll have to have time to figure out our chances. You must give me your full confidence. I must also be given complete charge of the food and water.
What?
I've traveled these waters extensively. There were many other expeditions, you know. Concerning navigation, I know the stars like the palm of my hand. But most important of all, I know the approximate position of this island.
Yeah? Where are we, Professor?
That knowledge, Mr. Casey, I will keep to myself. You see, that's my passport to safety. My insurance that all of us will leave this island together.
You're one step ahead of Mr. Casey, aren't you, Professor? And that's where you're going to stay all the way. You turn your thoughts back to the details of your plan. Carefully consider the time, the distance, the food and water supply. The atolls and the Radak chain are your best chance. Only 2 of you stand a chance of making it alive. But the others mustn't find that out. Not even Lily until you're ready. And then that evening.
Okay, Einstein, what's the verdict? From now on, you will work at dusk and in the early morning. It's a known fact that overexertion in sun of this intensity could finish a man in a matter of hours. And, of course, we're rationing food and water.
How long do you think the food and water will last, Professor?
Well, Lily, if we adhere strictly to the rules, we have supplies for 3 weeks.
How much time are we going to have to build the raft?
Maximum of 10 days.
That means not quite 2 weeks on the water.
How do you figure our speed?
That, of course, is theoretical. Specific gravity of the raft, favorable winds, ocean currents, all have to be taken into account. I arrived at a rough average of 5 knots a day.
Professor, where are we? And where are we going?
That, as I've already told Casey, will have to remain my secret. You'll all just have to trust me.
In the week that follows, the work of building the raft progresses under Casey's supervision. You spend all your time weaving palm strands into a sail, taking care of Lily. And then early one morning, as you pause in your labors, you glance up. And a few feet away, resting on one elbow, Lily stares at you, a faint smile on her lips.
Good morning, Lily. Have a good sleep?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm still weak as a kitten, I'm afraid.
I'll get you some biscuits and water.
No, later. Right now, I'd rather talk. You know, you're pretty smart.
And what's amusing?
The way you handle those 2 big hulks, Casey, Andy. I find it very amusing. I kind of like it, Professor. Always liked a man with brains.
Then how is it that you and Casey...
Oh, he's all right. I figured he'd do till something better came along.
I see.
I guess I've always felt that someday I'd run across just the kind of a guy I wanted. Nice sort of guy, and smart. And all the Caseys in the world could drop dead for my dough.
And speaking of money...
A little black bag here, Professor? Is that what you're thinking about? You're in. I've already talked with Andy. He'd cut you in for a share.
And Casey? What did he say?
Casey's been outvoted. He's sore, but there's nothing you can do about it. So you're in.
That's fine, Lily. That's fine.
Professor.
Yes?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not fishing for information. I don't care where we are, where we're going. Just as long as I get there.
What is it, Lily?
Do you really think we have a chance? The 4 of us?
We have a good chance, yes.
A couple of smart people would stand a better chance of making it, wouldn't they? I mean, food, water, and everything.
Yes. 2 smart people would have a better chance than 4, Lily. A much better chance.
You watch Lily, the little smile playing on her lips as she leans back and closes her eyes. And you know what's on her mind, don't you? Yes, it's all very clear to you. That night, while the others sleep, you hurry to the food cache. Moments later, you're back. You carefully approach the sleeping Casey, place 2 whole biscuits under the palm branches that serve as his mattress. And then silently, you slip back to your own bed to wait for morning and the opportunity to speak with Andy alone.
Coming along, Andy.
They ought to finish it up, Professor. How about the sale?
All but completed.
Great. Well, I'd better go down there and give Casey a hand.
Just a moment. I must talk with you.
What's up?
Well, I've suspected for the last few days that our supplies were being tampered with.
What?
Yes, last night I feigned sleep. I saw Casey leave his phone. Well, he wasn't gone for more than a minute, and when he came back, I saw him slip something under his mattress.
Wait a minute. You think that...
No, perhaps I was just dreaming, but, why don't we take a look? Just to be certain.
How do you like that? 2 whole biscuits in his bunk. Just wait till I get my hands
No,
on...
Andy. No, wait. We must be very careful. Something must be done about it, yes. A man like Casey is dangerous in this situation. He threatens our own lives.
Why don't I just go down to the beach now
No. I have a better idea. Now, tonight, when everyone's asleep, you must go to the food cache and wait. And if I'm thinking correctly, Casey eats his stolen biscuits at night. And if that's the case, well, he'll get thirsty.
Sure.
And I'll give you odds you'll have a nocturnal visitor.
And if I have this visitor?
Well, I'd keep your knife in readiness if I were you, Andy. You know, we must be completely heartless in a situation like this.
Yeah. If Casey walks to the food cache tonight, Professor, it'll be his last walk.
Late that evening, the raft is completed. And now you're ready to make the next move in your plan to turn the 2 men against one another. It was easy to sell Andy the idea. He trusts you. You could talk to him, give it to him straight, because that's the kind of a person he is. But Casey isn't going to buy as easily. You've thought it over very carefully, haven't you, Professor? You know exactly how you're going to approach Casey. And with your help, Casey will sell himself on the idea. That night at the water's edge, you managed to get Casey alone.
What do you mean we're going to have to cut down on rations? We're starving now.
Well, it's just that the food isn't holding out as long as I thought it would. I can't understand it. I must have miscalculated.
Oh, you miscalculated, huh? What are you trying to pull?
Well, you don't think I've been stealing it? Why, Casey, I swear that
You're not dipping into the grub, then who is? Now, come on, I want answers. Handling the food is your department. You're responsible.
But I know, but I can't stay awake 24 hours a day watching you and Andy, can I?
Andy?
Well, listen, Casey, I don't know that this means anything, but several nights lately, I think I've seen Andy coming from the food cache.
Andy, huh? Well, Professor, you can sleep tight tonight. I'm going to stay awake.
But you don't sleep, do you, Professor? Instead, you lie awake, waiting and watching. Then you see Andy rise slowly from his bunk, slip away toward the food cache. Moments later, you watch Casey get to his feet, see him remove the knife from its sheath and hurry away into the blackness. You wait, trembling with excitement. And then you hear it, a low, muffled cry. You can hear the battle in the darkness. You glance over at Lily. She's still asleep. And then, as suddenly as it began, all is quiet, except for the sound of the surf. It's all over, isn't it, Professor? Quickly, you get to your food and run toward the food cache. Moments later, you're back by Lily's side, shaking her gently.
Lily? Lily?
Yeah? Oh, it's you. Hello, Professor.
Lily? Remember those 2 smart people you were talking about? Well, it's all set for them now.
What do you mean?
There's been a fight down at the food cache. Casey and Andy. They're both dead.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Many of you are thinking of putting new tires on your car before starting on your vacation trip. So here are some important facts to remember for most value per dollar. In both mileage and safety, your best buy is a first-line, I repeat, first-line tire. And to be sure you're getting first-line quality, you'll be wise to choose a Lee tire made by Lee of Conshohocken, who for 47 years has made only one quality, the finest of first-line tires. Typical of Lee's superior construction, the rugged cold rubber that goes into Lee tires is now toughened even more with patented Phil Black O. That's one reason today's Lee tires actually wear longer than ever before, and why Signal dealers can now back every Lee tire with a double guarantee. And best of all, you can now trade your smooth old tires for these extra long-wearing Lee First Line tires at surprisingly small cost. Stop by a Signal station and get the facts and figures. You'll find that sign outside Signal stations means what it says. Biggest allowance for your old tires. And we do mean biggest.
The sun reflected cruelly across the tropical sea as the last boat of the landing party left the tiny deserted island, returned to the liner lying offshore. The officer in charge moved quickly up the rope ladder to the ship and hurried along the deck. Finally, he turned into a cabin where the captain and the ship's doctor stood looking down on the small, still figure lying on the cot.
How's the patient coming along, Doctor?
Condition's very weak. There's little hope.
Oh? That's too bad.
Any theory from what you found ashore, Jenkins?
Well, Captain, at one place on the beach we found two men. Obviously, there'd been a fight. They'd killed each other with knives. I'm sure...
Just a moment. It's coming around again. Easy. Easy now.
When time's right, we'll get away together, Andy. Just the two of us. Don't worry. I'll handle the professor.
Professor? Say, I wonder if that could be the other man. He looked like he might be...
The other man? You mean
yes, sir. We found a raft further up the beach, stocked with provisions, ready to go. That's where we found the third party, a little guy. Could have been the professor the girl just mentioned.
Any marks of identification?
No, sir. Looks like he died of exhaustion trying to push the raft across the beach to the water. His fingernails had dug clear into the wood. Well, he had the right idea, all right, but not enough strength to back it up. That's the thing I can't quite figure.
Yes?
Why they built that raft way up on the beach instead of down at the water's edge. Why, it would have taken two strong men to get that raft into the water. Whoever built it, well, I guess they just weren't very smart.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Howard McNair, Virginia Gregg, Frank Lovejoy, and Don Harvey. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by James Cullen, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no other gasoline.
This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L, Signal, Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, the Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Final Decree.
As the two hunters made their way along the base of the canyon, neither was aware of the figure standing well hidden in the trees on the ridge above them. When Gordon Weller reached the small creek, he turned, looked back at his friend Dr. Perryman puffing up the path behind him. Gordon grinned and picked his way across the creek and started up the mountain. As he circled a huge boulder and came into a clearing, at the sound, Dr. Perryman stopped suddenly. An expression of horror crossed his face as he saw Gordon Weller stretched out on the path before him.
Gordon, are you hurt? No, I guess I'm all right, Doc. Great Scott, you gave me quite a jolt. Here, let me give you a hand. Thanks. Thanks. I heard the shot. Saw you fall. I just stumbled, that's all. Lucky thing I did. What? Look at that tree there. That branch. Still swaying. A bullet must have nicked it. Good Lord. Shot came from somewhere up along that ridge. Crazy fool. I tell you, Gordon, some of these idiots who go hunting, I've a good mind to chase up there after whoever did this. No, never mind, Doc. Well, I just like to go up there and give him a piece of my mind, by George. Say, you don't suppose it could be anyone in our party, do you? No, I don't think so. They're on the other side of the mountain. That shot could have killed you, Gordon, if you hadn't stumbled when you did. Sure. Come along, let's go back to the lodge. But doggone, I'd like to go. Get excited. It was just an accident.
But you know it wasn't an accident, don't you, Gordon? It was another attempt on your life. You're certain of that. And you didn't tell your friend Dr. Perryman that a split second before the shot was fired, you caught a glimpse of reflected light high on the ridge. The rays of the sun striking a rifle barrel, perhaps. And instantly you dropped to the ground. Hours later, back at your lodge high in the mountains, all your guests are assembled in the huge living room before the massive stone fireplace. The Farleys, Bill Kenny and his new wife, Betty, the Wilsons, Dr. Perryman, and, of course, your wife, Joyce. You enjoy entertaining, don't you, Gordon? The smart parties in town, the weekends here at your fashionable mountain lodge. Yes, you like having your friends around. The feeling of security that goes with it.
I tell you, Joyce, this husband of yours is lucky to be alive.
Gordy leads a charmed life, didn't you know? Nothing could ever happen to him.
Well, that was a close one, all right.
Charmed
life, Joyce?
Perhaps it's just that I'm careful.
Say, who do you suppose that fool was up there on the ridge? Didn't know there was anyone else hunting in this neighborhood outside of our own little group.
Didn't see anyone.
Say, Joyce, you were over there on the ridge for a while. Did you see anyone?
No, I didn't, Betty. Not a soul.
I'm telling you, it's getting to be quite dangerous up around this neck of the woods. Isn't a season goes by without somebody getting killed. I certainly hope something can be done about it.
Any suggestions, Doc, like bulletproof suits of armor for all hunters?
Oh, wonderful.
Well, now, perhaps that wouldn't be such a bad idea.
Oh, no.
I'd like that idea.
Billy, wasn't a friend of yours killed up here last year, Martin, Martin Benson?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, honey. Well, are we all just going to stand here holding our drinks? Why don't we,
Yes,
toast, huh? To our host and hostess, the happiest married couple I know.
Oh, Billy.
Outside of us, baby. Oh. To the Wellers, then. Joyce, And Gordy.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Now I'd like to drink to you, darling. To you and your miraculous escape from death.
Thanks, Joyce.
You were lucky, weren't you, Gordy?
Not lucky, darling. As I said before, just careful.
You watch Joyce as she smiles at you and then turns and walks away and mingles with the guests. A quarter of an hour later, you manage to slip away, hurry into your den, to the cabinet where you keep your gun collection. Opening it, you remove a dueling pistol. It takes only a few minutes for what you have to do. Then you step out on the terrace and stroll casually along the flagstone walk, puffing quietly on a cigarette. Then voices from the garden reach you.
No.
Sure, baby, sure. So you didn't know. But look, we don't mention the name Martin Benson around here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's just that Martin was Gordy's best friend. They were pretty close, and Martin's death sort of knocked Gordy for a loop, that's all.
Okay, but from what I heard.
And what have you heard?
Well, Billy, maybe this Martin Benson wasn't such a good friend after all.
What do you mean?
Well, wasn't there some talk about Martin playing around with Joyce? And Gordy never knew about it.
That's enough, baby.
Well, that's what I heard, Billy.
Okay, forget it, huh? So Gordy never found out, and it's just as well. Let's drop it.
Okay.
They've known all along, haven't they, Gordon? About your wife, Joyce, and your best friend, Martin Benson. But not once did they suspect that you were aware of that romance. That you were responsible for Martin's death. It had all been so simple getting rid of him, hadn't it? A hunting accident. Martin killed with his own gun. And there had never been any question about that accident. Never a question in anyone's mind, except Joyce. Somehow she knew, didn't she, Gordon, that you had killed Martin, the man she really loved, and she was going to make you pay for it with your own life. You knew long ago that you couldn't run away. She'd follow you to the ends of the earth. And you decided there was only one thing to do. Stay with Joyce and get rid of her before your luck ran out. That evening in your den, as your guests look over your gun collection.
Goodness, I've never seen so many guns in all my life.
Oh, this isn't all, Betty. Gordy's got another room full in town. He's just mad about guns.
Here's a new one I picked up a couple of weeks ago, Bill. How do you like it?
Hey, that's a beaut. Real old dueling pistol, huh? Oh, boy.
Let me see it, Billy.
Hey, don't grab like that, baby.
It sure is heavy. It isn't loaded, is it?
Oh, don't worry, Betty. Gordon's very careful about things like that.
Oh, golly, I don't see how anybody could fire this.
You couldn't very well. Not the way you're holding it.
Well, why, Gordy?
Here, I'll show you. You wrap your hand around it like this.
Uh-huh.
That's it. And this finger goes around the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Well, look at that. I hardly touched it.
Well, that's what they call a hair trigger, baby. Clicks off just like that. Hey, what's the matter, Gordy?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, it's a good thing it wasn't loaded. Gee, it was pointed right at Joyce.
Yeah, what's that?
Yes, it was. Wasn't it, Gordon?
Huh? Oh, Joyce.
Darling, you're neglecting our guests. What are you doing out here on the terrace?
Oh, I just wanted a breath of air.
Well, we've all decided to run down to the village for a while. Want to come along?
No, thanks. I think I'll stay here if you don't mind.
All right. We won't be long, darling. Don't get lonesome. Oh, by the way, Gordon.
Yes?
I thought you were the careful type.
What do you mean?
Do you generally keep loaded pistols in your collection?
Of course not.
That dueling pistol you were showing Betty a little while ago. It was loaded.
What?
That is, it was when I first looked at it. Before dinner. I took the bullets out of it then. Good thing I did. I might have been killed.
I guess this is your lucky day, too.
Yes. We've both been lucky today, haven't we, darling? I wonder whose luck will run out first.
The pattern is clear, isn't it, Gordon? For the struggle between you and your wife, Joyce. When Martin Benson died, it didn't end anything. Rather, it was the beginning of the quiet tension, the terror. You knew long ago that there would be no running away. A divorce from Joyce wouldn't settle anything. She'd follow you anywhere. She wants to kill you, doesn't she, Gordon? Somewhere, somehow, someday, she'll kill you. If you don't kill her first. It's been touch and go for so long now, hasn't it? Between two would-be killers who appear to everyone else as a comfortably, happily married couple. But now another way occurs to you, Gordon. A frame-up against Joyce. Something to get her out of the way. If only you can make it look as if she tried to kill you. Give her the opportunity and then take advantage of it. You start to set this up in a conversation with your good friend, Dr. Perryman.
Oh, come now, my boy. The idea that someone is actually trying to kill you is ridiculous. Fantastic.
I don't think so, Doc. And you wouldn't either in my position. But, well, you were along right behind me when that shot came whistling out of nowhere on the ridge yesterday.
Of course. A careless hunter, an accident. You said so yourself.
Yes, but I've been thinking about it, Doc. Thinking about some other accidents, too. What? You remember several months back on the lake, my motorboat, the explosion? I was lucky to get out of it alive.
Well, yes.
Then a month ago, coming down the Ridge Road, my car suddenly going out of control. Hitting that telephone pole was the only thing that saved me from going over.
The road is dangerous. Hairpin curves, and the way you drive.
Yeah, fortunately, I wasn't speeding.
See here, Gordon. Do you mean to tell me that...
Yes. Then yesterday in the canyon.
But who, Gordon? And why?
I don't know.
Who would want to kill you? You're not disliked. Your friends, your wife, all loyal, devoted.
I wonder, Doc. I wish I could believe that all the way.
You can, Gordon. You should.
Well, I'll try, of course. I'm telling you all this because of the kind of a friend you've been. I wish you'd remember this conversation, Doc. Frankly, I'm worried.
Certainly I'll remember. I'll keep my eyes open, naturally.
But you don't believe such things are possible.
No, I didn't say that. Look, let's stop this talk, Gordon. You got me worried now.
And that's all you want for the moment, isn't it, Gordon? To have Dr. Perryman concerned. Later, his suspicions will be easily aroused. Suspicions against Joyce because of what you're going to do. You wait now, casting around in your mind for some plan of action, the frame. It suggests itself a few days later at the lodge. Just a small thing, involving an open gas jet on a gas heater.
Gordon, are you all right? Betty, shut that thing off.
Mm-hmm. What?
Oh, he was only asleep.
What is this? What's wrong? Say, isn't that gas I smell?
You bet it is. And you better have something done about this jet. It's much too loose. Something must have fallen against it.
What's happening? What's the excitement, Bill?
Oh, it isn't anything.
Oh, yes, it is, Doctor. Gordon was asleep here in the chair, and that gas jet was open.
Now, how do you suppose...
Well, it's very loose. Could have been an accident.
I suppose.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Kill someone.
Now, let's stop worrying about it. Just an accident. Don't you think so, Doc?
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course.
What's the matter, darling? You're all right.
Sure. We better have this heater fixed. That's all. The jet's loose.
Really?
I can't understand it.
Well, we must have it attended to right away.
Yes. You better, Joyce.
The look in Joyce's eyes is what you want, isn't it, Gordon? She isn't thinking of having the gas jet fixed. Not at all. She's thinking of what a convenient way this could be. After all the guests have seen it. Yes, very convenient. And you smile to yourself, deciding that you'll help her along with her plan. The following evening, you put it all in motion. It begins as your guests prepare to leave for a party at a neighboring lodge.
Look, I'm sorry to back out at the last minute this way, but I've got a headache. A bad one. I better stay here. Just take it easy. Get some rest.
Oh, well, what about you, Joyce? Coming? Oh, of course, Betty. That is, unless Gordy'd rather I stay here.
No, there's no need for that, Joyce. I'll be all right. You run along.
You rest then. Maybe a little nap, Do you good?
Yes, I'll stretch out in the den.
Well, come on, kids, let's go. You want to come along in our car, Joyce?
No, I'll take mine. I have some things to get in the village first. You run along. I'll join you at the Jellisons later.
Okay. Let's away!
You watch them as they leave. Your guest and Joyce. A moment later, Bill's sedan roars past the lodge, starts down the grade. Joyce's neat little convertible right behind her. She's up to something, isn't she, Gordon? The way she suggested that you rest so all of them could hear. You wait quietly in the den. Wait for Joyce to come back, as you know she will. And then...
In here, Joyce.
You don't seem surprised, darling.
That you came back? No, I knew you'd be back.
I thought perhaps you'd changed your mind about going over to the Jellisons. I only wanted to see if...
I still have my headache.
Would a drink help?
Why, how thoughtful of you, dear. Yes, it might help very nicely.
I'll fix a couple.
Let me...
No trouble, darling.
Thanks.
You know, Gordy, sometimes you're hard to figure out.
Oh? And you're not at all.
That sounds sarcastic.
Merely appraising. Joyce.
Yes?
What sort of sleeping pills did you pick up in the village?
Sleeping pills? Whatever are you talking about? Here, your drink.
Joyce, you're getting careless. Clumsy.
Am I?
You wouldn't want to exchange drinks now, would you?
Certainly. Here. Satisfied?
You anticipated that one, of course.
Did I?
Let's stop the game, Joyce. I know what you're up to.
What am I up to?
You want to put me to sleep. Fix it so I'm just sitting here, resting, as you put it. Then somehow the gas jet finds its way on again, and I'm the unsuspecting accident victim. No one will know that you ever came back here from the village. You went directly over to the Jellisons' party.
You have it all figured out, don't you?
Yes, and it won't work.
I guess not. I wouldn't expect such a careless, clumsy Sandalwood. Well, cheers. Really afraid, aren't you, Gordon?
Of the drink, yes. But not of you. I'm not afraid of you anymore, Joyce. Not in the least.
It sounds ominous.
I might as well tell you how ominous. I intend to take an overdose of sleeping pills and turn on the gas.
Suicide? How nice of you, Gordon.
Not suicide. Attempted murder.
What are you talking about?
You do have a box of sleeping tablets in your purse, don't you, Joyce? Of course. I'll only borrow a few. Put the box back in your purse after I've seen you on your way.
You're out of your mind.
Not quite. But it has to look good, Joyce. Your attempt on my life.
You're a fool, Gordon. I'm afraid we'll both have to check our plans for a while.
Not me, Joyce. But you will. You see, in a few minutes, you're going to have an accident. Your car is going off the road with you at the wheel.
I see. And I'll be found that way with a box of sleeping tablets in my purse.
The ones they'll believe you slipped into my drink. Oh, I fully intend to take them, you know. Then just at the right moment, I'll call the hospital. They'll find me here, unconscious, the gas on, but they'll find me just in time.
After my car accident, you mean?
That's right, Joyce.
You have been thinking overtime, haven't you?
You know, Joyce, you're forcing me to do this.
Am I?
If you'd only tried to understand.
Understand murder?
There was no other way.
You could have given me a divorce when I asked for it.
I didn't want a divorce.
You knew I loved Martin.
I thought you knew you did.
You knew I did. You knew I loved him. With everything I had. That's why you killed him and made it look like a hunting accident. But you didn't get away with it, Gordon. You cheated the law, but you're going to pay just the same. I'll make sure of that.
I'm sorry, Joyce. I hate the idea of punching that beautiful jaw, but you leave me no choice.
You carry the unconscious Joyce down to her car, place her on the front seat next to you. Then you start down the ridge road. And as you reach a sharp curve, you leap clear. Goodbye, Joyce. Goodbye for good. Back at the lodge, you pour yourself another drink. Dissolve the sleeping tablets in it. Then you drink. You step over to the gas jet on the heater and turn it on. Sitting in the big easy chair, the telephone at your elbow, you wait. The minutes tick by. You find yourself becoming drowsy. Then you're sinking into a warm, black fog.
To our host and hostess, the happiest married couple I know.
You shake your head. Try to clear the haze from your mind.
I wonder whose luck will run out first, darling.
You're breathing heavily now. The walls are closing in on you.
Gordon was asleep in the chair. The gas was on.
The room seems to be swaying beneath you. The black fog sweeps in again, and you fight to keep your eyes open. Now, Gordon, now is the time. You can't wait another moment. You reach for the telephone. It's going to be close, isn't it, Gordon? Everything's going just the way you planned it. 2, 5, 7.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Do you want a pleasant surprise? Then the next time you're near a signal service station, drive in and ask the dealer how much trade-in allowance he'll give you for your old tires. The chances are your signal dealer will make you such a generous offer that you'll see the wisdom of trading for safe new tires now. But what's more, the new tires on which signal dealers are giving this big allowance are not substandard second-line or third-line tires. They're first-line Lee tires. You know what that means. For 47 years, Lee of Conshohocken has made only one quality, the finest of first-line tires. In Lee tires, for instance, you get not only cold rubber, but Lee toughens it still further with patented Fill Black O. This is typical of the built-in extra quality that is making today's Lee tires actually give 30 to 40% more wear than ever before. That's why it's real news when you can save money on tires like these. To remind you of this opportunity, there's now a sign outside every signal station which says, biggest allowance for your old tires on top quality Lee tires. Drive in where you see that sign and find out from the signal dealer just how little it will cost you now to enjoy carefree summer driving on safe, new Lee tires.
The small crowd around the wrecked car included the party guests. Only Dr. Perryman wasn't there as Joyce's lifeless body was lifted from the crumbled mass of glass and metal. The guests were shocked, spoke in low, nervous tones to one another, horrified by what had happened in the space of a few hours. Presently, a police car returned to the scene. Dr. Perryman and the sheriff stepped out and hurried down the path to join the others.
Doc, I thought you went up to get Gordon. Where is... Up at the lodge, Bill. Well?
Gordon's dead.
What did you say, Sheriff?
Accident, I guess. The gas was turned on in his den. It's where we found him. Sprawled out on the floor. His hand still clutching the telephone.
He must have tried to phone for help, Bill. But he didn't have a chance.
What do you mean?
The telephone lines were down. When Joyce's car crashed down the bank, it knocked over a telephone pole and all the phone lines along with it.
Let Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were John Hoyt and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone and Adrian Jondeau. Music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Panic on Mulberry Street.
Mulberry Street is in the heart of the city, yet it's very quiet there. Perhaps because it's only 1 block long with a small park at one end, the river at the other. Or perhaps the quiet is due to the nature of its small, unimposing array of shops and converted brownstone flats. Among the shops is the bookstore belonging to Henry Pettigrew. It's as quiet as Henry himself and equally middle-aged. Some of the books on the shelves reflect Henry's hobby, criminology, a most fascinating subject to Henry Pettigrew, and he spends many an evening discussing various cases with his good friend, Police Lieutenant Perez. It's on just such a night that Henry, rather embarrassed, calls attention to something which he's been anxious to show the officer.
What is it, Henry? What have you got on your mind?
All right, I'll show you. I've been afraid you'd laugh at me.
Have I ever?
Here, these newspaper clippings. You see what they are.
I see. Well, yes, you have stories here on all the deaths in the city for weeks.
For 1 month, to be exact, Lieutenant. But all of those deaths don't interest me.
What?
Just these 6. See, they're rather unusual. You see here now. So an unsolved murder on Ashton Street, an accidental death on Carl Street, another on Elm, suicide on Gordon, a disappearance on Iris, and a hit and run on Kirby.
So what?
Well, the streets in this area are in alphabetical order.
Yeah, I know that.
Now, these deaths occur on A, C, E, G streets, and so on. Now, if I'm correct in my conclusions, there's a pattern in progress. And the next street in order is M.
M? Well, Mulberry. Your own street. Oh.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I see why you're concerned, Henry.
I knew you'd laugh.
I didn't mean to. But, Henry, there have been many crimes in the city. In every city. These are only a few. With the sort of patience you've displayed, some sort of pattern or mathematical design could be applied to almost any group of them.
True, Lieutenant. And yet...
And yet, there it is, eh, Henry? Look, are you suggesting that this is the work of one man?
Well, why not? Would it be the first time a killer moved in accordance with a pattern? Possibly an unconscious one.
No, not at all. There are police case files which suggest that they often do. But some of these cases you're talking about were accidents, Henry, suicides.
I wonder, Lieutenant.
Henry, you're always trying to worry me.
Oh, no.
But I refuse to be intimidated. Well, I have to be running along now. Have some things to do.
All right, Lieutenant. I'll see you to the door.
Okay. But remember, this is Mulberry Street, Henry. You'll be sure to bolt it after me,
He's amused, isn't he, Henry? You expected him to be, but you're pleased, proud of the little plan you've worked out. Your ceaseless reading and clipping until you found something on every street you wanted. And you're still thinking about it, smiling because you know you've impressed Lieutenant Perez in spite of his amusement. Then the following morning, Arnold Fenway comes roaring into your shop in one of his unreasonable outbursts.
Yes, Pettigrew. I thought I told you to stay away from my sister.
And I told you, Arnold, that if Mary Ellen doesn't object to my company, I shall most certainly...
I'm warning you for the last time. Stay away.
I'm not afraid of you, Arnold. I've asked Mary Ellen to marry me.
Forget it. Mary Ellen's not marrying you.
Or anyone else?
What?
That's it, isn't it, Arnold? Even though Mary Ellen is 43, you don't want her to marry anyone. You want to keep her an old maid.
Keep talking, Pettigrew.
Because her husband might have something to say about the way Mary Ellen should handle the estate left to her by her uncle.
Why, you... Oh, you fell down. Here, I'll help you up.
Take your hands off of me.
Stay away from Mary Ellen, Pettigrew, or you won't be around to make any of those screwball predictions.
Won't I?
What are you trying to pull with that hogwash anyway? Trying to scare people?
I'm not trying to frighten anyone.
How'd you figure Mulberry Street was next for some kind of crime, huh?
I don't have to explain that to you, Arnold.
Okay, so you don't. Remember what I said, Pettigrew. Stay away from Mary Ellen, or I might make that prediction of yours about an accident on Mulberry Street come true.
Over here, Henry.
Oh, yes. Didn't see you at first, Mary Ellen.
Well, it's the same bench, Henry. Sit down.
This is nice. Don't know what I'd do without this little park. Been a good friend for years.
And I don't know what I'd do without you to talk to, Henry.
How's it been? Still the same?
Oh, worse. Arnold is more unmanageable than ever.
He has no right to interfere with your life. You're scarcely a child, Mary Ellen.
I know that, Henry. It's just that Arnold is so set against you, and he's terribly quick-tempered. I'm afraid of what he'd do to you.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm not going to. His kind of people have to run their course.
Run their course? I don't understand, Henry.
Nothing, Miriam. Let's forget your brother for now.
Henry.
Yes?
Henry, there's something I meant to ask you. One of the neighbors mentioned it about this theory you have.
Theory?
The pattern you've worked out.
Oh, yes. My pattern for death, as the lieutenant calls it.
Yes. Isn't it kind of silly, Henry? I mean the idea that, that the next time it'll be Mulberry Street.
Oh, no, it isn't silly at all. That's exactly what's going to happen. I mean to say, Mary Ellen, that, well, such things are quite possible. Mulberry Street may very well be marked for death.
limerick inspired by the cartoon on Signal's new billboard was sent in by Jim Fleming of Oakland, California. There once was a driver who plastered his car with every new gadget, including radar. The car was a riot. No one could deny it. But without Signal gas, he could never go far.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go farther gasoline.
Our gadget-minded friend in the limerick should have realized that the logical way to make a car go farther is with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. What's more, by filling his tank with Signal, he'd also have discovered how much fun driving can be. For the secret of Signal's good mileage, the more efficient performance that today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor, also helps you enjoy faster pickup and smoother, more responsive power. So if you want your gasoline dollars to go farther, just heed the advice on those Signal billboards you pass. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gas.
The quiet of Mulberry Street is interrupted now, isn't it, Henry? Not violently. But the street has begun to stir. Conversations at first, that's all. A little questioning here and there as your theory spreads. Then a definite feeling of tension in the air as your idea that something's going to happen takes hold. It's working perfectly, isn't it? Exactly as you knew it would from that day weeks ago when you thought of the pattern for murder and figured out your plan for a perfect cover-up. The morning following your rendezvous with Mary Ellen at the park, you're not surprised to see her come rushing to your bookstore. You know that somehow she's found out about Arnold's last visit, which you didn't mention to her when you talked with her in the park.
Henry, why didn't you tell me last night?
I didn't want to worry you, Mary Ellen.
When I heard that Arnold had hit you, I could have killed him.
Please, let's forget it.
No, Henry, not this time. I'm going to have it out with him once and for all.
Mary Ellen, you'll only excite him.
Arnold can't go on ruining our lives. I'll find some way to stop him.
No. I don't want anything to happen to you.
But, Henry, nothing will.
Meet me tonight in the usual place. We'll discuss it.
I can't tonight. It's the club meeting over at Mrs. Lang's.
Oh, that's right. Wednesday. I forgot. Well, tomorrow night, then. And meanwhile, don't say anything. And don't worry about your brother.
She'll be free of him soon, won't she, Henry? And so will you. Free to enjoy the happiness that is rightfully yours. And you won't have to live in constant fear of what he might do to her. You know that Arnold drinks heavily at times. He's a man of violent temper. And in a moment of blind rage, he could easily kill her or you. Tonight, with Mary Ellen away at her club meeting, Arnold will be alone in the house. Yes, Henry, the time is right for your pattern of death. You reach the old brownstone house shortly before 9. You glance around, turn into a tiny delivery alley running between the houses. Inside, near the library window, is Arnold. He's sitting with his back directly to you.
Perfect. His back. Couldn't be better.
Then Arnold rises suddenly. You duck out of sight as he comes to the window. And then you hear him again, sitting down as before. Now is the time, isn't it, Henry? The gun is pointed. But your arm suddenly becomes paralyzed and your knees begin to tremble.
I just can't. I can't do it. Oh. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Henry, I guess I came to apologize.
Apologize?
Mm-hmm. We're laughing at your idea of that pattern stuff. You heard what happened?
Happened? No.
Arnold Fenway disappeared from his home last night under mysterious circumstances.
Disappeared?
Uh-huh. Maybe you hit something with that crazy idea of yours, Henry.
You stand in shocked silence, staring at the lieutenant, your mind spinning crazily. It's fantastic, isn't it, Henry? But it's happened. The theory, the plan you worked out to cover up Arnold's murder, it really exists. Yes, you've accidentally stumbled onto a killer's pattern for death.
I just can't believe it, Lieutenant. This theory, it looked good on paper, but I never really thought...
Look, Henry, just how much do the people here on Mulberry Street know about this?
Well, none of the details, really. Not any more than what I told Frank Ferris.
Oh. How much did you tell him, Henry?
Just that I'd figured something out, that there might be a crime on Mulberry Street before long.
Well, I'm not saying there is anything to this theory of yours, Henry, but if there is a killer at large, we don't want him to know we're aware of this pattern, this blueprint, so keep it quiet.
Oh, yes.
Well, that's all I had in my mind. I'll be getting back over to the Fenway house.
Lieutenant.
Huh?
Mind if I come along?
No, not at all. Come on.
It was around 11 o'clock when I came home, Lieutenant. I assumed Arnold was still working. The lights in the library were on. I didn't want to disturb him, so I went directly to my room.
You didn't look in at all?
No, I didn't.
Miss Fenway, from the appearance of this room, there must have been a struggle here. You're certain you didn't hear anything at all during the night?
No, not a thing.
Lieutenant, isn't it possible the struggle took place before Mary Ellen came home? She said she didn't look into the library on her return.
Yes, that's possible, Henry.
It wasn't until this morning when I came down here that I knew something had happened. So I ran into Arnold's room, and the bed hadn't been slept in. That's when I called the police.
Uh-huh. You said you came home around 11 last night, Miss Fenway. Now, what time did you leave the house earlier?
10 minutes to 8. It's only a few blocks away to Mrs. Lang's. We meet at her house every Wednesday.
Well, you went to a club meeting then?
Yes.
I see. Now, Miss Fenway, about your brother...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. There's a Mr. Cosgrove out here. He says he's Arnold Fenway's boss.
Oh, that's right, Lieutenant. I telephoned him a little while ago. I thought perhaps he might know something.
Oh, I see. Okay, Radek, send him in.
This way, sir.
Well, thank you, officer. Good morning, Miss Fenway.
Mr. Cosgrove, this is Lieutenant Perez and Mr. Pettigrew.
Gentlemen.
How do you do?
Oh, I hope I'm not intruding, Miss Fenway. Naturally, I'm greatly concerned over all this. Arnold is a fine man, a loyal employee, and more than that, a friend. I think the world of Arnold.
I know, Mr. Cosgrove.
What sort of work does he do for you, Mr. Cosgrove?
Arnold is our chief accountant, Lieutenant. I'm with the firm of Cosgrove and Grant. You've heard of us, I suppose?
The brokers, stock and bond.
That's right. If there's anything I can do.
Sure. The books here on the desk.
They're ours, Lieutenant. Arnold's been working on them. Just a routine check.
I see.
Likes to have everything in top order, you know. A good man.
Mary Ellen, shall I get it?
Would you, Henry?
Now, Miss Fenway, do you know of anyone who would want to harm your brother?
Hello?
That you, Arnold?
Oh, this is Henry Pettigrew.
Oh, Henry, this is Mrs. Lang. Is Mary Ellen there?
Yes, but she's rather busy at the moment.
Well, don't bother. It's not important. I just called to see if she was ill or something. She isn't, is she?
Why, no.
Well, the reason I asked, she never misses a Wednesday night meeting, and when she didn't come last night, I just wondered. Well, you tell her I called, Henry. Henry?
Yes, I'll tell her, Mrs. Lang.
You can hardly believe it, can you, Henry? Mary Ellen deliberately lied to the lieutenant. Told him she'd been to a meeting at Mrs. Lang's house last night, knowing the police could check her every movement and probably would. She must have had a powerful reason to take a chance like that, and you're pretty sure you know what that reason is. The strange disappearance of her brother, Arnold. Suddenly, something catches your eye. Something in the rose bed just below the window. You slip out of the house, hurry into the garden, and pick up the bright, shiny object. A cufflink.
You've seen it before, haven't you, Henry? It's one of Arnold's cufflinks. You stare at it for a moment, and then your gaze wanders to the rosebed again, to the freshly turned earth. You grow weak as Mary Ellen's words come back to you.
Arnold can't go on ruining our lives, Henry. I'll find some way to stop him.
Find something, Mr. Pettigrew?
Oh, Mr. Cosgrove. No, I was just looking around.
Well, I do hope we learn what's happened to Arnold. This has been a terrible thing, Mr. Pettigrew. A terrible thing.
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mary Ellen.
Henry, who was that on the phone before?
Mrs. Lang.
Oh. What did she want?
I told her you were busy. Said for you to call her when you can.
All right.
Mary Ellen.
Yes, Henry.
Why, Mary Ellen? Why did you lie to the lieutenant? Tell him you went to Mrs. Lang's.
Well, I don't know, Henry.
Where did you go?
Oh, Arnold and I, we had a quarrel last night, and he became very angry. He struck me.
Mary Ellen.
Oh, Henry. Henry.
Oh, now, my dear.
He's never hit me before, and I was so confused, so angry. I don't remember what happened. I was suddenly walking along the river. It was like a nightmare. And then suddenly I was back at the house,
Mary Ellen.
Oh.
No one answered my ring, so I came around back. Thought there might be someone in the garden.
Mr. Cosgrove.
Good evening, Miss Fenway, Mr. Pettigrew. I happened to be in the neighborhood. Just wondered if there'd been any word about Arnold.
No, there's been no word at all.
I see. Well, these things do take time, I suppose. Police doing all they can, of course. Well...
We were just going in, Mr. Cosgrove. You'll have a cup of coffee with us?
Why, I think that would be
Don't
fine.
bother, Mary Ellen. You've had a very trying day. Now, you need your rest. Mr. Cosgrove and I will just run along.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Pettigrew is right.
Well, it's no trouble.
See you tomorrow, Mary Ellen. Coming, Mr. Cosgrove?
As you walk along the quiet street with Mr. Cosgrove by your side, listening to his small talk, you're certain there's something more important on his mind, aren't you, Henry? You're sure he overheard your conversation with Mary Ellen in the garden. He knows she quarreled with Arnold the night he disappeared, that Arnold had struck her. Yes, Cosgrove is sure she's involved in Arnold's disappearance, isn't he? And so are you. And then as you reach your shop door...
Mr. Pettigrew.
Yes?
About Arnold. The two of you never hit it off very well, did you?
Oh, I don't know.
He's told me quite a bit about you, his objections and all. Arnold didn't get along with his sister either.
What are you driving at, Mr. Cosgrove?
Arnold Fenway is a friend of mine, trusted employee and good friend. I'll do anything in my power to find out what's happened to him.
I understand that,
If you know anything about his disappearance, even if you think Miss Fenway, his sister, does.
Are you insinuating that she...
I believe she knows more about this than she cares to tell. So do you. And if you're shielding her...
Why, that's ridiculous.
Is it? Perhaps the police won't think so. Good night, Mr. Pettigrew.
The clock on the church tower is striking 11 as you finally return to Mary Ellen's house. You wonder if Mr. Cosgrove has been to the police. You ring the bell and wait. You ring again. There's no answer. And then a voice from the house next door.
Mary Ellen ain't home, Henry.
Oh, Mr. Griffin.
She left a few minutes ago, Henry. The police came for her.
The police? Oh, I see. I see.
There's a 16-page booklet which Signal service stations are offering free. It can make tomorrow's 4th of July outing and all your other summer trips a lot more pleasant. It's called Lane's Guide, And in it, you'll find answers to the questions travelers ask most often. What's a good place to eat? Where's a good place to stay? In addition, this handy pocket-sized booklet, which was prepared by an independent travel organization, contains much other useful information, such as whether prices are low, medium, or high, whether the lodging place is on a beach or has a swimming pool, and in the case of motels, whether kitchens are available. Since Lane's Guide includes 243 cities and towns throughout 7 western states, you'll want a copy in your car for all your summer travels. So I'd suggest that you stop at the very next signal station you see to get your copy of Lane's Guide while the supply lasts. You'll find that this is just one of many friendly services that independent signal dealers offer to put more pleasure into your driving while you go farther with Signal.
It's all over, isn't it, Henry? You're certain Mr. Cosgrove has told the police what he suspected, that Mary Ellen is involved in her brother Arnold's disappearance. And now they've come for her, taken her away for questioning. You walk over to your bookstore and sit there in the back room for a long time. There's no doubt in your own mind either. You're sure that Mary Ellen is involved. And you wonder what she did with Arnold and what will happen to her. Then suddenly you're aware of a faint sound. Someone tapping the glass on your front door.
May I come in, Henry?
Oh, of course, Lieutenant. Come in.
Well, that alphabetical design of yours worked out fine, Henry.
Huh?
We found Arnold about an hour ago.
He was dead?
No, on the contrary. He was very much alive. But he wouldn't have been for long if it hadn't been for your alphabetical street idea.
My idea?
That's right. He used that idea for his own ends, Henry. When you insisted Mulberry Street was scheduled for the next crime, he decided to be it.
Then his disappearance
was strictly phony. He messed up his library to make it look good. He was trying to get away.
But why?
The night Arnold disappeared, he dug up some of the firm's money he'd hidden in the rose bed.
The cufflinks.
Yeah, the cufflinks. That's what made you think Mary Ellen had had something to do with it. That's how Cosgrove knew Arnold was planning a getaway. Cosgrove just told us the whole story.
Well, I still don't see how my idea...
Funny the way things work out, Henry. You see, that alphabetical street theory of yours never did make sense to us. But we got to wondering about you and Mary Ellen and decided to cover the next street on your list, just in case.
Next street?
Yeah.
Mulberry, Norton. Well, that would be Olive Street.
Olive. We had it covered from one end to the other.
Oh.
2 hours ago at the Olive Street bus terminal, we picked up Arnold with $20,000 on him. He and Cosgrove were working together. Arnold was trying to double-cross him and skip town, but he'd have never made it. Cosgrove was just 20 feet behind him, with a loaded .38 in his pocket.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wilms Herbert, Sarah Selby, and Hal March. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia
The Whistler.
And now, The Whistler's strange story. Frontman.
The dangers involved in his weekly visits to the small cottage at West Beach were great. Oh, yes, Steve Conant was well aware of that. He was well aware of the fact, too, that his reputation was at stake. The spotless reputation of Steve Conant, prominent attorney at law. And he wondered if the girl who stood with him now on the darkened porch of the cottage, the girl he held in his arms, was worth the risk.
You really have to go back to town, darling.
You know I do.
All right. Take care of yourself, Counselor. For me.
Sure I will. So long.
Steve Conant hurried down the path to his car. He looked back once and waved to the girl on the porch, and then drove off into the night. An hour later, the lights of the city came into view as the highway crossed the Black Mountain Bridge. And then as he reached the city limits, glancing into the rearview mirror, he saw the police car approaching. Then it was alongside, and he pulled over to the curb.
What's the trouble, officer?
I thought I recognized you, Mr. Conant.
Oh? Well,
There's
why?
been a request to find you and ask you to come down to headquarters, Mr. Conant.
What's up?
It's your brother. He's been picked up and held without bail.
Johnny? What's the charge?
Suspicion of murder? He wants to see you.
What for? He knows I won't do anything.
He says you're his alibi.
This way, Mr. Conant. He's in Lieutenant Haley's office.
All right, Sergeant.
Sorry you have to come down to headquarters at a time like this.
That's all right, I understand. It's quite all right.
Sure, Lieutenant. Go ahead, rave on. So you think I killed Toll?
Lieutenant.
Yes, what? Oh, Mr. Conant, come on in, come in.
Hi, Stevie.
How are you, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry about this, Mr. Conant, but Johnny here tells us...
Yeah, I told him you were with me, Steve, all afternoon at my place.
Buzz Tolman's been killed, Mr. Conant. We think Johnny did it. Now, I know he's your younger brother, but this is murder. Were you with him all afternoon?
I haven't seen Johnny in a month.
Well, Johnny. Wait a minute. What's so funny?
You are, Lieutenant, you are. I'm surprised you fell for my little gag. I just told you he was my alibi, so you'd bring him in here and fast.
Why...
Cute, huh?
I was afraid of that.
Now, how about it, Stevie? Come on, get me out of this pillbox, huh?
Sorry, Johnny. Get yourself another lawyer.
What did you say?
You heard me. I told you a long time ago we were washed up. I don't want to have anything to do with you and your dirty rackets.
Why, you cheap shyster. You turned down your own brother?
Half-brother, Johnny.
You'd like to see me go up for murder, wouldn't you? You wouldn't lift a finger to help.
Take it easy, tough guy.
Okay, Steve. Go on your way. I can get off this hook without you, but I'm not going to forget this, understand? Someday I'll do as much for you.
Without a word, you turn and walk from the room. Johnny's voice, his threat, still ringing in your ears. Lieutenant Haley walks along the corridor at your side,
has an apologetic word, a friendly pat on the back to give you as you step out into the street. He understands, doesn't he, Steve? They all understand. As Stephen Conant, one of the most respected lawyers in the city, you can't afford to have your name linked with anything unsavory. You can't afford to have any connection with the racketeer, your half-brother, Johnny Conant. The following day, you scan the newspapers nervously. It's all there, isn't it? The killing of a rival racketeer, Buzz Tolman. Your half-brother Johnny's arrest, and he's still being held without bail. But that night at your apartment, you have a visitor.
Oh, Lieutenant Haley. Come on in.
Oh, no, thanks, Mr. Conant. I just stopped by for a moment. I wanted to tell you about Johnny.
Oh?
He's been released. I thought you'd like to know.
Really? Oh, yes, thanks.
He came up with a very good alibi. A nice, tight alibi. We couldn't hold him.
Oh, all right, Lieutenant.
He's still pretty sore, Mr. Conant. Now, if you want, I'll give you a couple of my boys who'll see
that won't be necessary. Thanks just the same.
Okay. Whatever you say.
A quarter of an hour after the lieutenant is gone, you hurry downstairs to your car, drive across town to a small apartment building. You ring the bell under the nameplate Edna Watkins, then climb a flight of stairs to apartment 202.
Oh. Hello, Steve.
Hello, Edna. The boyfriend around?
Sure. Come on in. Here's the rest of the family, honey.
Hiya, Counselor.
Johnny boy?
Anyone follow you?
No. Lieutenant offered to give me a couple of his boys. Protection. I turned it down.
That was a great act we put on at headquarters, wasn't it, Steve? You should have seen it, baby. A cheap shyster, I called him. They'll never connect us now, Stevie.
How could they? A big shot lawyer like Steve here, mixed up with a dirty racketeer.
Hey, now watch that, baby.
What a front for little Johnny's bigger and better business.
And watch us grow, baby. Bookmaking, numbers, slot machines, punchboard, protection. With Tolman out of the way, little Johnny takes over. The whole lucrative business will be coming over our desks, Steve.
Yeah, sure, Johnny.
Only we gotta be careful. And speaking of being careful, you sort of got your signals crossed up yesterday afternoon, didn't you, Steve?
What do you mean?
You were supposed to be here in town. What were you doing up at West Beach?
How'd you know I was at West Beach? Checking up on me?
No. One of the boys saw you heading that way.
I had business there.
Well, okay. Only the next time let me know, huh? Well, I gotta run out for a while. Edna, how about a beer for Steve?
Sure.
Now, where are you going, Johnny?
I gotta see Lou about the payoff of that Tolman alibi. I won't be long. Keep our boy entertained, will you, Edna?
Okay, Johnny.
Johnny.
Yeah?
I've been wanting to talk to you about Lou. Can you trust him?
Sure. Up to a point. But look, I don't really trust anybody in this outfit. That is, outside of you and Edna. The three of us are the only ones any of us can count on. Well, I'll see you later.
You hear that, Edna? He trusts us.
Here's your beer, Counselor.
Thanks, Red.
As Steve Conant, prominent attorney at law, you've been a perfect front for the activities of your half-brother Johnny Conant, the racketeer, haven't you, Steve? Yes, and so far, no one has suspected that this partnership exists. It's a dangerous partnership, isn't it, Steve? You shudder at the thought of what Johnny will do to you if he ever finds out about you and his sweetheart, Edna. You know how ruthless Johnny can be when something stands in his way. He'll get you. Just as he got rid of Buzz Tolman, the rival gang boss, with a bullet. In the past several weeks, you've tried to think of a way out. A way to dissolve this dangerous partnership. But it's no use. You're trapped. And then one night, a week after the Tolman killing, you're in your apartment.
Hello?
Hello, Counselor.
Oh, hello, Edna.
I want to see you. Can you come over right away?
Too risky, Edna.
Never bothered you before, Don.
Yeah, well, look, we can't take any chances.
Johnny won't be around. Right now, he's hiding out in a little apartment over on 76th Street.
Hiding out? What's happened?
Suppose you come over, Counselor. I'll tell you all about it. Oh, and you better use the back stairs. Just in case. Here, Steve. I'll show you why Johnny's hiding out. Take a look out that window.
Huh? Who's he?
That little gent in the doorway across the street is one of Tolman's boys, waiting for me to lead him to Johnny's hideout.
He'll have a tough time getting to Johnny with Sid and the rest of the boys around.
Johnny's out there alone, Steve.
Alone?
Getting into the big time has made him a little jittery. He won't even trust his own boys anymore. We're the only ones who know where he is.
Oh, well, look, Johnny can't go on hiding forever.
No, he won't. He figures to let the Tolman boys simmer a while, cool off. Then he'll make them an offer. He's pretty sure they'll take it.
Well, I'm sure they will, too. Some of those boys have short memories when the dough looks good.
Steve.
Yeah?
I've been thinking. Suppose I made it easy for that trigger man out there to find Johnny.
What are you driving at?
I let him follow me out to Johnny's hideout.
No, Edna, no.
You want Johnny out of the way, don't you?
Not like that.
Why should you split halves with anybody when you can run the whole setup yourself? But we'll never have to be afraid of Johnny finding out about it.
Use your head, Edna, so Johnny gets it. The next thing you know, cops are swarming all over that apartment on 76th. They'll find the book.
The book?
Yeah, the deals, the payoffs in Johnny's little black book. Names, addresses, everything's there. And I'm dead.
I'll get it for you.
Edna, that book is the only thing that links me with Johnny. The only proof.
I said I'd get it for you. Well.
I'll have to think about it.
Okay. In the meantime, how about fixing a drink?
Edna has hit on the solution, hasn't she, Steve? The way out you've been looking for. It will cost Johnny his life, but you'll have the black book. And that's more important than anything else. Yes, even more important than Edna. Without knowing it, she's solved another one of your problems, hasn't she, Steve? Something else that's been on your mind for a long time. That evening, before you leave her apartment, you've made up your mind.
Edna.
Yes, Don.
When can you get the book?
Tomorrow. Do I put the finger on Johnny?
Yeah. You put the finger on Johnny.
You congratulate yourself as you leave the apartment, don't you, Steve? It's going to be so simple. A killer's bullet will dissolve your partnership with Johnny. And with his book in your hands, the only link connecting you with the rackets, you think you'll find a way to be free of Edna, too. You know she'll go to the police and tell them of your connection with Johnny. But without the book, she'll have no proof. They'll laugh at her. The following day, you wait anxiously for some word from Edna, but nothing comes. And then early that evening...
Hello?
Steve, I want to see you right away.
Something wrong, Johnny?
Suppose you get over here and we'll talk about it, huh?
Oh, sure, but Johnny!
Come on in. In here.
Hello, Edna.
Hello?
Well, what's the trouble, Johnny?
Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, sure. Well?
It's the guy Sid got for the Tolman alibi. He's falling apart at the seams.
Oh, I see.
Something went wrong. The cops have him downtown now, and they're putting the screws on him. I don't know how long he's going to hold out.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. So we got to think of something. You are the brains. You think of something. Come on.
Well, give me time.
We ain't got time. If that guy squawks, the cops will be all over town looking for me. I gotta know now. Do we stay here or do I run? Well?
Johnny, the phone, you want me to...
No, baby, I'll get it. It's probably Sid. Keep thinking, Steve. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that was close. I thought he was onto us.
He isn't. Stop worrying. What are you going to tell him to do?
Well, it depends. What about the little man with the itchy finger?
Didn't you see him when you came in? He followed me here. He's right across the street, waiting.
Okay, we won't take any chances. I'll tell Johnny to run for it. The minute he steps out,
Okay.
The book, Edna. You got it?
Uh-huh. It's in a safe place, John. What are we going to do, Steve?
Well, Steve, you ready with some advice?
Yeah. You run.
I run.
What's so funny?
Relax, Steve, relax. That was Sid. He just got word the cops let my alibi go. The guy who alibied me didn't spill a word.
That's good, Johnny. Good.
Yeah, so we can all relax, huh? Little Johnny stays right here. Edna, get a bottle of beer for the counselor.
No, skip it, Edna. I'll be running along.
Well, you just got
I
here.
got a big day tomorrow.
I think I'll run along, too, Johnny. It's late. I'm sort of tired.
Huh? Okay, everybody's scrambling, huh? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, huh, baby?
Sure, Johnny.
And look, honey, be careful. Don't let anybody follow you.
I'll be careful, Johnny. Steve, see him across the street?
Yeah, that our boy with the itchy finger?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, go on. I'll get him.
Yeah. Notice he's got a good view of both the front and side entrance to the apartment house.
Yeah. He's not going to do us any good, as long as Johnny stays inside. Edna?
Yes, darling.
About the book.
It's in a safe place, Steve. Don't worry.
I want it.
You'll get it.
Tonight?
No.
Well, what's the idea?
The idea is little Edna's been thinking it over. Maybe I'll hold on to it for a while.
What for?
A girl can't be too careful these days, darling. Suppose, once you got your hands on that book, you walked out on me.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is it? Kiss me, Steve.
What?
I said, kiss me. Nice. Very nice, but, well...
But what?
Well, it just doesn't seem the same. Not like it used to be, darling. A woman has a way of noticing those things. And lately, Steve, I've been noticing.
Now, look, Edna, you're all wrong.
Maybe I am. Maybe you can convince me. Let's wait and see, huh?
She suspects, doesn't she, Stevie, that your only concern now is getting the little black book. Once it's in your hands, you'll be free of any connection with Johnny and the racket, and you hope of Edna, too. You realize you're going to have to proceed cautiously. Do your best to convince her she's wrong. And later that evening at her apartment.
But it'll work, Steve. I know it will.
Sure, but why me, Edna?
You'll have to be the one to call Johnny, Steve. He'll run like a frightened rabbit.
Okay, but I have to drive by the apartment and make sure that trigger man is still there.
He'll be there, darling. You don't have to rush away right now, do you? Fix me another drink. Hmm?
Yeah, sure, Ed. Anything you say. Edna, slow down.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, he's still there. Waiting for Johnny.
now all you have to do is phone.
Where am I going to find one at this time of the morning?
There's an all-night drugstore around the corner.
Yeah, okay.
I'll drive on out to West Beach tonight, Steve. You'll come down in the morning?
Yeah, sure. Will that give you enough time to think it over? That I'm on the level with you?
Still worrying about the little black book, huh? I'll think it over. Seriously. Well, there's your drugstore. Sure you can get back home okay?
Yeah, I'll grab a cab up in the avenue. Night, Red.
Night, darling. Oh, that's better. So much better.
Sure, I know it's 3 o'clock in the morning, but I had to phone you. I couldn't wait.
Oh, okay. What's up?
That alibi of yours, Johnny. Let him go, didn't they?
Yeah, sure. And he didn't spill a word.
It's a smokescreen, I tell you. I just found out he did talk loud and long.
What?
Yeah. And right now the cops are ripping this town wide open looking for you. You better get out and fast.
Okay.
Now, look, get over to my place. My car is parked in front. The keys will be in it. When you get out of town, you better leave it and switch to something else.
Thanks. Thanks, Steve. I won't forget this.
Well, that's all right. Glad to do it, Johnny.
You leave the drugstore, hurry down the street toward Johnny's apartment house, and arrive just in time to see Johnny step out the front door and turn into the alley. Then a figure slips out of the shadows, crosses the street, and darts into the alley after Johnny. It's done, isn't it, Steve? You're certain Johnny is dead, shot down in a dark alley by a rival gunman. Now there's only Edna to worry about, and the little black book containing the complete record of your activities as the front for Johnny's racket. It's the only link between you and Johnny and the rackets, isn't it? And once it's destroyed, you'll be free. And getting the black book from Edna isn't going to be a difficult task. You're thinking about that as you return to your apartment. Fix yourself a drink, and then...
Hello, Stevie.
Johnny.
Let me in. Let me in.
Johnny, what happened?
He messed me up pretty hard. One of Tolman's torpedoes waiting for me in the alley. But I got him, too. Let me sit down.
Yeah, sure. Sure, but I...
Thanks. Thanks for the offer. The car. But I ain't gonna make it. I had to tip you we'd been double-crossed.
Double-crossed?
She did it, Steve. Edna. She tipped that trigger man. And the black book, it's gone. She must have taken it. She's gonna take over with some other guy. And use you.
Yeah, no, you're wrong, Johnny. Edna wouldn't...
Look, I know. She's been meeting some guy out at West Beach. Sid found out. She's probably on her way to him now. Hey, wait a minute.
Johnny, put that gun down.
I never thought of it before. You've been going to West Beach a lot.
Are you crazy? I've always been on the level with you.
Sure. Oh, sure, I must be nuts to think you'd cross me. You're a good guy. Find out who that is.
Yeah. Who's there?
It's me, darling. Edna. I've changed my mind about keeping the black book.
Edna, no!
Edna.
The book's yours. You win, Steve. I have it with me now.
The book. That sort of clears up everything, doesn't it, pal?
No. Johnny, wait!
All nice and clear.
The Whistler, previously released by CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System, for listeners in the United States, has been rebroadcast for servicemen and women throughout the world. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story. Death in 16 millimeter.
The buzz of conversation in the little seaside cafe was low enough to permit the nearby sound of the surf to be heard. Paul Benton looked past the girl sitting across from him, watched the water for a moment, quietly and thoughtfully, remembering the first time he'd told her that he loved her.
It was 2 years ago, Cynthia.
2 years, Paul?
Mm-hmm. The first time we came here. After your uncle died and I began to manage the estate.
Oh, yes. You did so much more, Paul. I don't know what I would have done.
I have tried, Cynthia.
It can't just end. After these weeks of not seeing you, I know I couldn't stand it.
It must end. You know that, too. Why, if Edith ever found out that things have gone beyond a mere attorney and client relationship...
But she hasn't found out, Paul. She doesn't have to, ever.
I'm sorry, dear, but I think too much of you to just go on and on this way.
You really mean that, Paul?
Can you question it?
No. No, oh, Paul, I can't give you up.
But, darling, there's just nothing else to do. Nothing else for either of us. That is, as long as Edith is my wife.
Oh, Paul, darling, there must be a way out. We've got to find that way.
There must be a way out. Yes, Paul. You have her thinking in the right direction, haven't you? The way the tears mounted quickly to her eyes. Then that odd little look of determination, of hate almost. The plan you figured out is beginning to work, isn't it, Paul? It's like those waves outside the Cove Cafe, almost ready to break out into the open, smash against the rocks, wash everything clear. Your unhappy marriage, your confused, disinterested relationship with Cynthia, a relationship that would have remained strictly attorney and client if it hadn't been for Cynthia's money. Wouldn't it, Paul? Yes. But money is all important to you, and some of Cynthia's is almost within your grasp as you carefully urge things further along, increase the tide of Cynthia's emotions, urge her to the brink of murder.
I've thought and thought about this, Cynthia. You know how much I want you. Last night I begged Edith for a divorce.
Paul,
You risked letting her know about us?
Oh, I didn't mention you. I just said I was in love with someone else.
Oh, darling.
Oh, I'd have risked anything if I thought it would do any good. But it won't. She refused me. She'll always refuse me as long as she lives.
I wish I dared talk to her.
No, Cynthia. Don't ever let her know it's you, Cynthia. Because talking to her won't do any good, I'm certain of it.
Edith and I have become fairly good friends, Paul. If I could get her out someplace where just the two of us...
It's useless, I tell you. There's no way, Cynthia. No way in this world.
I'm not so sure, Paul. I'm not so sure.
Cynthia, what do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing, Paul. It's late. You'd better take me home.
It's going well, isn't it, Paul? Smoothly. And you know exactly what's in Cynthia's mind. You're certain of it the way she kisses you goodnight. No, Paul, she hasn't any intention of giving you up. If you had any doubts, they're dispelled the following day when you overhear a telephone conversation from the extension in your den. A very interesting conversation between Cynthia and your wife, Edith.
Hello, Edith. Darling, it's Cynthia. Cynthia, I haven't heard from you in weeks. I've been wondering if anything was wrong.
Oh, I've just been busy, that's all. I wondered, dear, could you go sailing with me tomorrow out off the point?
Oh, I'd like to, Cynthia, but... Well, you know I'm not a good sailor. Being such a poor swimmer,
Darling, you'll be with me, an expert skipper.
Oh, could we do something else? Maybe go for a drive?
Edith, we must talk someplace where we won't be interrupted.
What?
I wasn't going to say this until I saw you, but it's important.
Why don't you
Please
tell me now?
don't question me over the phone. Meet me at the boat tomorrow at 10.
All right.
And Edith.
Yes?
I wouldn't say anything about this evening. Don't let anyone see you.
I won't, Cynthia. I'll be there tomorrow. 10 o'clock.
I'll be waiting, darling. I'll be glad to get this off my mind. Bye.
Well, Paul, so Cynthia is planning a sailing trip with Edith. A secret one. With a promise of telling her something about you. You're certain that it can have all but one meaning. And it can't happen soon enough to fit in with your own plan for some of Cynthia's wealth. At least $100,000, Paul. Perhaps even more later on. But there's still one more move, isn't there? That evening takes you downtown to an out-of-the-way studio apartment, which serves as a base of operations for a client and friend of yours, a commercial motion picture producer, Fred Mason.
I'm afraid I don't get this, Benton. I don't get it at all.
What's the matter, Fred? You've never questioned any other deal that's been offered you? This isn't nearly as unusual as most.
Sure, I take pictures of lots of things. But this doesn't sound so good.
$10,000 sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes it depends on how you earn it.
You could afford to move away from all that racket.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. Just the milk train. Lets a guy know what time it is.
Quit stalling, Fred. Business hasn't been good and you know it. All you have to do is take a half a reel or so of movies for a client of mine.
Yeah, movies of what? Not commercial, I'll bet.
Not exactly. You see, my client believes the wife of a friend of his is going to meet with an unfortunate accident.
Wait a minute. If this is murder, I don't want any part of it.
Who said anything about murder? Besides, you wouldn't be involved. I just want your pictures for proof in case it should happen.
Why doesn't your client's friend save himself a lot of trouble and just get himself a divorce?
He thought of that. His wife won't give him one. Now, it seems that he has a girlfriend who's the jealous type, and she's taking the wife sailing tomorrow.
Where?
Off Fisherman's Point. You know the spot. Tomorrow morning, sometime after 10. My friend has a feeling something will go wrong. So I want you around in another boat with a movie camera to get pictures of the whole thing.
What for?
Well, like I said, for proof.
Sounds more like blackmail. Look, Suppose I did go along and nothing happened.
There's still 1,000 in it for you.
But if there is an accident, your client will pay me $10,000 for the picture?
And for keeping your mouth shut.
Why don't you do it yourself? I've seen some pretty good stuff you've shot.
I want a professional job. It's safer. Then there's the developing of the film.
Look, I'll do a lot for dough, but like I said, you can handle it. I don't figure getting mixed up in any murder.
You're forgetting something, aren't you, Fred?
What?
That little hit-and-run accident you were involved in last week? The one you came to see me about?
You told me to keep quiet unless something came up.
Yes. At the time, silence seemed like the best defense. But since the victim died, I'm not sure it isn't my duty to report it to the authorities.
You can still count me out, Paul. There's not enough money in the world to mix me up in a deal like that. But I'll forget you were here tonight, if that'll help any.
All right, Fred. If that's the way you feel about it, just forget it. Forget the whole thing.
Well, Paul, Fred Mason wasn't as easy as you thought he'd be. You're surprised and disappointed that he wouldn't go through with the deal. For it leaves just one answer, doesn't it? You'll have to use your own movie camera, develop your own film. Do the whole job yourself. In a rented fishing boat, you follow Edith and Cynthia's course. A mile down from the point, there's a vast formation of rocks, and Cynthia skillfully sails amidst them to gain protection from anyone watching from shore. Approaching the area behind them, you cut the motor. Allow the current to carry you along quietly until you drift into a commanding but protected position. A telescopic lens does the rest as the whole scene appears in the camera finder. Cynthia pointing suddenly to divert Edith's attention, then quickly shifting the sail. Edith is hit squarely and topples overboard. Cynthia dives in as if to help, but actually she merely watches Edith's feeble struggles until she goes under. Then it's all over, with Cynthia sailing off, alone. Minutes later, piloting in and out between the rocks, you navigate to the spot. React excitedly as you see Edith struggling back to the surface, the tide helping her toward the rocks. She might make it and hold on, but you take care of that. You swing the boat around. You catch her with a bow. Yes, it's really complete now, isn't it, Paul? All over. For good. It isn't easy in the week that follows. The recovery of the body. Your seeming grief, the funeral. A couple of weeks later, you decide it's time. Phone Cynthia and drop by her apartment.
Another cocktail, Paul?
No, thanks, Cynthia. Just a cigarette.
Light?
Thanks.
Why did you ask me to set up my movie projector, Paul?
I have some pictures, some last shots of Edith.
Oh.
I developed them myself. Quite a process.
Poor Edith.
The stuff came out a little rough, but clear enough to make me glad I have them.
I understand, dear. Paul, you do need a drink. I'll get more ice.
Okay. Maid's off tonight, isn't she?
Right.
Taking advantage of Cynthia's absence, you open a desk drawer, take out Cynthia's .22 revolver, and slip it into your pocket. Cynthia bought it a year ago after a series of robberies of wealthy women. She has never touched it since. You're sure she's even forgotten it. But you feel safer knowing it's no longer in her possession. You're sitting down again as she comes back into the room.
There. Just help yourself if you want anything.
Okay, thanks, Cynthia.
Paul, you've been wonderful about everything. I know what a shock Edith's death was to you. Was to me, too. I can't help but feel I'm to blame.
Drop the act, Cynthia. Edith's death wasn't an accident.
Wasn't an accident? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do, Cynthia. And I have the evidence to prove it.
Paul, you're not inferring that...
As I said, I have the evidence. I'll switch off the light and you'll see what I mean.
It's a movie of Edith and me.
Sure. You're the star.
How did you...
This scene coming up is my favorite. It's the one where you deliberately push Edith overboard. What's the matter, Cynthia? Don't you like it?
Stop it! Shut it up!
Okay.
Paul, you won't believe it. I planned to tell you about everything later. You said you'd marry me if anything ever happened to Edith.
I know, and it turned out exactly as I thought it would when I said it. Something did happen to Edith.
Yes, darling. And in a little while we can get married. That's what we wanted.
Well, not exactly. I never figured on marrying you, Cynthia. Not at all. You see, I'm in love with someone else.
Oh, you can't. Oh, you planned it from the beginning. All the things you said about loving me was a big joke with you, wasn't it? You never cared about me at all.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I like you a lot. So much that if you were to give me, say, $100,000, I wouldn't even tell the police about what happened. I'd even give you the pictures, too, the negative.
100,000.
I've already picked out the stocks you can sell to raise the cash amount. But
Paul...
you can sell the first thing in the morning. Then you'll have plenty of time to get the cash for me before the banks close. Let's say tomorrow evening, shall we, Cynthia?
Back at your apartment, you congratulate yourself. The money is as good as yours, isn't it, Paul? You pour yourself a drink, settle back in your favorite chair, and think of all you can do with $100,000. And then...
Hello, Paul.
Well, Fred Mason.
How about asking me in?
Oh, sure. Come in. Sit down. I'll mix your drink.
Oh, no. Don't bother. This isn't a social visit. I got to thinking over the little deal you offered me. Decided it was an easy way to pick up $10,000 after all.
You're a little late, Freddie. I didn't want to disappoint my client, so I took the pictures myself.
Maybe you like mine better.
What?
I was fishing further down, you see.
You took pictures, too?
Mm-hmm. Of you, Paul. Finishing Edith off with your boat.
How much do you want?
$10,000.
When?
Tomorrow, soon enough.
And if I can't raise the $10,000?
Oh, I know another party who'd come across right away. A lady named Cynthia Windy.
Okay, Fred. I'll have it for you tomorrow.
Good. Bring it to my apartment. Around 5 o'clock.
I'll be there. Okay, here's your money, Fred. Let's have the pictures.
Sure, as soon as I count this. Oh, looks pretty. Well, okay. Your film's on the desk. Projector's in the other room. If you want to run it, make sure it's all there.
I'll check on that later. Right now, there's a little favor I'd like to ask you to do for me.
What kind of favor?
I want you to write a letter to Cynthia saying you won't give her the print or the negative of the film she wants unless she pays you $100,000. And that if you don't get the dough by tomorrow, you'll take the pictures to the DA.
What are you trying to pull? I'm not that crazy.
You won't write it?
Not on your life.
Maybe this will help you change your mind.
But, now, wait a minute. Put down that gun.
Fred, I won't put it down until you write the letter. Now walk over to that typewriter and sit down. Very good. Now, one other thing, Fred. This print you gave me of the film, it isn't enough. I'll have to have the negative.
That will cost you more.
I figured you'd pull something like that, Fred. That's why I made you write the letter before I brought the matter up. And that's why I brought along this gun.
You won't shoot as long as you don't have the negative.
You're wrong. I will.
You'd never get away with it. Somebody would hear you.
You've forgotten about the milk train, Fred. The one that tells you what time it is. I timed it over very carefully. It will cover the sound of a shot easily.
No.
And this is Cynthia's gun. They'll pin this on her. Maybe figuring you were blackmailing her.
You've got it all figured, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
There's still the negative.
Oh, I know it's here in your apartment someplace. You'd better play it smart, Fred, and give it to me. Then I won't have to shoot.
You're bluffing.
There's not much time left. How about it? Okay, Fred, if that's the way you want it.
Oh, no, wait, don't. I'll give it to you. The negative's there in the middle desk drawer.
Yeah. You're all right? Well, thanks, Fred. That's all I wanted to know.
Oh, wait, you said you wouldn't do it.
Sorry, Fred, I say a lot of things.
You make sure you have the negative and all the prints of Fred's film. Then you walk to the fireplace, touch a match to the edge of the blackmail note which Fred typed, and snuff it out quickly so that the police will think Cynthia attempted to burn it. You're having to alter your plans as far as Cynthia's money is concerned, aren't you, Paul? You'll have to be satisfied with $100,000 because Cynthia's arrest for the murder of Fred Mason will close the source of any future supply. You decide to get the money as soon as possible. You're sure Fred's body won't be discovered for several hours. So you look quickly around the studio, wipe the fingerprints from everything you've touched, shut the door, and hurry outside. You hurl Cynthia's gun into a small flower bed as though Cynthia had hidden it. But where you're sure the police will find it. Then you hurry home, destroy Fred Mason's films, and phone Cynthia.
Yes?
Hello, Cynthia. How are things? Ready to complete our little deal?
Yes, Paul, I'm ready.
You've got everything for me?
Everything. Paul.
Good. I'll be there in just a few minutes.
I'll be here, Paul. Goodbye.
So, Paul, at last your plan is going to pay off. As you sit across the room from Cynthia in her Malibu beach house, you're sure everything is going to be all right. Yes, because you're completely in the clear, and then...
I have a disappointment for you, Paul. I'm not giving you the money.
No, wait a minute, Cynthia. The police will be very interested in that film.
They'll be more interested in the last half. The part where you kill Edith with your boat.
What?
You see, Paul, a man named Fred Mason came to see me a few days ago. His price was a lot cheaper than yours, and his merchandise much better.
Double cross.
Clever picture man, isn't it? Why don't you see how clever, Paul? I have the projector set up for you.
Another print. He made another print.
I wouldn't be surprised if he made several prints. And the part where you become the star is ready to go. Go on. Run it off, Paul.
What are you going to do, Cynthia?
I haven't quite decided.
You're in the first half of this film. If you showed it to the police, you'd only implicate yourself.
Uh-huh. But the picture also proves I didn't really kill Edith. I might be able to talk myself out of my part in it. You couldn't.
Look, Cynthia, Who's that?
How would I know? Whoever it is with the impatient touch.
Cynthia Winters?
Yes?
Lieutenant Blake, homicide.
Oh?
After what you did this afternoon, I somehow didn't expect to find you home.
What do you mean?
You're under arrest, Miss Winters, for murder.
Oh, but there must be some mistake.
No mistake. We know you did it.
What's going on, Cynthia? Who's this man?
Who are you?
I'm Paul Benton, Miss Winters' attorney.
You better be a good one. She's going to need it. I'm Lieutenant Blake, homicide.
Well, what's wrong?
My boys and I stopped by Fred Mason's apartment a few minutes ago. We got a tip he was mixed up in a hit-and-run accident last week. We found him buried dead.
But, officer, why would I have anything...
You got a little careless when you left his apartment. The blackmail letter you left didn't burn up.
But I didn't kill Fred Mason.
We found a gun outside, too, hidden in a flower bed. 22, the kind ladies like to use. You ever see this gun before?
Yes. But I didn't have...
Easy, Cynthia. We'll straighten this out.
Oh, you did it. And fixed it so I'd get the blame.
Cynthia, you're hysterical.
Afraid you can't put the blame on anyone else, Miss Winters. The evidence against you is too strong. Well, now here's a coincidence. A movie projector, all set up. That blackmail letter we found mentioned some film. We couldn't find a trace of it in Mason's apartment. Now, this wouldn't be it in the projector, would it?
No, Lieutenant, it's just...
Snap off the lights and run it.
Yes, sir.
But it isn't anything, I tell you.
Keep it going. Well, you've been fishing, eh, Mr. Benton? Looks like you're going to have a chance to make a rescue. You're a pretty good skipper. You can turn a boat on a dock. Turn on the lights. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen anyone murdered by a boat. I don't think you'll do her much good defending her for that Mason killing, Mr. Benton. You're going to need an attorney yourself for the murder of your wife.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education. And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, The Hermit.
The storm made it all seem ghostly somehow, unreal. Ben's face at the window, the worried, frightened look in his eyes. For a moment, Harvey Wilson considered giving it all up and heading back to town and the railroad station. But the storm decided this, too. It was getting worse, and with his clothes already half soaked, Harvey Wilson was in no mood to give up. He called out again insistently,
"Come on, Ben, open up. It's your old friend Harvey Wilson."
Go away. I don't want to see anyone.
Ben, for goodness sake, I'm just stopping through. You're going to make me go clear back to the station. Ben! Oh, that's better. I thought you weren't going to let me in.
Well, what do you want?
You've no reason to call on me, Wilson.
Reasons. That's the trouble with the world. Always have to find reasons to call, excuses to visit. The old milk of human kindness is almost dry. I was just passing through, Ben. You gonna let me stand out here till I'm drenched?
All right. Come in.
Well, nice fire going. Let me move there, quick. Better. Much better.
Harvey Wilson. All right, now really, why did you come here?
Just let me get this wet coat off. Well, like I said, it's passing through, Ben, heading up north.
Still a salesman, still on the road, are you?
That's right, Ben. Same old line.
Yeah, I remember. You think what all the rest of them do, don't you, Harvey?
What?
About the money. All that money I'm supposed to have embezzled. You'd know plenty about it, Harvey. You talked to people from the company. Heard how they fired me.
Ben, that was years ago.
It's not too many years ago. I know what you're thinking. That I've been afraid to spend it, and I still haven't.
I think no such thing.
You always were a sly one, Harvey. Just passing through. Just took you this long to find me, that's all.
Ben, let's get one thing straight right away. I don't think you had anything to do with taking that money.
Yeah.
You don't believe me, do you?
I'd like to. I'd like to think somebody believed.
But you don't. Go ahead, say you don't. I can see, Ben. I know you.
Maybe you do, Harvey. I think I know you. Always did. You haven't changed much. Certainly not around the eyes. Still eager, aren't you?
Oh, now, let's be friends. It's only for a few hours.
Till morning, huh? You want to stay overnight?
If you really don't mind.
I do, but it's all right. I'll put you up, Harvey. Just this once.
Now, there's a good friend. You're all right, Ben. I always knew it. And you won't be sorry. No, sir.
Well, Harvey, you found him. Your old friend Ben. He's living like a hermit here, isn't he? Afraid to spend the money he embezzled. But you're sure he has it, aren't you? And that it must be hidden somewhere in this old house. You wait a couple of hours after he shows you upstairs to a room. Then, when you're sure he's asleep, you let yourself out, slip quietly down the hall to the stairs. The fire is still throwing a good light, and you move around the room, searching systematically, checking the floorboards, the walls, when suddenly...
Ben.
Yes, Harvey. Your friend, Ben. You believe me. You're like all of my relatives, the people who worked with me.
Stay away from me, Ben.
No, you're getting out of here. I'm putting you out.
Ben, I warn you.
Put that down, Harvey. That's my collection,
Just a bookend, Ben. One that I'll use on you if...
Put it down, I say.
I'll put it down, all right.
Harvey, no!
You put the heavy bookend on the table, stare down at the floor where Ben fell, and you realize he's dead, that you've killed him. It's a terrible feeling at first, isn't it? And then you begin to wonder if you didn't expect something like this from the first. You want that money, don't you, Harvey? And you came here to get it. You can stay as long as you wish now, without worry of interruption. With an effort, you drag Ben's body behind a heavy sofa in a far corner of the room, then go over to the fire again. You're standing there alone when you suddenly hear footsteps.
Who is it? Who's there?
Hello?
Huh? Who's...
I'm sorry. The front door wasn't locked.
Well, you just walked in?
I didn't mean to startle you, but the rain was... Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, I'm not your...
Of course you don't remember me. I wouldn't remember you. I was a child when...
You're...
Joan Benton, your niece. Uncle Ben.
Yes?
Didn't you get my telegram?
Telegram?
Yes, I sent it yesterday, Uncle Ben. I've come to spend the week with you.
As Jimmy Durante would say, everybody wants to get into the act. At least judging by the number of limericks you Whistler fans have been sending in since I started reading them a few weeks ago, a lot of you are certainly getting a kick out of the idea. So to make it even more fun, we're going to send a Signal coupon book good for $20 worth of Signal gasoline to every Whistler fan who sends in a limerick that I read on this program. Understand, this is not a contest. That $20 Signal coupon book is merely a token of our appreciation of your interest. But your real fun comes later, after your friends hear your limerick read on the Whistler. If you'd like to try it, just write a 5-line limerick about Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline, such as this. There once was a driver named Archibald Fry who bought the wrong gas, and of course he ran dry. Said he in disgust as he missed the last bus, next time it's Signal Go Farther I'll buy. On your limerick, be sure to print clearly your name and address, and then mail it to this address: The Whistler, Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
And now, back to the Whistler.
It's a shock, isn't it, Harvey? The suddenness of it all. Joan's arrival moments after you killed her uncle, Ben Masters. And now Joan thinks that you're her Uncle Ben, and she's come to spend the week here at the house. You could send Joan away, but you decide to let her stay, at least until you've been able to think it all out and find the money you're sure that Ben stole. Carefully, you get her out of the living room and show her upstairs to a room. Now, Harvey, you've got to move Ben's body. You decide on the cellar as the safest place. It's a struggle moving him that distance, but you manage it. Carry him into a small furnace room down there. Then you close the door of that furnace room, step back carefully, avoiding some freshly dug holes for new water pipes, and then...
Huh? Who is it?
It's me, Uncle Ben.
Joan, I thought I said...
I'm sorry. I can't sleep, Uncle Ben. Please?
Well, don't come down here. I'll be up. Fine thing, bursting into my house, wandering around. Just trouble, that's all. Relatives, just trouble.
Uncle Ben, please. Can't we go in, fix the fire, and talk a while? I'm just dying to talk to you, Uncle Ben. Please?
All right. For a while, Joan. We'll talk.
You didn't count on this, did you, Harvey? And your nerves can't take it much longer. The girl wants to talk, and not just for a while like she said. Only fortunately, she does nearly all the talking, and it fills you in on Ben's family, his brother, Joan's father. Still, it's hours almost dawn before Joan finally decides to go to bed. Then you continue the search, and you wonder about Joan. Why she came here after not seeing Ben since early childhood. Wonder if her parents know she's here. She seems a nice girl, doesn't she, Harvey? Young, exciting. You almost wish you could talk to her, see how she would react to the truth. And you're still wondering about it as you hear the clock striking in the front hall. 6 a.m. And you've found nothing.
Wonderful breakfast, my dear. You're an excellent cook.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. I did have a little trouble getting everything together. You know, finding things. I didn't want to disturb you.
Very good jam, this, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. You must be terribly fond of jam, Uncle Ben. Goodness, I never saw so many jars in anyone's cellar.
Cellar?
Why, yes. That's where I got this jar. Shouldn't I?
Oh, it's quite all right.
I couldn't find any jam in the cupboards here, so...
May I have the sugar, my dear?
Here you are. Uncle Ben.
Yes?
What's going on in the cellar?
What?
The floor. All that digging. Those holes.
Oh, that. Well, I've been having some trouble with the water pipes, you see.
Oh, I thought it was something like that. More toast, Uncle Ben?
It was close, wasn't it, Harvey? And later you have cause for more concern.
Writing a letter, my dear?
Just a note to Mother. You know how she worries. Promised I'd write as soon as I arrived here.
Telling her all about your trip, eh?
That and about you.
Oh? Joan, my dear.
Yes?
I wonder if I might add a postscript to your mother.
Oh, would you, Uncle Ben?
Just a few lines at the bottom of the letter, if you don't mind.
Of course I don't mind. Here.
You have no intention of adding just a few lines. No. It's just a precautionary measure, isn't it, Harvey? You read the letter quickly to make certain that she hasn't written anything to give you away. But you're quite safe, aren't you? It's just the type of letter you'd expect a girl like Joan to write. The having a fine time variety. And she's quite lavish in her praise of charming Uncle Ben.
Very good. Here you are, my dear.
But aren't you going to write anything?
After such a beautiful letter, what could I say? Why don't you just add, Uncle Ben says hello,
Well, all right.
That evening, the opportunity to continue your search of the house presents itself. It's difficult to do much during the day, isn't it, Harvey? With a girl, Joan, always around you, you have so little time alone. You leave Joan at her bedroom door, say good night, and then hurry down the hall to your own room. Sitting in the darkness, you wait till finally the hall clock strikes 11. You tiptoe down the corridor, past Joan's room, hurry down to the library. As you're about to open the door, you hear someone moving about inside.
Looking for something, my dear?
Oh, Uncle Ben, you frightened me.
May I help you?
I hope you don't mind my going through your desk like this. I was just looking for some writing paper. I seem to have used all mine.
I see. Have you found any?
Yes, here. It's all right if I take it, isn't it?
Of course, Joan. Of course.
Thanks. Well, good night again, Uncle Ben.
Good night.
As you watch the girl hurry from the room, the thought suddenly occurs to you. It's possible she's playing the same game you are, Harvey. Yes, it's possible she isn't really Ben Masters' niece at all. That she knows about the money, too, and is here to get it. You wait patiently until you're certain that she's sound asleep. Slip quietly into her room. Locate her suitcase and take it out into the hall. Inside, you find a letter. A letter addressed to
Mrs. Paul Gates.
Yes, Harvey. Mrs. Paul Gates. Not Joan Benton, the name she told you. Another name. The following morning, after another night of fruitless searching for the money, you're starting down to breakfast when you overhear Joan talking softly to someone on the telephone.
Yes, it's
You
all
hurry
right.
forward, quietly straining to
down.
listen.
It'll work out perfectly. What? No, he doesn't suspect a thing. I've got to ring off now. He may hear me. Yes, I'll be careful. Bye. Oh, you startled me, Uncle Ben.
Oh? Sorry.
Have a nice sleep?
Not too nice, no.
Oh? Nightmares or something?
As a matter of fact, it was a nightmare, Joan. I dreamt you turned out to be someone else. Not really my niece at all.
Oh, really?
Fantastic thing. You were here to steal my money. I became so angry when I found out, I wanted to kill you.
Uncle Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm frightening you. That bacon smells good.
Would you like scrambled eggs this morning?
Fine, Joan. Fine.
You watch her closely during breakfast, but she betrays no sign of fear. Breakfast over, You leave her in the kitchen, hurry down to the cellar, and continue your search for the money. But the money isn't to be found. Then upstairs, as you walk along the front hall, you hear sounds from the den and decide to go down.
What are you doing, Joan?
Oh, just tidying up. Dusting.
You shouldn't be moving that heavy furniture, child.
Oh, it's nothing really. You don't mind, do you, Uncle Ben? My sort of taking over, doing things. I'm afraid you're not a very good housekeeper.
No, I don't suppose I am, Joan.
It's a smart move on her part, isn't it, Harvey? If she's really looking for the money. Cleaning house gives her the perfect opportunity to search each room carefully, inspect every piece of furniture. After she's gone, you begin to move the pieces of furniture back into place. And then it happens. Suddenly, quite by accident. As you slide a small bookcase into place, one of its edges strikes the wall sharply. A section of the paneling gives away and swings back on rusty hinges. Quickly, you slide the bookcase out of the way, and then you see it. The small wall safe. Unlocked. And empty. Joan got here before you, didn't she, Harvey? You whirl around, hurry from the den, and as you step out into the hall...
Oh, Uncle Ben!
You stop suddenly. Joan is standing by the front door, and there's someone with her.
Uncle Ben, this gentleman's car ran out of gas. He wonders if he might use the phone.
I want to call the signal station down the road.
Why, of course, my dear. Go right ahead, young man.
A lucky thing for me, I stalled practically outside your door. Sorry to disturb you.
It's quite all right.
You turn, walk back into the den, and close the door, trying to act unconcerned. Then you hurry to the den window, see the young man's car parked off the road behind a tree. You slip into a raincoat, hurry outside. At the car, you find the key still in the ignition. You turn it on. The gas gauge shows that the tank is half full. And then something else. The registration on the steering post.
Paul D. Gates. I knew it.
Yes, you're certain, aren't you, Harvey? Paul D. Gates, the girl's husband. Her partner in a clever ruse to take Uncle Ben's stolen money. You consider taking the car and running, but the thought of the money holds you. You came here for it, didn't you? You're going to get it at any cost.
Oh, Uncle Ben, come in.
The man at the station is sending someone out right away.
You don't mind if he waits here a while, do you, Uncle Ben?
No, of course not, my dear.
I'm sure they'll be along soon. In no hurry anyway. I'm rather enjoying the conversation with your niece.
Well, get on with it then. You don't mind if I sort of horn in, do you?
Why, no. No, of course not, Uncle Ben.
You sit back in the easy chair, watch them closely, listen to them make idle chatter. They're clever, aren't they, Harvey? Cool and clever. But they're not clever enough to fool you. You're certain that Joan has the money. You're just waiting for the opportunity to slip away. But they're not going to, are they? And as the minutes tick by, a plan begins to take shape in your mind. Finally, you decide to put your plan into operation.
Joan, my dear, perhaps the gentleman would enjoy a cup of tea. I'm sure I would.
Oh, don't go to any trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I'll just be a few minutes.
Smoke?
Why, yes, thank you.
Good cigars, these. You'll like them. Have them made special. Light?
Thank you. Say, this is a good cigar.
I'm glad you like it. Say, are you by any chance interested in Chinese art?
Well, never thought much about it one way or the other. But I must say, you do have some beautiful things here, sir.
I think so. Now, take this pair of bookends, for example. Ever see anything like one of these?
Oh, they're beautiful. They're heavy, too.
Yes, quite heavy. A friend of mine sent them to me from... Oh, isn't that the service truck from the gas station?
What?
Out front. You can see it there from that window.
Where? I don't...
You stoop quickly to drag the unconscious Mr. Gates out of the way, and then freeze, fascinated as you stare down at the floor. The bookend, Harvey, from old Ben's collection. It smashed as you dropped it after striking Gates a glancing blow. And you see that it's filled with currency in large bills. So you found old Ben's hiding place. He did take the money and hide it. And now you have it.
Uncle Ben.
Huh? Oh, Joan. It's all right. You can drop the act now.
What have you done to him?
Your friend is out for a while, my dear.
The money. You have it?
Yes, most of it. I imagine there's a good deal more in that other bookend. No wonder they were made so large.
I don't understand why you hit him.
You're a very clever young lady, Joan. Or rather, Mrs. Paul Gates. Yes, clever. But you don't fool me one bit.
What?
You and your Mr. Gates. I suspected from the start. You better sit down, my dear, while I decide what to do with you and your husband. This money is mine, and I'm keeping it.
Now, a word to gamblers. I mean those of you who are gambling with your own life and the lives of your passengers by trying to squeeze that last 1,000 or so miles of wear out of smooth old tires. You know, of course, that smooth tires are unsafe. They don't stop as quickly. They skid. And they puncture or blow out more easily. In fact, records show that in 1 year, almost 6,000 vehicles involved in fatal and non-fatal accidents had either punctures or blowouts. So much for what you stand to lose. The next question is, what do you save by gambling on old tires? Well, right now, the answer is nothing. In fact, it's actually costing you money. Because now, signal dealers are giving today's biggest trade-in allowance for old tires. What's more, the Lee tires your signal dealer is now selling are made of cold rubber, toughened still further with patented Phil Black O, and actually give 30 to 40% more wear than ever before. So it's just penny wise and pound foolish to keep driving on smooth old tires. It's time to find out how little it will cost to trade your unsafe old tires for safe new Lee tires at signal stations now.
It's time for the showdown, isn't it, Harvey? And you congratulate yourself. You were smart enough to see through her plan, weren't you? You're certain she was after the money, that she planned to get help in taking it from you, sent for her husband and partner, Paul Gates. But he can't help her now, can he? You've taken care of him. He's unconscious. And now you're going to take care of Joan. You watch her as she stares at you, puzzled.
So, you did take the money. You had it all the time.
Not all the time, my dear.
Yes, you did. I believed you. Told everybody at home that you were too nice to have stolen anything, ever.
What are you talking about?
Paul is my husband, like you discovered. We were passing through town, and I decided to look you up.
Now, don't give me that. You came for the money. Here, what are you doing?
I can make it more comfortable while we talk. Poor Paul. You might have killed him in your anger. All this mistrust in the world. I thought Mother and Dad and Uncle Frank were all wrong about you. Just stubborn, like when they disapproved of my marriage to Paul. I thought we were two misunderstood people. That's why I looked you up.
Will you stop this crazy act?
It isn't an act, not with me, only with you. You're a thief, just like they thought. I'm sorry I phoned them now. What will they think?
Phoned them? You've asked someone else to come here?
Yes, the whole family. Mother, Dad, my brothers. I thought we'd have a reunion. All try to understand one another. That's why Paul was stalling you, waiting for them to get here.
Hello? Joan, dear, we're all here.
Just a minute. Don't come in.
Yes, all of you, come in. Mother, Dad.
Well, hello.
What?
What's all this? What happened to Paul?
Uncle Ben did it, Dad.
Uncle Ben?
He hit him. Knocked him out. He thought we were after his stolen money.
But where is he, Joan? Where is Uncle Ben?
What did you say?
Your mother said, where is Uncle Ben?
If this man isn't Uncle Ben, I can't tell you. You'll have to ask this imposter. Or maybe...
In that case, we better call the police. Let them ask him.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Ed Begley and Betty Moran. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ben S. Hunter, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Your announcer has been Marvin Miller. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Brotherly Hate.
Visiting hours were over. The Jeffrey Long Museum in San Francisco was quiet. And in the private office of the owner, Jeffrey sat at his desk, staring at the note in his hands. A note that was damp, almost wet with his own perspiration. The hands trembled and there was a tight, nervous feeling in the pit of his stomach. Symptoms of terror. It had all started 3 months ago when Jeffrey Long had received the first envelope while in Cairo. Then followed days and weeks of mounting fear. Because each Saturday thereafter, like a gentle stabbing before the final thrust, came an identical note, and the message was always the same.
If you killed Estelle, you will die on the anniversary of her death.
And now it's Saturday again. The feeling of terror grows stronger, doesn't it, Jeffrey? The beads of perspiration on your forehead colder. Yes, because it's Saturday, and tomorrow, Sunday the 17th, is the anniversary of Estelle's death.
Yes?
Mr. Burton is here, sir.
Thank you, Miss Grant. Send him in. Come in, Burton. Come in.
What's on your mind, Long?
You know why I called you. Sit down.
Want me to discover the lamp used by Ramesses IV? Oh, what I do for money.
You're a private detective, aren't you? What about Estelle Blair's brother?
Look, if you didn't kill the girl, why worry?
This brother, the one who's been sending me these letters, he's obviously a crackpot. He might do anything.
Call the police. They'll give you protection.
I tell you, he's got to be found. You've got to find him. I can't go around afraid of everyone I meet. Everyone from cab drivers to the caretakers here in my own building.
Listen, when I walked in here nearly a year ago with a hunk of papyrus and an alabaster cup that belonged to King Tut, you hired me like that.
Yes, certainly.
Since then, I've been doing your dirty work. I've even swiped scarabs and jewel boxes for you all over the world. But murder's another thing, even for me. I want to know what I'm getting into, that's all. If you kill Estelle Blair, then I want to know about that. That clear?
I've told you. Her death was an accident.
And I'm telling you the result of my investigation. As far as I'm concerned, Estelle Blair never had a brother. Anytime you decide to give out with what really's got you scared, just dial my number.
You can't walk out on me now, Burton.
You can get another private eye.
No, there isn't time.
Like I said, when you're ready to tell me why you're so scared, just dial my number. But don't wait too long.
It's turned out as you feared it would, hasn't it, Jeffrey? Yes. Burton, the private detective, hasn't been able to find Estelle Blair's brother. And now there's only one thing to do. You know there's too much to lose if you are murdered. The resultant investigation would certainly reveal the ugly facts surrounding your former assistant's death. You have immortality to lose, Jeffrey. Your name is the greatest private collector of Egyptology in the world. The proud name that shines brightly from the brass plaque on your great museum. The museum you intend to will to the city on your death. Quickly you get to your feet, hurry to the small cabinet, and take down a bottle marked poison. There is a way out, isn't there? A way you can preserve the honored name of Jeffrey Long.
Excuse me, Mr. Long.
Yes? Oh, what is it, Miss Grant?
You won't be needing me anymore this evening, sir. I thought I'd run along.
No, I won't be needing you, Miss Grant. No. On second thought, perhaps you'd better stay a few minutes. There is something you can do.
Yes, sir?
I'll call you.
As you walk back to your desk, you unscrew the cap on the bottle of poison. A Herculean force drags at your arm as you try to lift the bottle to your lips. Finally, you succeed. Your throat is numb as you take one swallow, then another, and another. Then a sudden stiffness seizes your hand. The bottle slips through your fingers. Slowly, you walk around the desk, slump into the chair. You wait a minute or so, and then press the buzzer.
Come in, Miss Grant.
Mr. Long, is something the matter?
Yes, I made a terrible mistake. In the cabinet, there are 2 bottles almost identical. One contains cough medicine. The other, deadly poison.
Mr. Long, you didn't really take...
Listen to me carefully, Bernice. It was a mistake, do you understand? Be sure they know. They mustn't think otherwise. It wasn't suicide. Remember that. It wasn't suicide.
You're not going to die.
What?
I was afraid you'd do something like this. I poured the poison down the sink yesterday afternoon. What you drank was just colored water.
Ed Stevens of Long Beach, California, is the Whistler fan who receives a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for sending in this limerick. There once was a driver named Abbott whose car took off like a rabbit. Signal Ethel, said he, is the fuel for me. From now on, I'll make it a habit.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
If, like our friend Abbott, you like pickup that's quick as a rabbit, then Signal Ethyl is a gasoline for you. But flashing pickup, mind you, is only one of the improvements you'll discover when you power your car with this super fuel. In addition, you'll enjoy Signal Ethyl's extra power that makes cars fairly fly up hills and makes passing safer. And you'll be amazed at your engine's contented ping-free purr. For Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to bring out the very peak of performance your car is capable of, regardless of age. So why not discover how much fun driving can be? Next time, treat your car to a tank full of the gasoline that's packed with more go. Next time, fill up with Signal Ethyl.
When you raised a bottle of poison to your lips, you thought it was the only way out, didn't you, Jeffrey? You would cheat Estelle Blair's brother, the man who had sworn to kill you, if you took your own life and make it appear as an accident. And you would preserve the honored name of Jeffrey Long. Then, as you sat at your desk waiting for death, your secretary, Bernice Grant, informed you that you wouldn't die because she'd poured the poison out of the bottle the day before, replaced the deadly contents with harmless colored water.
I was afraid you'd try to kill yourself. You see, I've known about the letters.
You knew all along?
Yes. I've seen the fear, the worry in your eyes, the torture. But I couldn't let you do it.
I'll do it again. You or no one else can stop me.
No, you mustn't.
Please.
I can help you.
Please leave me alone, Bernice.
Promise me you won't try
Leave
to...
me alone, Bernice, please.
I can help you. I want to help you.
I said... What'll I do, Bernice? What'll I do?
We must find Estelle Blair's brother. You could talk to him. Tell him it was an accident.
Yes. Yes, I could tell him how she slipped. Fell off the boat. I could show him I wasn't to blame.
I'm sure I could find him. I know if you'll trust me.
No, it's impossible.
What if I told you I'd already located Estelle Blair's father?
You what?
Yes. I learned about him the other day. He's living in the old men's home in Santa Peralta. I know if I can talk to him. Oh, please, let me try.
Well,
You promised not to try again to take your life.
Are you sure you're not making all this up just...
I tell you, I know I can find Estelle's brother. Now, promise me.
All right.
Then go to the King Tut room in the basement. There's a telephone there and a couch. Stay there until I call you. I'll bring you some food later. Will you go?
Yes, Bernice. If you say so.
And please, no matter what happens, trust me. You must trust me. You see, I love you, Jeffrey.
Still numb with shock, you find your way down to the King Tut room, the large storage room filled with relics from the Valley of the Kings in Egypt. Without even taking off your tie, you lie down on the couch and drop into a deep sleep. You awake much later, and when you look at your watch, you see that it's Sunday morning, the morning of the day you expect to be killed. Your thoughts fasten on the tiny bit of hope Bernice gave you yesterday. You quickly reach for the phone.
Good morning. Visaya Apartments.
Miss Grant, please.
Thank you. Hello?
Bernice, this is Jeffrey. Have you found anything more about Estelle's brother?
Not yet, but Jeffrey, I've made progress. I definitely know she had a brother. He's somewhere in San Francisco.
But today is the anniversary of Estelle's death. The day it's going to happen. I can't just wait.
You've got to wait. You must be patient, Jeffrey. At any moment, I may have some news.
What about the father in Santa Peralta?
You must trust me, Jeffrey.
I know, but what did he say? What's the brother's name?
I don't know yet.
But the father, didn't he tell you?
I'm working as fast as I can, Jeffrey. You must believe that. I'll call you later, this afternoon. Maybe I'll have some very good news. Just wait and be patient, will you? Don't go out.
Oh. All right, Bernice.
And remember, Jeffrey, I love you.
I will, Bernice. I guess I should have known it long ago.
She convinces you to wait, doesn't she, Jeffrey? And you sit there quietly in the near darkness, trying to fight down your desire to run away and leave town. You're debating this when you hear footsteps from the direction of the stairs outside. You tense nervously, staring at the door. Someone is coming, Jeffrey, into this room. Someone who moves quietly and has a key. You want to run, but the door's the only way, and then...
Good morning, Mr. Long.
Carruthers, what are you doing here?
Why, Grady, the regular caretaker, is on his vacation, sir. I'm relieving him this week.
But this is Sunday. You're not supposed to be here on Sunday.
Miss Grant instructed me that you were here, sir, doing some special work. She asked me to bring this breakfast tray.
Oh, yes, of course, I didn't see it. Sorry, Carruthers.
It's all right, sir. Anything else?
No. No, nothing else. Thanks.
You watch him leave, stare at the food, suddenly realize you're unable to eat it or to even think of hunger. Your nerves are getting the best of you, aren't they, Jeffrey? And you decide to take a chance and drive to Santa Peralta yourself at once. Talk to Estelle's father. You're sure you can make it and be back before Bernice calls you. You're on the highway in 5 minutes, headed south. An odd feeling tells you that a car somewhere behind you has been making the very same turns and that it picked you up near the museum. But you try to put it out of your mind when no attempt is made to catch up with you. Hours later, you pull up before an ancient stucco building bearing the sign, Santa Peralta Home for the Aged.
Well, no visitor so early. Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
I'm looking for a man by the name of Blair.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Long. Jeffrey Long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Long. No one here by that name.
Maybe he's here under another name. He had a daughter named Estelle.
No one here with a daughter named Estelle.
She's a pretty girl, blonde. She was tragically killed about 2 years ago at sea, the Mediterranean. She fell overboard.
Oh, pity. Yes. But I'm afraid you have the wrong place. We have only 10 gentlemen here, and I know their records very well. We've never had your Mr. Blair here in San Peralta.
You're sure?
Absolutely, Mr. Long.
Something has gone wrong, hasn't it, Jeffrey? Bernice told you Estelle's father was in the old men's home at Santa Peralta, but apparently she was lying. Suddenly you look around you, find that you're driving through the Marina district, not far from the little cottage Estelle used to share with her mother in the days when Estelle was your assistant at the museum. You turn left, then right, and you see the house. Hardly recognize it after all these years. You stop and get out of the car and walk toward a tall woman who is watering the lawn next door.
Hello. It's a lovely day, isn't it?
If you like 'em hot, this is going to be a scorcher.
You live here long?
9 to 15 years. You're not a collector, are you?
Oh, no. No, I'm neither a bill collector nor a process server. An old friend of mine used to live next door.
Andrews, maybe?
No, the name was Blair.
Oh, them. Mother, big woman. Arms like the posts on that porch.
Yeah, well, the girl, Estelle, was my friend.
Sweet little thing, blonde as corn silk. She was killed, you know.
Fell off a boat somewhere near Europe or Asia or somewhere like that. Worked for a museum.
Well, I've been trying to locate her brother.
Brother? I don't seem to remember any man in the Blair family. Seems like there was just Estelle and her mother.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got to be going.
There was a girl, though, used to live with the Blairs, a friend of Estelle's. Dark girl, slim, about 5'2", trim little thing. Wore hair in a bun. You know, I used to say to my husband, Mac, that dark girl looks more like Mrs. Blair than Estelle does. I bet you they're sisters. I used to say to my husband,
Wait a minute.
Mac...
Be quiet.
What?
That car. It went past and now it's turning around on the street.
Oh, no law against... Well, what is it? What's the matter?
In your car, driving fast, you begin to pull away from the car in back of you. Soon lose sight of it altogether. Slowing down, your mind stops racing too. And then it hits you, Jeffrey. Something that woman back there said.
Dark girl, slim, about 5'2", trim little thing, wore hair in a bun. You know, I used to say to my husband, Mac, that dark girl looks more like Mrs. Blair than Estelle does. I bet you they're sisters.
That's it. Sisters. Of course.
Yes, Jeffrey, that's it. An exact description of Bernice, your own secretary. Suddenly it all becomes very clear to you, doesn't it? You noticed it the first day she came to work for you. There was something familiar about her. She reminded you of someone, but you were never able to figure out who she resembled. And now you know. You've been a fool, haven't you, Jeffrey? The way you've played into her hands. You're certain Bernice is Estelle's sister. And all the while, she's the one who's been sending the notes, intending to avenge her sister, Estelle. Back at the museum, you see no sign of the other car. But you're no longer worried about it, are you, Jeffrey? You're certain now that Bernice is your would-be assassin. You hurry inside and wait for her call. The hours drag by, and then...
Hello?
Jeffrey, darling, I'm calling from a pay phone in a drugstore on Broadway. Someone is watching me, so don't ask any questions. Just do as I say.
All right, Bernice.
Jeffrey, I found the brother. He's going to try to kill you tonight, but he doesn't know where you are.
But you...
Be sure you keep all the lights out there in the basement.
Oh, yes, of course.
And don't call anyone. Don't tell anyone where you are.
No, of course not.
I'll meet you there in half an hour. Don't call anyone. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Goodbye, Jeffrey. Darling.
She's clever, isn't she, Jeffrey? She's maneuvered you on the very anniversary of Estelle's death into the basement of the museum where no one can hear a sound through the thick walls. But it's over for her now, isn't it? All over.
Burton Detective Agency, Burton speaking.
This is Jeffrey Long, Burton.
Oh? What now?
I know who's been sending me those notes.
Yes?
My secretary all along. Bernice Grant.
What?
Yes. She's Estelle's sister. Now, you've got to help me.
Look here, Long. I've told you where I stand. Before I do anything, I have to know.
Are you prepared to go along with me the whole way, if I tell you?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, even to doing away with someone?
You mean Bernice?
Yes. If it's necessary.
Anything for money. You know that.
All right. Yes, I killed Estelle. I pushed her overboard, but she had it coming. I'll tell you about it later. Are you with me now?
Of course. I'll be right over.
You better bring along a man you can trust. Bernice is coming here to the King Tut room in the basement in half an hour. She'll probably have a gun. Can I depend on you?
Don't worry about a thing. We'll meet you there.
It seems ages as you sit there in the dark waiting. Then when the illuminated hands on your watch point to 8:30, you hear Bernice coming.
Jeffrey, what are you?
I'm here.
Oh, I've been so worried. Here, let's turn on the light. Oh, I'm so tired, darling. I've been so worried.
Isn't this carrying things a little too far, Bernice?
Jeffrey, what do you mean?
How stupid do you think I am?
Jeffrey, what's this all about?
Still playing the game. Didn't you think I'd see through it all? You know, Bernice, I visited San Peralta. And as you know, Estelle's father has never been there.
I had to tell you something to keep you from doing away with yourself. It was all I could think of. Jeffrey, I've been working every minute, working for you. I asked you to trust me.
Trust you? You've had me so worked up, I suspected everybody I ran into. Even thought it might be Carruthers, the caretaker. And in the car, I imagined someone was following me.
You didn't imagine it. You were being followed.
What?
I was afraid you might go out. I called in the police, begged them to put a man on you.
Do you expect me to believe that? Here, give me that purse.
Jeffrey!
So, you're carrying a gun. For what, Bernice?
Jeffrey, it's for your protection. I was afraid he might find you here. Why are you pointing that gun at me, Jeffrey?
You see, Bernice, I know all about you. Found out from a woman next door to your old house in the Marina District. I know you were the one who wrote me those notes.
No!
I know Estelle never had a brother. I've discovered something even more interesting.
But it...
I've discovered that you, Bernice, the sweet secretary who said she loved me, you were the one who intends to kill me. Because you're Estelle's sister. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
There are two ways to buy new tires. One way is to keep driving on smooth, unsafe treads until one day you're sailing down the highway, probably miles from nowhere, when all of a sudden, broomp, 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 you've got a flat. Your old tire is probably ruined before you can stop, so it's now worth nothing. All you can do is take whatever make of tire the nearest station carries, at whatever price they're charging. Well, there must be a better way to get new tires. And there is. That way is to trade in those remaining unsafe miles to your Signal dealer now, while he's giving today's biggest allowance. What's more, the new tires on which Signal dealers are giving this generous trade-in allowance are first-line Lee tires, famous over 47 years for long mileage. And today's Lees, made of cold rubber, toughened still further with patented Phil Black O, actually wear 30 to 40% longer than ever before. So from a dollars and cents standpoint, you just can't afford to keep on driving on threadbare old tires. Not now, while Signal service stations will trade them for new Lee tires at such surprisingly small cost. Stop in at your nearest Signal dealers tomorrow. Get his generous trade-in offer, and you'll know what I mean.
You watch Bernice standing against the wall, weeping. Everything is under control now, isn't it, Jeffrey? You're certain that you've outsmarted the girl you think is Estelle's sister. The girl you think wanted to kill you in vengeance for her sister's death. Now there's only one thing on your mind. To get out of the museum with Bernice and do away with her. You're tense, listening for the approaching footsteps which you know will be Burton's.
Oh, thank heavens, Jeffrey. He's coming. The detective I've had following you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bernice, you're wrong. That's someone I sent for.
But I told you not to call anyone.
I know you did. You wanted me all to yourself, didn't you?
You're out of your mind.
Hello? You in there?
Yes, in here, Burton.
Burton. Dick Burton?
Yes.
Come on out, Long.
Shall I bring Bernice?
No. Leave her there a while. Come on out alone.
No, don't go, Jeffrey. I found out for sure
It's
this morning.
no use, Bernice. I fell for your lies for a long time.
Wait, please! Jeffrey, don't go! The police will be here soon. Dick Burton is Estelle's brother.
Her brother!
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, friends, if you'd like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours read on the Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California. Your limerick must be your own composition. It will be judged on the basis of originality, humor, and suitability, and the decision of the judges is final. All entries become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman, Virginia Gregg, and Wilms Herbert. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Harrison Negley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on the Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal gasoline.
Your announcer has been Marvin Miller. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Trigger Man.
Martin Lang was young, brilliant, and confident. He had everything it took to make him one of Seattle's most successful lawyers. But law school graduates were a dime a dozen, regardless of how confident and brilliant they were. And Stella and the baby had to eat. So that was why Martin Lang took his first case from Branch Malone, the notorious gambler, and got an acquittal for him. The first of a long line of acquittals. Yes. And Martin Lang's classmates threw up their hands, said he was betraying his profession. But Martin needed money, and he kept telling himself he had to get a start somewhere. So he kept right on getting acquittals for Branch Malone, and the money kept rolling in. But it had to end sometime. There had to be a payoff eventually.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
How do you find?
We find the defendant not guilty.
Very well. The clerk will record the verdict of the jury. Defendant is discharged from custody. Jury is dismissed. Court stands adjourned. Mr. Lang.
You wanted to see me, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Lang. I suppose I should compliment you on the way you handled the case for Mr. Malone.
Well, I did my best, Your Honor.
It was more than enough.
Is that all, sir?
Mr. Lang, I don't like to see a clean-cut young fellow like you get mixed up with an out-and-out criminal like Branch Malone.
I thought the jury found him innocent.
They found insufficient evidence to convict him, Mr. Lang. That does not necessarily imply his innocence. You pleaded his case well. Doubtless you'll be able to do the same for him again, if you're willing to pay the price.
The price?
The price is your conscience, your peace of mind.
Well, I appreciate your interest in me, Your Honor, but I'm afraid that
Not impressed. That it?
Will that be all, Your Honor?
Yes, Lang, that's all.
Very well. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Hello, Lang.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
You know, sometimes I'm sorry I'm on the force, fussing around with small stuff like murders. And I could be doing a great work like you are, upholding the rights and defending poor, innocent little guys like Branch Malone.
Well, this seems to be lecture day. You'll excuse me, Radigan. I have an appointment.
Yeah, sure. I saw him. Malone the Mighty. He's waiting outside with your payoff.
Now, look, Radigan,
I
don't...
got a tip for you, Consular. It's about cops. Don't give us the brush off. Because one of these days you're going to need us. Guys who play bang-bang with the big racket boys usually do. You know, I like you. You're a good kid. You got a nice family.
Haven't you got any worries of your own, Radigan?
Okay, Martin. Sorry.
You're on your way, aren't you, Martin? Another acquittal. Another $500 in your pocket. It doesn't matter where it comes from, does it? Malone's money is as good as anybody's. And you keep telling yourself there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. That night, as you sit in your living room reading the paper, you try to reason it through, file it away, but it keeps coming back.
Stella,
Yes, Martin.
is anything wrong?
Wrong? No.
I thought something might be bothering you.
No. There's nothing, Martin.
I thought you'd be happy about the case and everything. We can buy that dining room set now.
Yes. Yes, we can.
Well, the case was a cinch. $500 for an afternoon's work. That's not bad.
No. Not bad.
There's nothing to it. State's evidence was insufficient. One of their witnesses didn't show up.
Same as the time before.
Yeah.
And they found the witness at the bottom of the river 3 days later.
Well, I didn't have anything to do with that.
No, of course you didn't.
Well, Stella, you're not suggesting I drop Malone, are you? I mean, I know he's no angel, but if I wasn't getting his business, some other attorney would. A lawyer isn't a criminal just because he defends one, is he?
You're defending yourself now, aren't you?
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm not going through that again. I've told you 100 times, Stella. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Branch. What? Oh. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, sure, I'll be glad to. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll do it right away.
What does he want now?
He wants me to meet a friend of his and rush him home. His boy was just run over.
How terrible.
Branch isn't good at this sort of thing. He wants me to tell a fella and then take him home.
Of course, Martin.
Just a little favor for Branch Malone, Martin. It's the least you can do, isn't it? The tavern is only a few blocks away, and when you arrive, you find Mr. Williams in a back booth, just where Malone said he'd be.
Are you Fred Williams?
Huh? Oh, yeah. What do you want?
I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Bad news?
It's about your son.
Lenny?
Yeah, he's had an accident.
An accident? Lenny?
He was run over.
No, where is he? I gotta go to him.
He's home. Come on, my car's outside.
Thanks a lot.
My car's right here.
How did it happen? Tell me.
This is it. If you'll tell me where you live, I'll...
Hello, Consular.
Branch, what are you doing here?
Little business deal, Martin. All right, Williams, get in.
No. No, Branch, please.
I said get in.
Branch, I won't talk. I won't say a thing. I'll leave town, I swear it. Put the gun away, Branch.
Sorry, Williams. All right, Martin, get in. Let's get out of here.
Branch, you shot him.
I said get in, Martin. You're kind of quiet for a lawyer, Martin.
I lured him to his death.
You didn't expect me to go into that crowded bar, did you? Be seen with Williams?
That story about his son being run over, it wasn't true.
Come on, forget it, Martin. You did a good job. You got nothing to worry about. So long as we're friends.
Williams. Who was he, Branch?
Oh, I thought I told you, Martin. He's the state's witness who didn't show up this afternoon.
Audrey Newcomer of Los Angeles is the Whistler fan to whom we are sending a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for writing this limerick. There once was a horse from Bombay who preferred Signal Ethel to hay. He was easy to ride. You just cling to his hide and step on the gas all the way.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
A smart horse, that one from Bombay. For it's no secret that Signal Ethel is packed with horsepower that puts new zing into older cars and gets the most brilliant performance from new cars. Do you like flashing pickup that makes other drivers sit up and take notice? Try Signal Ethel. Do you like smooth, responsive power that lets you streak down the straightaway or float effortlessly over the highest hills with nary a complaining ping? Then it's Signal Ethel for you. When you step on the gas, you'll know you're enjoying the most thrilling performance your car is capable of delivering. If you fill your gas tank next time with Signal Ethel.
Well, Martin, you've discovered something, haven't you? The judge in Radigan. Even your wife, Stella, tried to tell you, but you couldn't understand until now. It happened so suddenly that it stunned you. The witness, Williams, is dead, and you unknowingly lured him to his death, right to Branch Malone, and stood by like one of his gunmen while Branch pulled the trigger. You're trapped, aren't you, Martin? Because you're the only witness living who could put a rope around his neck. And you know exactly how Branch Malone feels about that kind of a witness. There's nothing to do but keep your mouth shut and hope for the best. The next morning, you arrive late at your office and find your secretary waiting.
I've been trying to get you, Mr. Lang.
I'm sorry, I wasn't feeling well. I went for a walk.
Something's come up that I
Well, they
thought...
can wait till tomorrow. I'm going home.
I'm afraid they can't wait. Mr. Jarrett called about the Watkins
That can
case.
wait.
Then there was a call from Mr. Malone.
What? When?
About an hour ago, he wants to see you.
Oh. All right. Is he at his club?
At the city jail. He was booked this morning on suspicion of murder.
Yeah, Mr. Lang.
Hello, Consular. Come on in. Make yourself cozy.
10 minutes.
What's happened, Branch?
I thought you might know, Consular. Cops were tipped off to that Williams killing last night.
What?
Yeah.
What? Now, wait a minute. Don't look at me. You don't think
I didn't say nothing.
Well, listen, I'd be crazy to do anything like that, Branch.
Sure. Sure you would. That's what I told Spike Robertson.
Spike Robertson? Who's he?
He's the man the newspapers refer to as my trigger man, Martin. Don't believe you ever met him. Nice guy to have on your side when you're in a spot.
Well, we've been trying to figure out if any witnesses might have been around last night. That is, any beside you, I mean.
Oh, Branch, believe me, I didn't talk, and I'm not going to.
That's what I told Spike. Spike said, "Don't worry, boss. If they pick you up, when there's no witness, there's no case." You can figure that one out for yourself, can't you, Counselor?
Well, sure, Branch.
There won't be any prosecution witnesses, Martin, because you're the only one, and you ain't going to be on the witness stand. You're going to defend me. You know, just like before, only this time Spike's going to be real interested in how you're doing. You get it?
Lang.
Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Radigan.
A little jumpy, aren't you?
What do you want?
Got it all settled with Branch Malone? Heard you just had a chat with him down in cell block 9.
I'm sorry, Radigan. I haven't got time to stand around and listen.
I know. You're a very busy man. But you're playing with dynamite this time, Sonny. Your friend knows that all his blue chips are on the table. Because whoever put the finger on Williams in that bar is the guy who's going to hang him. And this time, so help me, the witness isn't going to disappear.
What are you getting at, Radigan?
You got to take your choice this time, Martin. Oh, I still think you're a good guy. I still think you're on the right side. Maybe you don't know it yet, but you are. And I think you know enough about this case to hang Malone. And I think you'll come through for us. But when you do, it's going to be dangerous.
Why are you telling me all this?
I wanted you to know why I'm putting a tail on you.
What?
Mm-hmm. He's going to watch over you day and night. And if you know what's good for you, you won't try to give him the slip.
Is this for my protection? Or is it...
Like I said, Martin. This time the guy we think is an eyewitness isn't going to disappear.
That puts it up to you, doesn't it, Martin? You can take your choice. Go along with Branch Malone and toss the rest of your life into the ash can. Or tell what you know and face Spike Robertson, Branch Malone's so-called trigger man. And you won't have a chance because you don't know what Spike looks like. You've never seen him. All you know is that he's never missed yet. That when Branch gives him the order, the witness disappears. You can't eat, you can't sleep, and worst of all, you can't explain to Stella.
Martin,
Yeah?
what are you going to do?
Oh, will you forget it, Stella? Branch Malone is my client. I've got to defend him.
Do you?
Of course I do.
Why, Martin? You know he's guilty. Why must you involve yourself in it any further? You've got a right to turn him down. He doesn't own
Stella,
you.
please.
If you defend him, you're as guilty as he is. Where are you going?
Out. Come on, friend. We may as well be sociable.
Sorry, Mr. Rido.
Oh, I know you're the tail Lieutenant Radigan put on me. He told me himself.
Radigan told you that? Wonder why he doesn't tell me these things. Did he tell you my name, too?
No.
Well, you know everything else. You might as well know that. It's Ed Morris.
Okay, Ed. I saw you following me all afternoon.
I thought you did.
Thought I'd walk around the block, if you don't mind.
Why not?
Radigan would get a bang out of this, I suppose. Walking around together this way.
The boss just said to keep an eye on you. He didn't care how.
Is that all he said?
That's all. Say, there's a bar down the street here.
I don't want to go on any bars.
Maybe it's just this bar, huh? Maybe because it's the one where Williams was.
I said I don't want to go on any bars.
All right, Martin. Anything you say. Just as long as you're a good boy.
I've changed my mind about taking a walk, Ed. I think I'll go home.
Yes, Martin, you're on a one-way street, a blind alley. There's no way to turn now, and there's a blank wall at the end. You've got to take the case. It's more than a matter of right and wrong. Yes, Martin, at this point, it's life or death. So you go to work on it. Visit Branch Malone every day in his cell. Spend nights at the office preparing the case, plugging loopholes, anticipating points the prosecution is sure to bring out, making it another sure thing for Branch. You have 2 weeks until the arraignment, and Branch Malone wants bail. 2 weeks without sleep, forgetting to eat, until you're almost ready to crack. And worst of all, you can't tell Stella. There's no way to make her understand. And then suddenly, on the night before the arraignment, you can't hold out on her any longer.
Martin, darling, you're worried sick. Why don't you tell me about it? You can't go on this way.
Oh, please, Stella, there's nothing.
Are you afraid to tell me?
No, I...
Why did you lie to me, Martin? Why did you tell me you had nothing to do with the murder? Williams was the man you met that night, wasn't he?
Listen, Stella, you've got to forget it. Please, don't even think...
What are you afraid of?
All right, I'll tell you. I'm the witness. I'm the only one who can hang Branch. Lieutenant Radigan knows it. They all do, but they have no proof. Well, that's why that guy's always waiting for me across the street, Stella. He's a plainclothes man, one of High Radigan's boys, protecting me.
Protecting you?
Yeah, his name's Ed Morris. Radigan knows if I open my mouth, I'm dead. But if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't worry. It's you, too, and Susan, don't you see? Malone won't stop at anything. His gunman, Spike Robertson's waiting for me somewhere. Waiting for me to open my mouth. And if I do, the guard won't make any difference. Spike won't stop until he gets us all.
Martin,
Well, now you know it. You were right, all of you. But it's too late now.
So you're going to defend him? And let it happen again and again?
Yes.
Martin, I want you to stand up at the arraignment tomorrow and tell them everything.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
We'll take our chances, Martin. Susan and you and I. It has to be that way, dear. If we don't, there's nothing left, don't you see?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Please, Martin.
You just don't know, Stella. You have no idea.
I do. I'd rather be dead.
Don't even say it. I don't want to hear it. Now, you better go on to bed, dear. I've got to do some thinking.
What are you pacing the floor for, Martin? I'm the one who ought to be worrying.
What time is it, Branch?
It's 12:30. Raymond's set for 1, ain't it?
Yeah.
And have a smoke. Got a half hour.
No, thanks.
You're still sure of yourself, ain't you?
I'll get bail for you.
That's a good thing to know. You and me are going to do big things together, Martin. You're a smart boy.
Branch.
Yeah?
Branch, what if I told you this was going to be the last time?
Huh?
That if I get you out of this one, we're all washed up.
What do you mean, if, Martin?
All right, when I get you out of this one.
How long you been thinking this over?
I don't know. I
don't like it, Martin. You just don't run out on this kind of a partnership, not when a guy knows as much as you do.
Oh, I'm not going to talk if that's what's worrying you.
You're wrong, Martin. I'm not worried. Okay, it's the last time if you want it that way. Of course, you won't be taking cases from anyone else either. But if you say it's the last time, there's nothing I can do.
What do you mean, Branch?
Well, I'm not in charge of ending partnerships, Martin. I leave that to my partnership ender, Spike Robertson.
So you go into the courtroom, Martin, and half listen to the statement of evidence from the prosecution as you think about the one-way street with Spike waiting at the end. Stella is there watching you, her face white and tense. Branch, confident, half smiling, wondering what you'll say when the time comes. And then finally it comes, and you find yourself on your feet going into your act.
I remind the court that the so-called evidence presented by the prosecution is neither circumstantial evidence nor is it direct evidence. It's nothing, gentlemen. Nothing but suspicion based simply on the fact that it is alleged that my client had ample and sufficient motive to...
Stella is not looking at you now, Martin. She's bent over, her face in her hands. Radigan is turning away. The judge is looking down at the bench.
Williams' connection has yet to be demonstrated to the satisfaction of either the state or I can't go on, Your Honor. I asked that the court disqualify me as counsel for the defense. And I offer myself as principal witness for the prosecution.
It's a new world, isn't it, Martin? There's a different feel to the sidewalk under your feet as you start home late that night, after filing your sworn statement of the killing with the district attorney's office. The streets are bare and deserted. Just you and Ed Morris, the guard Lieutenant Radigan appointed to protect you.
Oh, I missed you when I left the courthouse, Ed.
I was there. Don't worry.
Looks like you got a job on your hands now.
I'm ready. That was quite a thing you pulled. I thought Malone was going to pass out in his chair.
You know, it's funny, Ed. Now that it's over, I'm not scared at all.
They sent 2 men along with your wife. Stake out at your house, you know.
Yeah. Oh, this is the car.
Yeah. Hop in.
Spike.
That's right. Spike.
Something new has been added this week to signal service stations. That sign out front showing a little wooden soldier standing crisply erect under the broiling summer sun has been put there to remind you that Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil stands up under heat. That's especially important at this time of year because high temperatures tend to break down many motor oils and cause harmful carbon, gum, and varnish. But no matter how hot it gets, Signal Premium can take it. That's because its 100% pure paraffin base is fortified with scientific compounds that do important things for your motor, which oil alone cannot do. One of these compounds, for instance, specifically prevents the formation of gum and varnish. Another compound actually removes carbon. And still another compound in Signal Premium Motor Oil protects costly bearings from corrosion. So if you want your valuable motor to have the hot weather protection it needs to keep performance up and wear down, now's the time to change to this improved type Signal Oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Drive into a Signal service station and change to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
Well, Martin, it seems Branch Malone didn't waste any time, doesn't it? 2 shots and Ed Morris, the guard, lies dead at your feet. You look at the killer standing in front of you and the gun still smoking in his hand. There's nothing you can do, no way to turn. 10, perhaps 15 minutes left to live. Long enough for him to take you to a lonely spot on the highway and make another witness disappear. And then, strangely, you find yourself thinking of the sworn statement safe in the district attorney's office. And stranger still, you discover you still aren't afraid.
There's no use checking him. He's dead.
Yeah. I don't miss very often.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, maybe we better call the coroner.
What are you talking about?
That's what we usually do with stiff slang.
I don't get it, Spike.
Spike?
You're Branch Malone's man, aren't you?
You're a little confused, brother. That's Spike Robertson on the ground there. He's been tailing you since the Williams killing. But he didn't know Lieutenant Radigan had me tailing him. My name's Stanley, DA's office.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on the Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Jack Edwards Jr., Monty Margetts, and Charles McGraw. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Robert and Beatrice Gruskin, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-G-N-A-L, signal gasoline.
Your announcer has been Marvin Miller. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.